What's the word? What's the word? Y'all already know what time it is, man. It's your boy. We finna get into it, bro. Yeah, we finna get into it tonight. Shout out to everybody who in the building. Mama Williams, she was the first one in the chat. Hey, when y'all come in the building, bro, I need y'all to salute Mama Williams. Let her know we appreciate her, bro. She going through some stuff right now. So, prayers up to Mama Williams. Stay strong. I know how it is. But we finna get ready to get into it tonight. Because, we've been running a lot of stuff on Keep It D. First, it was Diddy and Eric Von Zip. Now we finna take a walk back down the memory lane. What's up with the Mama Williams? Hey, stay strong, Mama Williams. I had text you back early, but YouTube, they ain't let my message go through. So you stay strong, Mama Williams. And whenever you need to take out, you ain't got to explain yourself. You all good. I just hope everything go good. You just get better and better every day as time go by, and you keep your mental strong. You know what I'm saying? But we finna get into it, bro. We finna see what's going on between Tupac and Snoop Dogg. Cause it's been a lot of people saying that Snoop Dogg knew what was going on. So we finna see what's up with Snoop Dogg and the Tupac situation. Did Snoop really know what happened to Pac that night? Was Snoop aware about the hit? You know what I'm saying? Like, we finna get into it, but before we get into it, I'm gonna need y'all to run them lights up, man. Yeah, let's get it. Hey, before we get this started, hit that like button, bro. Subscribe to the channel, gang. I ain't gonna keep saying it through my live, cause you gonna know what happened if I had to keep saying this through my live. Yeah.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Yeah,
that like
lights up, bro. Appreciate
we finna
everybody.
Get started. Y'all want to hear about Tupac and Snoop Dogg? We gotta run them lights up. Let's get it.
Put this switch on your ass. 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 Put this switch on your. Put this switch on your ass.
Hey, run them lights up. We about to get the show started. Run the lights up. We about to get the show started. Appreciate everybody for rocking out with us every night. Y'all know what time it is. Put the switch on your shit. Don't hit the light button. Let's get it. Man, stop playing on me, bro. Stop playing on me, bro. Don't steal my phone. Run them lights up.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody and stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy ends break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold an obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody and stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy ends break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep, move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna breathe fast asleep on the scheme. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free.
Hey, yeah. We finna get into it, man. Appreciate everybody tonight. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We finna get into it, man. We finna get into this Tupac and Snoop Dogg situation. Because for some odd reason, everybody been bringing up Snoop Dogg name out of the blue, out of nowhere, bro. So we finna take a walk back down memory lane. I got a couple clips to show y'all tonight. We're gonna see what's going on with Snoop Dogg and Tupac. Because everybody was saying Snoop knew what was gonna happen. He could have diffused the situation. So we finna see. And hey, before we get started, I want to show this to all these troll niggas, the troll people who be in my business. They worry about what we got going on. Let me show y'all troll something, bro. Cause y'all worry about my channel talking about, yeah, YouTube took your videos. YouTube took your video. Let me show you goofy, stupid, dumb bitches something. Don't you see all these videos up? Don't you see all my shit still up, cuz? Hold on, man. Hold on, play boy. Hold on, playboy. Hold on, playboy. Oh, playboy. Cause y'all wanna be in my business, in my business, in my business. Weak ass niggas. Yeah. Hold on. I can't pull it up on this side, bro. I'm finna show y'all my analytics. But to all y'all dudes on here who stutter running my name, bro, trying to worry about how I'm getting views, talking about YouTube, I ain't doing this. Nigga, I got my videos on private because they brought somebody name up in court who came on my channel talking about the Puff Daddy shit, about the $1 million check, nigga. See, you niggas be up in here watching, running your mouth, don't know what you're running your mouth about. All my 50K videos, 40K lives, 30K lives, 20K lives, I still got them, bro. They in private because I don't want nobody coming on my channel, coming to get this dude on my channel and putting it on the internet trying to get likes, clicks, and views. My videos on private. You goofy. Like, please stay out my business. Stop hating. Stop worrying about how I'm doing, what I'm doing. You niggas is on the internet and you ain't even paying for nothing. You ain't paying for shit. That's why y'all ain't getting no views. You still to worry about me. Oh, YouTube say it's over with all that. Nigga, I put the videos on private because somebody name got brought up in court who came on my channel to talk about the Tupac $1 million check with Eric Von Zip. So while you over there watching me, all in my business, you need to sit back and relax. Sit back and relax, bro, because YouTube actually love my channel because they throw me in the algorithm every night. I have new people that come up over here, and I'm gonna keep doing my content different than all the other bloggers and all the channels. So while y'all worry about Real Life Like TV channel, you need to be worried about making content because what y'all doing over there is dead and dry. Let's get to the content, bro. Hey, for the last time, the this ain't to the other nigga who trolled me. This shit here is to the nigga who be in this van eating ramen noodles and chopped up Vienna winners in the bowl. Bruh, stop watching my page. Stay out my business. Worry about what you got going on, gang. Stop worrying about what YouTube gonna do to my channel because y'all ain't got no traction over there, nigga. My videos in private. All them views I had, I still got them, bro. I just put them in private because I'm not trying to get nobody locked up because they came on my channel talking about a pending case that's going on right now. So shut y'all dumb ass up while y'all be in the bushes watching niggas channel. You feel me? Y'all be in the bushes watching niggas channel on your channel, worry about how I get 20,000 views, how I get 50K views, how I get this views. Nigga, if you learn to pay for your YouTube shit, then maybe YouTube will open the doors for you to have some traction. You niggas ain't got no traction. Y'all ain't talking about shit. Don't nobody know you. Ain't no big blogger ever came on your channel. Run them likes up. It's your boy Real Lives Like TV, the realest in the battlefield, the newest on the block. If you go back and check out my numbers, if I take them out private, every night for the last past couple of days I've been going live, I'm doing more numbers than AK-47. Nigga, I'm doing more numbers than all these niggas who on live running they live at night. Nigga, we doing DJ Academics numbers when we running that live at night. You niggas need to get your weight up. And guess what? YouTube didn't help me get this, bro. I had to pay for shit in order for my platform to get to the next level. See, you niggas think that you don't supposed to pay for nothing. I paid for everything on my channel, bro. How you see I got 2 live feeds running. I paid for that. StreamYard, I'm paying for that out my pocket. YouTube, I ain't pay for this. Goofy. Stay out my business and y'all nigga get some content up, man. Run them likes up, the real in the battlefield. We put to see what's going on with with Snoop Dogg and Tupac. And my boy right here, whoever your name is. Oh, what's up with it, bro? I had to see who you were, bro. I thought you was in here trolling for a minute. Shout out to you, bro. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. This would be a good night. We for to take a walk back down memory lane. We for to see what's going on with Snoop Dogg and Tupac. Did Snoop Dogg really have something to do with this nigga Tupac? Let's get to it. I need the likes to match the people, or I'm gonna hit you with the rock bottom. Let's get it.
because you're getting poked up and getting your ass beat in jail. And Reggie Wright got you tailor-made to fit for a goddamn casket. State's evidence. WITSEC. I met your son, Keefe.
You say you always on these channels. You must be a troll or something. Who are you? How you know me? I ain't never seen you in my chat. Hit the like button. Don't worry about who I am, nigga. Worry about the content. Worry about what's being presented to your eyes, nigga. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. What's going on with Tupac and Suge? Do y'all think Tupac and Suge had something to do with this? Let me know in the comment section. Because y'all always saying this. We for to see what's going on tonight. I got some clips to open your eyes and nigga, keep your fucking ears closed because your niggas dumb. Let's get it.
Good man.
Hey, for real though,
He follows
Richard.
me on TikTok.
I know, I'm just fucking with you, Richard. I talk shit.
He made me change my mind about you.
It's me. I talk shit. That's what I do.
6 months ago, I ain't getting no fuck what happened to you.
With a child.
Today, I'm praying for your life. Every day. Because I want you to live to tell the truth.
Run them lights up.
Because the second you do, Valletta Wallace can finally get justice. The second you do, maybe Aaliyah's family will be held accountable for what they turned their
Y'all think
heads
Snoop
to.
Dogg got something to do with this? Let me know.
And maybe Hype Williams will be charged for conspiracy to commit murder.
Hey, shout out to OB Media. We put
It's time to talk Hype.
What's up with the chocolate?
It's time for the public to ask you
We for the
why Aaliyah couldn't get on Lenny Kravitz's plane.
I don't think Orlando did this.
And you had to put her on that clown car plane. Who asked you to say that? And do yourself a favor before you make any statements. Please remember, I was got a little X. You're apprenticed. I know a lot more about you.
We for the see tonight. We for the see tonight, Richard. We for the see.
It's time for us to stop pussyfooting with the truth. It is time for Aaliyah Dana Houghton's death to be properly investigated.
Run them lights up. Let's get it.
It's time for Fatima Robinson to speak up
And this a new
about
video.
what she heard on that phone.
This a new video today, y'all.
It's
Run
time
them
for
lights
somebody
up.
to be.
This a new video today, y'all. Jaguar Wright just dropped it today. This a new video. Ain't the reason you don't believe or just hunch your feeling. Because I've been running the Keefe D murder trial, the Tupac Keefe D murder trial since day one. And I had people come up here who involved in that case. That's why I had to put a lot of my videos on private. And he basically was telling me that Puff didn't write no check out. You know what I'm saying? He what's up with it, Chris? What's up with the gang? What's up with the gang? What's up with it, Chris? We finna get into it, but he basically was saying like it's deeper than what we think, bro, because the gangbangers, they wasn't around Snoop Dogg. I mean, they wasn't around Suge Knight and Puff. The gangbangers was around Biggie, Junior Mafia, Lil C's, and D-Rock. That's who the gangbangers around. Just like Death Row, they weren't really around Suge unless you had to be somebody like Eric Von Zip. That's why the police is trying to tie Eric Von Zip name up in this whole situation. But what's up with it, bro? Run them lights up. We finna get into it, man. This finna be a good night, like last night was. You know, I've been dropping fire lately, man. So just plus believe I got something cooked in store for y'all tonight. We finna get into the Tupac and Snoop Dogg situation. What's up, Larry Ball Out? What's up with it, gang? What's up with all my people? Hope y'all hit that like button, bro. We finna get into it, and I appreciate y'all. I gotta keep y'all entertained when I come up here, bro. I just can't come up here and just do like everybody else. I gotta have a different narrative, different point of view, different mindset, and different content. That will make me different. That will make y'all different because y'all rocking with what's going on up over here. So I appreciate y'all more than anything. Yeah, let's get to it. Let's see what Jaguar Williams talking about because she dropped this today. This today what Jaguar Williams, Jaguar Wright. I said Williams. Jaguar Wright dropped. Let's get to it. I'm thinking about Mama Williams. Let's get to it.
Be honest about who gave Aaliyah the pills that knocked her out before she was carried onto a plane she didn't want to be on. It's time for the other dancers who knew she was terrified to get on that plane to speak up. And it's time for Hype Williams to be officially questioned about why he made her get on that plane and why they forced her to do it unconscious.
What y'all think?
Jack, for those that want to follow you, the new channel, the new.
I am the Jaginator. Pick a number, I'm there.
I am the Jaginator. That's
hey, I want y'all to know one thing before we get into it, bro. I changed the game, bro. I changed the YouTube game, bro. If y'all pay attention, bro, when this Keefy D situation first started, Realize Like TV was running what Court TV was running. No other channels was running no type of court stuff besides Academics, AK-47, and Vlad TV. Vlad TV jumped on the board day 2. Ever since then, I see every other blogger on YouTube now. They want to run the Keefy D court date. They want to run Lil Durk court date. Don't nobody want to talk about Charles the White and Whack 100 or Dogface no more. But y'all, that's why I said, bro, this whole niche is a follow the leader type shit. Now, when I was talking about Charles the White, I left Charles the White alone. What's up with the West Side Story, bro? What's up with the gang? Now, when I was talking about Charles the White, I left Charles the White alone. I moved to a whole nother niche. Now that I moved to a whole nother niche, I go on the algorithm. I'm like, damn, why everybody talking about court shit now? Y'all ain't got nothing to talk about because y'all see the small channel getting the views. But y'all big channels, y'all supposed to have content. But I ain't going to say nothing because guess what? Through this whole Keefy D process, I've been getting more views than all y'all dudes that trying to hop on and talk about the trial now. So, yeah, you remember when y'all used to play me to the left? The real is winning. Yeah, y'all get more money than me than the views because I got my stuff running different. But view count wise, we doing more numbers than Gene Deal, AK-47. We doing more numbers than Urban Politician. We doing more numbers. All you gotta do is check the stats. Look and see who all running lives every night. And look and see who numbers doing what. If you ain't Academics, I'm doing more numbers than you. You can take it how you want to take it. Because I see y'all switched up the game and now y'all want to talk about court stuff. Everybody want to talk about Keefy D or Lil Durk now. Y'all want to talk about it at first? You even got Sid and Nash trying to hop into the Lil Durk stuff. Let's get to it. Run them lights up, man. Yeah, we the trendsetters over here. Realize Like TV, the moderators in the chat. We the trendsetters. Let's get it.
A platform. Well, right now, Jaguar Wright back on the new.
Back on my bullshit.
Back on it. We here again, 2024, man. Let's do
Unfortunately, it's just true.
it. The truth shall set you free.
Run them lights up. Hey, Lily, shut the fuck up.
We got on the couch, Jaguar Wright. We got to say it. You are a real life street star. This is crazy.
Time for everybody to go on vacation again.
Tune in. Let's go.
Real rap.
What's good, y'all? It's Obi Meter. So, Jaguar Wright breaks silence, man. And it's very interesting. I want y'all to watch the full video because she's going to speak on some very interesting stuff. And also remember to drop a like and subscribe. And let me know in the comments how you feel about this. It's Obi Media. Let's go.
Tactical as they were instructed to. They didn't know they was raiding Diddy's house. The higher-ups didn't tell anybody because they knew with Diddy being a Fed informant that he had people in the and they wanted to make sure that went through legit. So they ain't tell nobody whose houses they was going to.
Run the lights up.
And that's why you see the guns.
The cops didn't know that it was Diddy's house over there in Beverly Hills around the corner from the Playboy Mansion. They didn't know until they seen the kids.
So what are your thoughts on the show of force, even not knowing?
They did their job. He's a sex.
Tech doesn't slow down.
Why should you? Everybody in the building. Hey, we finna get into it. The first clip is Jaguar Wright. She dropped this today, bro. We finna see what's going on. It's still talking about the Diddy and Tupac situation. It's talking about all of them or what's going on with Keefy D and everything. And then I got the Choke No Joke. I got some more clips from the Art of the Dialogue. Cause Choke No Joke, he had some good content last night. So I had to come back with the Choke No Joke and the Dash Dillinger. That Snoop Dogg cousin. They both on the platform talking about Snoop, the beef. I got Napoleon, I got the Outlaws, I found some nice videos that should keep y'all entertained. So we finna get into it, bro. Appreciate everybody who in the building.
He's got guns and he's got semen coated fucking VHS tapes.
Them fast, Chris.
I would have went in a hazmat suit.
What up with itself?
So let me ask you this. When you first told us about your thoughts and you honeycombs is what you
the honeycomb. Shout out to Jamil Peterson. He's added a new one. He called him the Diddy Glover now. Because when he ain't got the Beijing and he say he look like Danny Glover.
Oh man.
So he's AKA Diddy Glover now. Shout out to Jamil Peterson. I Am Comedy.
So I want to stay right here. We're gonna stay within this pocket, but I'm just curious. What did you know that was going on in the world of Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, that the world didn't know? What did you know back then, 3-4 years ago?
That light button.
So how do you know? What did you know about what Cat? Because
I wish I could explain.
Yeah,
but if I explain how I knew Cassie was gonna come forward, that could hurt some people. Which is why the last time I sat on this blue couch, I said what I said. Congratulations, Young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did.
You did say that. That was a bar.
You said it.
Did you see something being around Cassie? Did you see anything being around?
I don't spend time around Cassie, and I haven't seen Cassie in person since she was with Brian Leslie.
Don't face, Chris.
Was there something in her eyes that you saw? The way, like now that
put it to you this way,
Chris, I'm gonna tell you something, Chris. That's how the FBI go. If you don't play ball with the FBI, man, them folks gonna get your ass up out of here. What's up with it, Faye? What's up with everybody? What's up, Self? What's up, Faye? Yeah, I'm letting everybody comments hit up here. That's how we do it every night, man. I don't care who you is. You come in the building, you leave something in the comments, it's coming on the platform, bro. If you want to say something about the topic, it's gonna get addressed at the platform, bro. Yeah, I ain't like the other channels where you got to give me some money just for me to pin your comment section. Nah, nigga, y'all my peoples. So if you come up in here, I'm going to pin your comment section up here, and I ain't going to miss nobody, nigga. Let's get to it. Run them likes up. We finna see what's going on tonight about Snoop Dogg, Tupac, the Suge Knight situation, Diddy. I got some stuff for y'all. It's finna get into it. Yeah. Shout out to Fee. Shout out to Stone, man. What's up with it, Stone? You see you new in the chat. What's up with you, bro? Let's get into it, bro. Yes, sir. We finna get into it. Let's get it.
There are mutual acquaintances between her and I. And that's as far as I can go.
Okay.
I don't talk to her, but I speak to her.
Did you get a chance to see her indictment, what she claimed happened?
Oh, no, I reviewed all the files, and everything that she said is everything that I said with Storm Monroe 3.5 years ago. Exactly what I said it was.
What's up with
Were you surprised about anything that came in?
What's up with it?
Wow. So
nobody else should have been either. Young Jock. You diddy doo-wop bop. Q. Because you told the truth, Jock, and then after Diddy called you, you went back and tried to clean it up.
All right, Chris.
But your all about is off the Stevie.
Okay, Chris. Shout out to Chris, man. Chris say he bagged out of the rap group in 2023, bro. You feel me? Like, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. I don't care if you didn't make it. You ain't the millionaire like the rappers. You could have been there, bro. You feel me? You could have been there. So shout out to you for even having that opportunity to be a rapper, man. Yeah. What's up with it, gang? Okay. It's pronounced fire. Okay, bet. Okay, I got you, Stone. It's pronounced fire. Real talk. I got you, gang. We finna get into it. That's why I say shout out to Chris, man. Don't give up on what you doing, bro. How the way the internet going, you can still put your music out here and get paid off your music, bro. Just put it on the internet. Put it on the internet, bro. You feel me? I don't care if it's band lab or whatever. You feel me? Still do what you do. Push your music. And don't let these folks stop you from the talent that you got with making your music, gang. But we finna get into it. Shout out to everybody who up in the building. Run them lights up. This finna be a good night.
Jace, you diddy do wop bop.
Do you feel like that's the reason why?
I'm Debbie, and I live in
Run them
Hernando.
lights up. We finna get into it. Boy, that boy got some ass in his video. Ooh, yeah. He got the ass.
This beef, but you know that Stevie J stands where he stands between the beef with 50 Cent and Diddy.
I don't know where Stevie J stands. I only know Stevie J sitting on a drum set or fuck. I don't know where he stand.
Man.
I know what he stand up in. And I know what done stood up in him. Take that. Take that.
So wait, so when you heard
Bitch, I can't stand these. Like for real, like I'm just tired. Let's keep it a bean. All these niggas. You not even gaming because you won't claim it. No, you want to sit around and pretend to like bitch. That's what y'all do. And then you get these hard Jocelyn.
So I'm just
like
curious.
these are the you like half man. No disrespect, but Jocelyn rough.
Them shoulders is.
And the way she like running up on, I already know she done strapped up on you.
Ooh. Ooh. So, Jack, let me ask you. There's one, some of the shocking things
I hear that mean with a harness.
Oh.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Jago Right breaks silence and some very interesting stuff, man. Because he say that Kifidi should come forward. Also, you heard what she said about Aliyah debt. You know, Aliyah debt is a big conspiracy since the day it happened. Because
hey, we finna get into it. She finna talk about Keefy D, bro. She was talking about Diddy, bro. She said that boy got the look stroke. That just Diddy. I wouldn't give a damn, bro. Hey, Diddy, if I was you, I'd get out and beat on everybody who say I got the little pelker. Everybody who talking about my little pelker, I gotta come see you. I gotta come see you because y'all running out now. I'm a billionaire and y'all gonna disrespect me like that. I'm taking everybody down. Dive in. Nigga Diddy gonna come out and do everything that he supposed to do. They still gonna mess with Diddy. They still gonna mess with him. It don't matter what y'all say. Y'all still gonna mess with Diddy. Diddy can do whatever he wanna do. Them girls still gonna go try to get that bag from Diddy. Let's get to it.
When you look at it, man, like all the signs, all the patterns, all the things that seems not to be so coincidence, you're like, damn. Then later on, you see so many celeb, you know, getting similar debt. Like you see similar playbook, similar patterns of setup. You're like, damn, they be really taking out people through the planes for real. They be like, that's crazy, man. Like, that's crazy. I think you wanted to take on someone. Why you gotta give them that painful debt, man? Why you gotta give them a debt like that? So painful, man. And
what's up with
so expensive. A plane is expensive, man. Like that. That's evil, man. Like these people are evil, man.
We put to get into
like, if you actually do something like that, man, you're really evil, man. Very evil. But Jago Right let us know that there's a lot of things going on being seen, and we really need to look at these people because until we all come together, you know, and attempt to take these people down.
Man, you a fucking A-Rap.
You know, breaking
silence. I don't know about no rap shit, nigga. I want to hear Jaguar.
And Diddy, this one is also interesting. Let's go.
And I'll bet your motherfucking ass and all the heat and thunder come around with your motherfucking ass, man. Shit.
Them facts,
don't be
Chris.
throwing. Damn, man, don't leave bad taste in everybody's fucking mouth, dude. Just like when I was in the feds, you know what I'm saying? You dudes was drinking that fucking that moonshine and shit, man. I used to every time we met at them rooms at the concert night, I used to put 2 cases in the motherfucking bathtub and shit, homie. You know what I'm saying? You ain't none of you, you know, you wasn't buying them bottles. You niggas was drinking moonshine. Said, this how y'all do it? Man, let me show you how Cali niggas do it, man. Come on, man. Shit ain't right, dude. And I get once I get in the feds, I see you popping bottles. Poop, poop, poop. Nigga, you was popping moonshine at first. God damn.
Shit, moonshine.
Homie, damn. There's ways around this, man. Come on, homie.
Hey, let's be real, y'all. Let's be real. We finna get to the Snoop Dogg shit. But let's be real now, Keep It D. Let's be real now, Keep It D, bro. Let's just be real, nigga. Moonshine will put you on your ass, nigga. I ain't no drinker, but I know what moonshine to do. Nigga, everybody I know who said they drink moonshine, they say they was whooped like a mug. Niggas talking about they was wobbling and moving and swabbling. What you talking about? Don't try to play moonshine out like moonshine wasn't what it was. Let's keep it a buck now. We can't just say like moonshine didn't do the job now. I ain't gonna let you do that. Let's get into it, bro. Hey, the first clip I'm gonna play, we're gonna play the Dash Dillinger. He talking about Snoop and Pop, and then I'm gonna go back down to the Choke No Joke because I got a lot of Choke No Joke clips where he was talking about this incident and he was having problems with Snoop because Snoop really wanted to get at Choke No Joke because he was the one running with that narrative, like, man, yeah, you did that to Pop. Yeah, you did that to Pop. You ain't like Pop. So we finna get into it. See, I'm finna take y'all back to where it really started it with Choke No Joke. See, Choke No Joke was on Snoop back. Fuck Suge. Nigga, Choke No Joke was up here like on this nigga, bro. He was on this nigga. I'm talking about like exposing. You see how Dash Dillinger is? You see Dash Dillinger, gang? That's his cousin. This video that y'all watching is 2 months ago. He probably reposted shit, but all right, let's go. Run them likes up. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. What's up with it, Bam? What's up with it, gang? I see you up in the chat. What's up with it, Duke? Yeah, what's up with it? We finna run it up. What's up with it, Johnny? I see your comments. I'm gonna pin your comment in the chat in a few minutes, bro. We finna get into it. Shout out to everybody and hit that like button.
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
You could get a loan against your catalog.
Yeah, just off Tupac, just off Tupac, All Eyes on Me, the songs I did.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's worth a lot of money right there.
Right.
That Tupac shit is worth a fucking lot of money. And I ain't finna slide for that shit. Fuck that. You only got one chance, one life, and one opportunity. And it's all in my hands, in my name.
You feel me, Johnny? I mean? You feel me, Johnny?
I don't give a fuck about that money. Just give me my rights, and I'm gonna make the money off the rights. You know what I'm saying? I ain't suing it like I'm getting fell off a bridge or shit like this. I'm suing to say, open the books up. I want to see how you mathematized this 91,000 you gave me in 2024.
Right.
And each one of them is the problem because they the one was stealing and they had all the paperwork. So they gave everybody their albums back, sold Snoop the company because Dash Dillinger was on their ass.
What's up, Nate? What's up, Jesse?
About mine, you know what I'm saying? So they sold it to Snoop to try to manipulate everybody. Yeah, Snoop got it so everybody would chill. But they sold it to him in the last stages of the life of the catalog, which is 30 years. And then, you know, for the 5, you know, nigga trying to get his money back and all that other shit, but I'm coming to get mine. You know what I'm saying? No hard feelings.
Yo, so the paperwork that went down where this took place, this is after Suge's in jail?
Yeah, this after Suge in jail. And really what the law is, when you go to jail, you don't even supposed to be operating no company. It's against the law.
Most definitely.
So he was still operating and doing all that other shit. And plus, when you inside like Death Row,
what's up, Nate?
You can sign anything. If I did a deal with you, I could sign some shit you wouldn't even know about.
So you think they was forging his signature?
They was
I do know for a fact
signature.
they had a rubber stamp
Yeah, they had a rubber stamp, but they was forging everybody's thing. They get a nigga who could draw a masterpiece.
I don't know, Jesse. We
and
gonna
they had
see,
that nigga for $5,000. Copy that nigga's signature. You know what I'm saying? One of them hood niggas that draw good.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm going to court and fight.
Hey, who this is? What you saying? I ain't setting nothing up from the jump. Hey, bro, this is my channel. I do what the fuck I want to do, nigga. I know what I'm doing. All this shit is still involved with the Tupac case, nigga, and keep it D. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't want to talk about Tupac, the deep shit this early, bro, because the people just tapping in, nigga. Like, shut up and sit back, bro. And shout out to you for being in the building, bro. Sugar Baby name, man, nigga. Your name should be Sugar Baby. Let's get to it, bro. Hey, what's up with it, Chris? Let's get to it, gang. What's up with it, my boy? Marida, dum dum dum, Marida, lam lam lam, Marida, lam lam lam, la la la, la la. That was your name gonna be over here, Marida. What up with it? I don't know how to pronounce your name. What's up with it, gang? Yeah, you sound ugly. What's up with it? Your name ugly, you sound ugly. Run them likes up, let's get to it, bitch.
Hey, all this shit is stolen. And I want it all back.
Right.
And they said they gonna Dr. Dre all that. I pressed it up. Yes, true indeed. Yeah. Because it was stolen from me. Right. Now where's y'all paperwork at? Where's my royalties in this motherfucker? Since y'all got it back, E1 had it. They was stealing. Now y'all got it. And Dr. Dre sold it quick. He ain't want to deal with all that shit. But where's my royalties at? I produced on there too.
Right.
So
and
I
heard you say that they removed y'all from the credits.
Now they removed us on some of the songs on the credit. You know, like when you hear where they don't got our name on there, but they probably got it on there because they figuring out what's what. You know what I'm saying? Because before when they put it back on it wasn't nothing on there.
That's crazy.
And I ain't heard from them. Every time we hit them, you never hear from them. You know, when you send them letters and stuff, they got 30 days. People be bullshitting and shit. So me personally, I ain't got time to be arguing. None of that shit. I'm going to take you to court. I'm going to let the facts be the facts because all that begging, here go a letter, can you do all that shit? And they looking at the shit, getting their dick sucked.
What's up with it, Miss Day? Right. What's up with it, guy?
I ain't got time to argue. I'm just going to take you to court. Fuck that shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's business. Ain't nobody mad at you for taking these dudes to court. You supposed to. That's the only way you're going to see it because they ain't not going to come up off of it.
Who else going to take them to court? I took them to court the first time.
Right.
So I know all the insides and outs and then from the first time. See, I got all that paperwork from the first. See, I'm the only one in the crew took them to court. See, Snoop don't think I got a lot of paperwork, but I do. See, when I asked them for the paperwork, I sent a letter over there stating, can I get all my paperwork from Death Row? Never heard from them. Snooping and bullshit, taking all day. Just give me all the paperwork with my name on it. Let me see it. I have a right to have that as doing business, right? You have a right to ask for your contract to see everything. When they don't give it to you, what you supposed to do?
Something is being hidden. Man. What's up with y'all?
Go to court.
But something is being hidden, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? E1 got a lot of paperwork that's hidden. So when I asked them for the paperwork, Death Row say, we ain't got no paperwork on the Chronic album. We ain't got no paperwork on all
Johnny, that's a good question.
We ain't got no paperwork on.
That's a good question, Johnny.
Doggy Style. Ain't no paperwork on these songs. When we did these songs, they just took off, started putting the records out. Ain't no paperwork in there because all the money was coming to shit. What you need paperwork for?
Most famous, what's good?
So you know.
That's crazy, man.
But everybody else say, I'm loyal to you, Snoop. I'm loyal to you, Dre. You can treat me like shit, piss on me, everything. I'm not gonna say anything. Fuck that.
What? No, you ain't gonna. What?
I'm going over here and get mine. This is my name.
Right. Yeah, I seen Cocaine doing interviews recently, speaking out on
What's
the
up,
same
man?
thing. You know, but you know, this is what the game is. We come into this as fans of the game, and we just want to be a part of it. We just want to hear our shit on the radio. We really ain't thinking about business. But then as you get older and you get mature and you learn the business, you realize a lot of people have been taking advantage of you.
Hold on. We finna get to it. I think Choke No Joke clickbait. Who is this right here? You must don't know who I am. It's Nene Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's what you do, is Nene. You shut the fuck up and don't tell me what to do, bitch. I gotta talk while I play other folks' content. You 25-cent bubblegum eating ass motherfucker. Let's get to it. Hey, I for real though. I think Choke No Joke, he clickbaited in his title. What did it say? The title say Snoop Dogg had beef with Tupac. We were cool. Man, get your Choke No Joke. It look like you know how to fix fried chicken and cornbread all day. What you doing, Choke? Huh, Choke? Why would you do that, Choke No Joke? Let's see. Snoop Dogg subpoena list. He say Snoop Dogg supposed to be getting subpoena.
I know kids are expensive as
I had to switch that, bro. Cause Choke around that big clickbaiting, bro. What's up with it, bro? I like to check. What's up with it, Nene? Now I see your joke, bro. I'm gonna get to your joke in a few minutes, bro. Just hold on. Hot pocket eating that. Hold on.
In Tupac news, we 35 days away from the Tupac trial, right? Which means subpoenas probably already went out. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they only got 4 weeks. I'm sure the subpoenas started flying already, you know. So I want to say this, man. Right?
What's up with him, Mike? I ain't see you in the building. What's up, Mike?
And I need y'all participation in this, right? Who do you think should be subpoenaed to testify in this case? For either the prosecution or the defense, it don't matter. Just give me the names of the people you feel like that should be testifying as a witness in this case. Put their names in there. I'll put them on the screen for everybody. Reggie Sr. Let's start right there. Why should Reggie Sr. be subpoenaed in this? It's getting cold in here. This AC kicking.
Let's get to it. Run them lights up. They say on content stealing. Shit, what Compton Rick rocking them do? How on content stealing? I'm reacting to the channel, bro.
Okay, y'all, this is it.
Here it is.
This is the Tupac Shakur. Shout out to Sec. Shout out to Mo Preem. Shout out to Aisha. Right? Shout out to Talib. Hey, yo, Pork Butt. Officer Ming said to tell you what's up, too. Right? So, Reggie Sr. Oh, there ain't no pockets on it. What, this Virgin hoodie? I forgot. There ain't no pockets on it. Right? All right. Reggie Sr. First things first in this subpoena list, right? Let's establish this.
What's up, my boy Ty? What's up, gang?
Anybody that was not in that car, allegedly in that car, Keefe D, Orlando Anderson, T. Brown, DeAndre Smith, right? If you're not one of those 4 people who allegedly was supposed to be in that car, you are not a snitch.
Johnny, the main boy, finesse.
Let's get this established now.
Finesse God,
Nobody
Johnny.
get out here and start calling people snitches.
What's up,
that
gang?
get subpoenaed to testify in this case.
Shout out to my boy Loke,
We're
man.
not doing that. We here for to give justice for Pop, right? And a snitch is a person that works with another person or a team in concert to do a crime, and a person get caught and they tell to free themselves from the crime, right? That is what a snitch is, a person working in concert with others and then telling to get theyself free, right? Now, Reggie Sr. is the first person we're
Y'all
going to
think Choke
address.
No Joke cap? Listen to him.
Should he be subpoenaed to be in this case?
What's up, Bernice?
Yes. Why? Because his son already testified in the grand jury. His son called him to telling him where it took place in Vegas. He called Robert Ladd and Tim Brennan and told them what happened in Vegas. So they are witnesses that Reggie Wright Jr. called Reggie Sr. and told him what happened in Vegas, and Reggie Sr. called Ladd and Brennan and told them that the war was coming back to Compton.
Okay, so he said Reggie Wright called his daddy, and after that, the nigga Reggie called Vlad and all the media people. Now, this is what I'm not understanding. We finna get to the content, bro. Now, a lot of people say Choke No Joke be capped. I feel like Choke No Joke, he not capping, bro, because we just seen Reggie Wright. What's up with the J? What's up with the gang? We just seen Reggie, bro, come and quit. Now, Reggie probably gave them everything they needed. But at the same time, we still ain't seen Puff. I'm going to be real. The way everybody talking, we still ain't seen Snoop. We ain't see Suge. We got to see the people who Keefe D is talking about in this profit agreement, bro. So they can answer the questions that he telling the police to see is this shit going to match up. Or what y'all hiding and protecting Puff and Suge. It got to be something, bro. We finna get into it. Appreciate everybody who up in the building.
So, yes, Reggie Sr. should definitely be subpoenaed.
Don't facts.
Now, would Reggie Sr. be a snitch if he testified? No, that is ridiculous. He is a decorated captain, and the only way Reggie Sr. is not testifying is if he's involved in a crime. Other than that, there's no way that a cop who was a captain gets a subpoena. I don't care if the subpoena came from Africa. A cop would always, unless you pork butt, a dirty cop, right? Or you selling drugs and stuff. But Reggie Sr. is, from what I heard, a good American apple pie cop. I can't see him turning down a subpoena in the Tupac case because we all want justice for Tupac. And remember, Reggie Sr. was trying to help out in the beginning. So we know he's not going to refuse a subpoena. We know he's going to come and cooperate. We know he's going to come and get justice for Pac. And he is not a snitch if he testifies because, for one, he was law enforcement and he's not a criminal in the car. So I don't want to hear Snoop. If Snoop get subpoena, he's snitching. No, no. If your ass was not in that car, you is not snitching. And it took us 30 goddamn years to get to this point. If you don't want Justice Snoop for Tupac, Afeni Shakur, but you could go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and goddamn get a trophy for Tupac. You could go to all these events and do events for Tupac. Don't tell me, Snoop, you can't go down to the goddamn Vegas if they call you to testify on anything that Suge said or anybody else, that you can't come and be a part of this trial.
What y'all think? Do y'all think that Choke No Joke is making sense? Because what everybody was saying before Pac passed away, they had problems. Snoop could have diffused it. Oh, Snoop knew this. Snoop knew this. Snoop had the walkie-talkie. We had Warren G come out and say what? He heard the walkie-talkie, some shit like that he heard when they was on the walkie-talkie. So, hey, what we doing? Like, how many people need to be coming on this stand, bro? What's up with the Raider? What's up with the gang? I see you just came up in the chat, bro. Hey, if y'all come in the chat late, just because I'm trying to make sure I hit everybody comment on the stage and I can hit everybody, you feel me? So if you come in the chat and say something, your comment will hit the screen. I'm just making sure I hit everybody. And I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me tonight. We finna get to it, bro. But I really do think that it's a lot of people that need to come sit on that stand and they need to let their audio clip play and they need to ask them some questions. Because somebody knows something and somebody ain't saying enough for y'all to go on these platforms and say all this stuff about you was there, I really know what happened, but when it come to court, you want to be hush-hush. When you go on a platform and do that, it's the same way like you going on the stand because the feds can use your information that you said on that platform in court. So what's the difference? We finna get into it. Run them likes up. Appreciate everybody.
The justice of Pac. All y'all niggas front like y'all love Pac. None of y'all snitches. Anybody
what's up, Jay?
That's not in that car go to court. This is Tupac. If you don't tell me y'all don't love Tupac. I don't want to hear, oh, nigga, you snitching. Nigga, if you wasn't in that car, you're not a snitch. So we don't want to hear that, no excuse, unless your ass is guilty of something. There's no way you could go accept awards for this nigga and go to award shows and all this other stuff. And now, after 30 years of criminal trial, he can finally get justice. His sister gonna be there. His family gonna be there. You tell me people like Snoop,
what's up, Jason?
Daz, I know you coming. I know ain't none of y'all niggas should be sitting there not participating in this trial. So let's move down through this list.
Hey, for real though,
Reggie
no cap,
Sr.
J Motion.
I agree with that. George Khaleesi's, I agree with that. Right? Now, why would George Khaleesi's not come after Reggie said he's the one that told him not to have no guns?
That's what we saying, Harsh.
Right? Reggie testified to that in the grand jury. I believe George Khaleesi's should come in there to co-sign that or not co-sign that. But if he don't show up, now he could be dirty or guilty of something if he don't show up after Reggie talked about how he's the one that said no guns. If he don't show up, if he gets subpoenaed and don't show up, he's guilty of something and the feds better start watching. Suge Knight. Yes. That was Pac's little brother. I mean, Pac's big brother.
What's up, James?
Right? He loved Pac. He is the only eyewitness left. Right? So Suge gets subpoenaed. Should he go to court? Yes. Would he be snitching? No. It was business. Right? He owned a record label. If he was Jimmy Iovine in that goddamn car and that shit shot up and he went in that court and testified, would y'all be calling Jimmy Iovine a snitch? Barry Gordy a snitch? Clive Davis a snitch?
Would y'all? Would y'all?
No.
No.
But Suge wanted to be
What's up with
a
the
street
Snoop
label and a street nigga. But if he loved Pac, like he said he do, he would show up.
Huh? Is that some real shit Choke No Joke said? He said if he loved Pac, like he say he do, would you show up to court? I'm asking y'all a question, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know nothing about them boy relationship. But it's a lot of people saying Snoop was a snake for this situation. So we finna go over the clips of everybody who had something to say about Snoop, and I'm gonna let y'all hear what Choke No Joke had to say, because Hey, folks can say what they want to say about Choke No Joke. Bruh be making some, he be making sense sometime, gang. We can't take that from him. Shout out to Art of the Dialogue.
As you know, right, I'm interviewing Suge right now. How you feel about the comments he making about Snoop?
Well, you know, Suge and them did a lot of things to get Snoop out of jail. How is it that some physical evidence comes up missing from the police department that would have sent probably Snoop to jail? It came up missing. Suge paid a lot of money for that to happen. Snoop knows that. Physical evidence came up missing. Now, when we were out there in California, I was in the studio with Big. And Big said to D-Rock, yo, Snoop keep trying to call me and ask me where I'm at, what we doing, and what we gonna do this and do this and stuff like that. He said, leaving messages. He said, I'm not answering that phone. I'm not telling them where I'm at. Yo, Snoop keep trying to call me and ask me where I'm at, what we doing. And Big said to D-Rock, yo, Snoop keep trying to call me and ask me where I'm at, what we doing, and what we gonna do this and do this and stuff like that. He said, leaving messages. He said, I'm not answering that phone. I'm not telling them where I'm at. So Snoop was going behind their back then, trying to get in good with Big them, or he was trying to set Big up. I don't know. So if Suge is saying he a snake, I guess he keep his grass cut low. Because he was definitely trying to snake Big.
What's up, Tatum?
That's what Big felt. He never called him back. He never got with him. And like Lil C said, they was out there for a month. When does him and Snoop go and smoke a blunt, eat some burgers, or do anything? Not at all. Because Big wasn't having it. He probably felt something was snake about Snoop too. Because he never got back in touch with him.
And you personally, you found that weird that he kept calling Big?
I found it weird that Big.
All right, we got my boy Chris. My boy Chris say, realize, tell us who blew up after the murders, the unaliving of Biggie and Pac. Tell me your opinion. Oh. To be honest, right after Pac, right after Pac and Biggie, like no cap, man, it was Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. It was Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, bro, because Snoop Dogg had the Doggy Style album. Then he had the Doggy Style when Dr. Dre had the Chronicle. That's when they was all talking about weed and lowriders. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, it had to been Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, especially right after Tupac and Biggie got up out of here. And Puff. It's like everything happened so fast, bro, because you had Jay-Z and Nas, they came out of nowhere. Then you had Ice Cube and them, they still were doing their thing. Don't forget about Ice Cube and them, they was doing their thing. Then you had Dr. Dre, Mac 10, all them boys from Compton at one point, they was doing their thing. But you know, we had Bad Boy. That's a good question. That's a good question because you had a lot of DJs, you had a lot of artists, you had a lot of people popping out. What's up with it, BG? I see you in the chat, gang. What's up with it, BG, bro? I hope you good up in there, man. I hope they tell you something good in November, man. Real talk, bro. Y'all shout out to BG who up in the chat, man. That's a real one up in the building. Real one in the building. Y'all will never know who he is, but just know he a real one For the day one people who was here, they know who that is. But that's a real one in the building, bro. We finna get to it.
The way Lil C said that they was cool with Snoop and everything like that, why didn't Big entertain him? Why didn't Big let him know what studio they was in? Why did Big let him know where they was at?
Hey, Snoop.
He felt something strange about that also.
That's what I was saying, Snoop and Dre.
You got to keep your grass cut real low when you got a bunch of snakes around you. And evidently, Suge knew a lot of this that Snoop was doing. And it made him feel a certain kind of way. You got to realize Snoop came to New York and said he didn't have a problem with Big and them. He didn't have a problem with nobody. And Pac felt a certain kind of way behind that.
What's
Went
up
on
with
Steve Harvey show.
What's up with the King?
With Puff. Like, that's my dude, this, that, and the third. But yet still, Big came out to California and you don't see not one picture of him and Snoop together.
Oh, clear.
You don't see not one place where they smoked a blunt together. Both of them like to smoke. We was in the studio with Bone Thugs and Harmony. Snoop never came over there.
So with a BG.
So you tell me, was they really that cool? Or it was just a facade that was put up? The other night, it was crazy that I think the Notorious was playing. The song Hypnotized. The Hypnotized was playing. And every time I hear that song Hypnotized, not only March 9th play back in my mind, the time I was in the Winnebago and me and Big was discussing life and all the dreams that he had for himself and from the people around him. When he was talking about his love for Charlie Baltimore and how great of a rapper she was going to be. You understand? When he was talking about how nice Cameron was and that he felt he was the nicest out the bunch. You know what I mean?
So with a run
what he was going to do for Lil C's and Lil Kim and Junior Mafia, whether he was going to get a new Junior Mafia, he was going to keep like one or two guys if everybody don't show that they really want to work. His business atmosphere.
What's up with Detroit?
It plays back to me a lot of times when I see the picture of him posted on the wall because I tried to save this kid's life. And it's just heartbroken that he told me his dreams. And I never ever to this day ever shared it with any of his kids. But they could come to the Art and Dialogue and see it. All right?
Hey, what y'all think, bro? Hey, what y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think about Snoop, bro? Do y'all think Snoop had something to do with it, gang? I'm just letting y'all hear about clips of people talking about Snoop. I'm trying to make sure I got everything. See this video right here, or Choke No Joke, supposed to be talking about the Nextel phone. Y'all heard about the Nextel phone Snoop Dogg supposed to be had? He supposed to be had some Nextel phone, gang.
Daniel Krills, what up? Adrena, what up?
Y'all know about this phone.
Who in the building? Who in the building? Ebony, my new subscriber from St. Louis. Shout out to Ebony Rice. St. Louis. They do it in the Lou. You know how they do it in the Lou. Give me a St. Paul. Send me a St. Paul. Sorry, y'all. I was on the goddamn phone. You know what it is. Joey View, be patient with a brother, man. Key Brown, what up? Tasha Rain just it's a little late in the day. You know, I've been doing my studying. Thomas say Darcy was.
Hold on, y'all. Let me find out what he gonna start talking about this shit.
Pastor, voted for me 3 times. Building. I am in the building. I'm even more convinced now than ever that Keefy D is going to walk. I'm sorry, y'all.
All right, we're finna get to it.
This rabbit hole is getting deep. Deep. This rabbit hole is getting.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention and know the reason why I'm playing these clips, bro. Don't y'all know that these clips I've been playing, y'all? This was before the fucking trial. The only brand new clip that I played was the Jaguar Wright clip. The Jaguar Wright clip. That was the only clip that was new. All this other stuff I'm playing, this was way before trial happened. So look how these folks spoke stuff in the universe. Look how so many people done spoke these stories right into the universe, and look what happened, gang. We finna get into it, bro.
Deep, man. I tell you, man. More people involved in the murder of Tupac.
What's up with the
than
Lone
we
Star?
know, man. More people involved in the murder of Tupac than we know. Blood clotted, man. Now, let me tell you, man. On a serious note. So, damn, I don't even know where to begin. I know where to begin, right? First and foremost, if you're in the Augusta area, come see your boy Choke No Joke, November 11th, Sanctified. All right, we got 2 shows, 2 p.m., 6 p.m. If you got love for me, you know, you want to see me in the play, please come out. You won't be disappointed. Written and produced, directed by Javon Johnson. All right. That's being held at the Croc Center. You can get your tickets on the Eventbrite.
What's
right?
up, Jason?
Sanctified to play. Written, produced, directed by Javon Johnson. Right.
Don't face Jason. I see y'all in the comments.
If you went to my new channel, Choke No Joke, the content creator, I uploaded a video with a mashup video. It's on my Instagram as well. Of Snoop having an Nextel phone, right?
Yeah, listen.
But he wasn't in Vegas. Now, the more these dudes go out and do these interviews and start talking, the more, shout out to all my people out in Poland. Shout out to Poland, right? Shout out to the Netherlands. Shout out to Great Britain, Germany, Africa, South Africa, Canada, my international people, all y'all in the Caribbean, right?
Hey, let's get to it. Run them likes up. I appreciate everybody who in the building. I hope y'all got the likes matching the people, bro. We finna get into it. Now, I know everybody heard Suge's side. Everybody got their own side, bro. And what I noticed, a lot of people, they be saying Choke No Joke be capping. But when I sit here and listen to Choke No Joke, bro, this man, we can't sit up here and just say bro be lying by everything, bro. Now he may have his times where he may be wrong on certain stuff, like a lot of us do. A lot of us, we be misinformed sometimes. Ain't nobody always right, bro. But it's certain stuff he be saying, you be like, damn, like this nigga did had the Nextel phone and shit. You know, because people always implicating that Snoop Dogg knew what was about to go down. And then got a lot of people saying that Snoop could have diffused that situation. Cause you know, he crip. He probably could have reached out and did something, but shit, that shit happened so fast. Orlando get jumped on. They ride out, do their thing. How can you call Snoop? Ain't nobody thinking about calling Snoop Dogg. Ain't nobody thinking, like people got to think like, how could Snoop do something at that time when everything was going on? It was the heat of the moment. I'm sure Keefy D, Orlando and them weren't thinking about calling Snoop Dogg after that situation happened. Just think about it. But people got their stories. So we finna get up in it. Appreciate everybody who in the building. Make sure you double tap that screen and hit that like button.
When Warren G did the story about Snoop, where he was at the last time, or where he was at when he heard about Pac getting killed, right? He he tells a story about how, he had his Snoop like, yo, if you ain't going to the fight, come over to the crib, whatever, come to the crib. He didn't expect Snoop to come. Snoop pulled up, came to his house, right? And when Snoop came to his house, they watched the fight there, this, that, and other. After the fight was over, he said he could start hearing everything that was going on with Tupac over the church, over the speaker, right? Now, this is very strange thing, right? Because one, Snoop ain't in Vegas. So why does he need a walkie-talkie phone? They only have 4 or 5 of them, right? And only the people that mattered had the walkie-talkies. You know what I'm saying? These were something that was distributed through Suge and given to Right Way Security for when they needed them, right? Now, what takes place is this.
Appreciate that gifted. 4x4. Hey, if y'all in the chat, I'm gonna get to y'all. As y'all can see, I'm hitting everybody comments who come up in the building to make sure I salute everybody that I don't know who just coming in the building. So I appreciate y'all. But I appreciate that gifted 4x4. I see your chat. I just got to get to it because I'm hitting everybody comment and letting it hit the stage so other people can see comments before y'all came in. But I appreciate y'all. Double tap that screen and we finna get into it.
You got the MGM Grand fight that goes on, right? Prior to getting to the MGM Grand, to the fight night, Reggie Wright Jr., the owner of Right Way Security Services, calls a meeting with the lawyer, Genesis, whatever the hell his name is, I can't think right now, right? He calls a meeting with the security team, which is mostly off-duty cops, fire department, school people, all government official workers, right? Whether they was LAPD, Compton PD, Michael Moore was an off-duty fireman, Frank was an ex-Marine.
What's up with the gang? So with a 4x4. Appreciate that gift, the gang. I got to your chat late because I'm trying to make sure I hear everybody, bro. Right? Appreciate y'all.
And tell these guys they can't have their guns, right? Now, going down the rabbit hole of this whole thing, we find out that there are some people at 662 that night with guns. So why they were told not to have guns was because of a liquor license. But according to certain people, they already had a liquor license. They was already in there selling liquor. So that is bull crap, right?
Real iPhone. No prices at all.
That nigga got some ass up in here. We finna get into it. Make sure y'all double tap that screen. Let's see what Choke No Joke talking about now. Everybody got their own opinion and narrative, so we can't just act like, Choke was capping. I always like to hear somebody out before I could just be like, oh, no, they be capping. Because some stuff be making sense.
Them not, hold on. The other thing about them not having guns
Kayla Curry
is it was a police benefit. Y'all saying y'all was doing an event for a cop, a police benefit. So how many cops you know is gonna have guns there, right? In their cars, whatever, this, that, and the third, right? That's besides the point. The point is they disarmed them and they didn't give them their Nextel walkie-talkies. Frank didn't have one. Reggie lied in the grand jury testimony and say that Frank had one, but it was dead. You know what I'm saying? He's only saying that now because in their cars, whatever, this, that.
Y'all heard this, bro. He talking about these phones, gang. Hey, I don't know, Chris. We finna get into it. Because, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Keefe shouldn't be the only one going down for this, bro. And I'm gonna keep saying this, bro. I don't wish jail on nobody, gang. You know what I'm saying? But if they gonna take Keefe down, why the FBI and the corrupted police can't go down with them? All them people who were getting this story from Keefe D and all this information from Keefe D, why they ain't in jail with them? Because they been knew about this, and now all of a sudden they want to try to come hit him because he feel like y'all making money off the story, so I want to make money off my story. You got to peep the play. Keefe did that because he felt like, bro, I know y'all finna make some money off this. We don't know what they were doing behind the scenes. They already were coming out with Notorious B.I.G. movies, you know, getting ready for the NWA movie straight out of Compton. Keefe, he looking at all this like, man, I got to get me some bags. Because, you know, he in the connection with them people. That's why Whack 100 was trying to come bail him out of jail. What you think would have happened if Whack 100 would have bailed Keefe D out and they would have let Keefe D out for that 100K? Whack 100 was going to make sure before trial come, he was going to get him in a movie. They was going to do some type of movie, something. That was Whack's whole purpose of trying to get him out. Because Keefe D got a story and he got some stuff that he really can tell, but he ain't got to tell like on the platform. He can let it speak through the movies. Because that's what most people do. They let the story speak through the movies. But we finna get to it, bro.
And the third, right? That's besides the point.
What's up, Ryan? What's up with the gang?
The point is they disarmed them and they didn't give them their Nextel walkie-talkies. Frank didn't have one. Reggie lied in the grand jury testimony and say that Frank had one, but it was dead. You know what I'm saying? He's only saying that now because Frank is dead. You know, rest in peace, Frank Alexander, right? Not only that, you got Frank don't have a Nextel, Michael Moore don't have a Nextel, Suge don't have a Nextel, but Reggie do. And Snoop do, right?
Okay.
Now, I'm gonna jump all over the place because if you've been watching for the last couple of weeks or months, probably, right? You got a lot of different information, so I could jump around because you may be following this. If you're not following this, I'll make references for you to go watch other shows that I did for you to get the information, right? So you got Reggie with a walkie-talkie, you got Snoop with a walkie-talkie, right? Now, I never thought that Snoop, you got a lot of different information, so I could jump around because you may be, you got a lot I did for you to get the information, right? So you got Reggie with a walkie-talkie, you got Snoop with a walkie-talkie. Reggie with a walkie-talkie, you got Snoop with a walkie-talkie. Reggie with a walkie-talkie, you got Snoop with a walkie-talkie.
Did anybody know that Snoop Dogg had a walkie-talkie? I'm for the let it play. Did anybody knew that Snoop Dogg had a walkie-talkie that night? Don't cap like, yeah, we been know this. Don't cap, nigga. Don't cap. Did y'all know this? Because if you had a walkie-talkie, that means you heard everything that was going on with the security calls. And hey, go get that right there. Y'all go over here and do this. Yeah, remove that gun up out of there. We don't need no. Man, what's up with it, Lucky? What's up with the guy? Like, hey, I ain't never knew this, bro. This new to me. That's why I be like, bro, I'm gonna run different content because I ain't never really watched Choke No Joke. Like when we did the hype stuff on Choke, nigga, Choke was making sense like a mud on Hype TV, bro. And it had me thinking like, damn, did Suge know really what was going on? They have no idea, evidence, no legit evidence, no witness. He should get out. What's up with it, Timbo? We for to see what's going on, man. Hit that like button. Appreciate everybody who in the building.
Right now, I never thought that Snoop may allegedly be involved in the murder of Tupac, but now I feel a little bit different, and I feel allegedly that Snoop may have something to do with the murder of Tupac, only
What's up,
because
Frank?
he had an Nextel and nobody in the death row, nobody on the blood side. Let me correct that. Nobody on the mob side, nobody on the death row side had walkie-talkies. But
Oh, hello. I'm Parker Posey.
Get to it. Let's get to it. We for to see what's going on. Let's hear what Choke talking about. Let's give him his benefit of the doubt, bro. Suge Knight's story was different. Richard Wright's story was different. Everybody's story was different now. We got to see what Choke talking about. Because how he know all this stuff.
Those on the blue side, allegedly, because it's alleged that Reggie is on the Great Street Crip side. Reggie wife is a Crip, right? Snoop is a Crip. Dog Pound is Crips. DPG is Crips. So this whole thing don't apply to all Bloods and all Crips. So we're not putting all Bloods and all Crips in this situation. We're not putting all Bloods and Crips into this. Like, it wasn't the whole East Coast, West Coast shit. It was Puff and Suge or Bad Boy, Death Row. We're not putting all Bloods and all Crips in this, right? In this situation, because you got the mob and you got DPG or LBC or whatever, right? So don't put all Crips and all Bloods in this, because there's Crips that love Pac, there's Bloods that love Snoop, this, that, and other. So don't even start the whole Blood versus Crip thing. This is more of about two artists, right, that got gang affiliations. Some is gang related, like Snoop.
What's
Pac
up,
is
Mello?
gang affiliated. Suge is gang affiliated, because they not really gang members, right? So I told you I did a show. Now this is for those who that don't watch me on the regular. Go on my channel and look at the show that says the Death Row Split, right? Because now we back at the Death Row Split. And like I said, I'm gonna be jumping back all over now. Now remember, before I even knew about Warren G telling the story,
I'm gonna play that. What's up with the Detroit?
phone, right?
What's up with the Detroit?
I already came up with my theory about the Death Row Split. This, right? Now I didn't know Snoop and Pac had a beef outside of the beef of Snoop going on the radio with Angie Martinez saying that he didn't have no beef with Puff and Big, and they was his homeboys. I thought that was the line in the sand, or the beginning of the beef between Pac and Snoop. No, I done went down the rabbit hole. For the last 24, 48 hours, I've been doing research. Pac and Snoop already had an underlying beef before Pac even came to Death Row. There's a Poetic Justice album release party, right? And at the album release party, Snoop was to perform, right? And somebody is introducing Snoop to perform. Before he go and perform, Pac come and grab the mic, and Pac starts spitting. That was the beginning of Snoop and Pac beef. right? Because at that poetic justice
What's up,
release
Clan?
party,
What's up?
Pac was already out. Now remember, this is poetic justice. Pac already had an album out. He already is known. He already done Did You the Underground. So, and he's in poetic justice. So you know Snoop know who the fuck he is, right? Snoop is saying he didn't know Pac at that time. Hey, how you doing? Hello. Right? So
Bingo.
Pac take my microphone, he start busting, he start rapping, boom, 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 boom. Snoop feel away, he take the mic from Pac, and then he start rapping, boom, 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 boom. Pac snatched the mic back from Snoop. He start rapping, boom, 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 boom. So that was the beginning of their shit. They say after that happened, they went outside, they go to smoke one. Pac rolling the blunt, Snoop messing with the papers at the time. He like, yo, what's that, cuz? He like, yo, this is a blunt. And that he introduced Snoop to blunts, right?
What's
From
up?
that point on, they knew each other. They had
I mean, what's up, gang?
They built a rapport.
Hey, I'm sorry about that, bro. I did not try to say that. I tried to say shout out Music One. I'm smoking weed, I'm high. I'm trying to listen to Choke No Joke and make sure I hit everybody who coming in the comment section, bro. What's up with you, my guy? Yeah, man, I'm high as a motherfucker listening to Choke No Joke. This got my mind throws. I'm looking like, nigga, why they... Like, how many people really had something against Pac? Like, who really had love for Pac? Forget all the interviews, forget all the music videos. Who really had love for Pac? Who really rock with this man for real, bro? For real, gang. Choke the truth. I see you, Nicole. I'm gonna get to your comments because I'm trying to make sure I hit everybody. I see everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all, gang. Double tap that screen and hit that like button, bro. But we need to see some more people getting on that stand. Real talk. We need to see some more people getting on that stand other than Keep It D, gang. If Snoop had the walkie-talkie, it's like Johnny said. He had to sit back and listen to. He would sit back and listen to the whole play go down. He listened to the whole play go down. What you got a walkie-talkie for, and you ain't even whip parking them at the fight. You with your own crew. So what you even need a walkie-talkie for? And you ain't on the move when you heard them on the walkie-talkie doing their thing. You supposed to been hitting dudes up like, hey, what's going on? Hey, Pop, what's up? Anything. Go to a payphone. Let's get to it, bro. Double tap their screen.
From that point, right? So, fast forward, right? Tupac goes to death row, right? Now, when Tupac go to death row, at this point, Snoop is the franchise player. Dre's the producer, but Snoop is the franchise as far as rappers. When Tupac come there, he start outshining Snoop.
What's up, Nick?
Everything is stop. Pop. He getting beat some dads. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that, everybody jumps on what you call it, on Pac tip.
Millions of views earned. But how do I?
Damn, Choke No Joke got some ass in it, big boy. Let's get to it, man. He got some ass playing up in this thing, bro. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about this situation, bro. What's up with Snoop, man?
Allegedly, that's where all the low-key animosity starts. Right? Now, there's rumors of the Outlaws beating up somebody from the Dog Pound. There's rumors Dad saying that he beat up Suge. There's rumors that Daz and his people jumped Suge. So there go the death row split right there, right? Now, if you go and look at these interviews as of
you feel me,
before the
Clan?
MTV Awards, there was already tension between the Outlaws or Tupac in the Dog Pound, right? They saying incidents already happened, fights already happened, right? So now,
What's up, trying to tell? What's up, gang?
what really made it the beef go up was after Pac got his trailer shot up.
What's up, Alberto?
At the in New York, after the New York video and shit. Him, Pac in the Dog Pound, or Pac and the Outlaws and the Snoop in the Dog Pound, they started making diss records towards Biggie and them. From what I'm hearing, they did a whole album, right? Now, I done heard one of the songs, Snoop on there dissing Big and Puff, this, that, and other. Now, this is all prior to going to New York to the MTV Awards. So when they go to the MTV Awards and Snoop is like, yo, I ain't got beef with Biggie and them, those my boys. That's why Pac is like, oh, this nigga's fake. Nigga, we just was in the studio. We just did a whole album dissing these niggas. And now you talking about you cool with them? Oh, nigga, fuck you. Right? So now what happens is Pac is justified.
What's up, Justin?
And
What's up,
not
gang?
rocking with Snoop. Because you being fake, bro. When you over here with us, it's F them niggas and woo, 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 woo. And now you go over to New York and you talking about you ain't got no beef with them. You cool with them. So I ain't rocking with you.
Appreciate that, Alberto, bro.
Right? Now, there's also rumors. There's this whole theory of stuff, right? What that say? Damn, I can't see that.
What y'all think? What y'all think, bro? Just listen to Choke.
I'm sorry, brother.
You gotta give him his prop. This nigga talking about some
I
stuff
can't see
up
on
here,
my
bro.
phone. That shit's so
For real.
big.
And I see y'all in the comments. That's why I'm pinning everybody comments up so everybody else can see y'all comments and all us can respond and see what's going on.
Choke.
Shout
Don't
out to y'all.
Snoop was also tight about Tupac, Sally Richardson from him too. Oh yeah, see, I forgot about that. That's another thing, right? Pac allegedly took Sally Richardson from a married man. Right?
That's who Puff had. Sally Richardson, right?
Tupac was justified in being mad at Snoop for going on Angie Martinez and going on Angie Martinez and switching up on him. Because that's what divided where, you know, Suge had to make a choice. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got the
What's up, Vegeta? What's up, Vegeta?
The blue side of Death Row, right? Fighting against the red side of Death Row. Right? So now, like I told you, everybody on the blue side, that's Sharitha, because she's over there with Reggie, right? Snoop, Dog Pound. Who else is on that side? Reggie, Sharitha, Snoop, the Dog Pound.
That's what they saying, Timbo. I don't know. That's what they
Kevin
saying.
Gaines. Lil Half Dead. And then on the other side, you got Suge, Pac, Buntry, Neckbone.
Fact.
And whatever Suge homies, right? So now remember, there's rumor that the Outlaws beat up one of Snoop peoples. I don't know if it was Lil Half Dead or somebody. I can't remember right now. And then there's rumors that Snoop peoples, Daz and them beat up Suge, right? So the intent, the tension is already there. The Death Row is already split at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's split because Suge is trying to probably defend Pac. You know what I'm saying? and then Pac is the cash cow, and then you got Snoop and them over there salty because Pac is getting all the attention, and then they got this underlying beef going on between Pac and Suge. I mean, Pac and Snoop. Now, if you go look at the interviews, Daz and them was already saying that they was already done with Death Row.
What's
While
up
Pac
with
was
it?
there,
Behaving. What's up with it,
they was
gang?
done. You know what I'm saying? They were saying they wasn't fucking with Death Row, this, that, and the other. Now you got the trip to Vegas. And this is where it gets sketchy, right? Now, it's rumored that Little Half Dead
What's up, Nick?
is one of the killers in Tupac case and the shoe and the Suge. They have that rumor of Lil Half Dead, right? I'm gonna come back to that. Oh, Lil Half Dead is on the Crip side too. He on the blue side too, right? So is Nate Dogg on the blue side too. So you guys, it's more. I can't say Long Beach versus Compton.
Hey,
Let me talk to you.
Hey, what y'all think? What y'all think while this ad playing, bro? What y'all think? Is Choke being real? Have y'all heard this side? Do y'all think Choke capping? Cause I'm gonna keep it a book. I'm listening. I'm listening to y'all. I'm looking at y'all comments, reading y'all comments, and listening, bro. I'm gonna keep it a book with y'all though, gang. I want to know why Pac, like, y'all don't think Pac knew that these dudes had problem with him? Like, why Pac could still stay around these dudes if he knew they was jealous, they ain't like him? Like, just think about it, bro. I wouldn't be around nobody if I know you really didn't like me and you was the top dog at first and you feel some type of way. Like, I wouldn't even want to be in no situation like that because, nigga, I don't know how y'all playing, how y'all roll. You, nigga, backdoor you real fast. So, I just want to know, like, bro, what Pac mindset was. Like, what he was mentally knowing he had to be around people that he really didn't know if they really rock with him. Was it just fake love? Was it because of the money in the videos and they know they could be in the cars and have the goods? Like, was the love real or was it fake? Because, you know, when you living around it and being around it and being around it, that's a whole nother different feeling than us just seeing it on here. But like, oh yeah, you can see it. Like, you, it's a different feeling when you actually there around it in this situation. You know what I'm saying? We finna get into it.
Reggie is Compton. You know what I'm saying? Sharitha may be Compton. I think so. Right? So I can't say Long Beach versus Compton, but that would be the undertone.
What's up, Lido?
But Sharitha would be Compton by association because she managing all the I mean, she would be Long Beach or on the blue side of Death Row because of her managing Snoop and the Dog Pound and all of them, right?
What's up, Justin? If I forgot to shout your name out, what's up with it?
So now you got the rumors of Half Dead being involved or whatever because he's like Snoop's enforcer, Snoop's hitman or whatever. And he's Nate Dogg's cousin. I don't think he's Snoop's real cousin. I mean, he can be, but I don't even know if Nate Dogg and Snoop is cousins. It's like Long Beach is so goddamn small. It's like everybody goddamn cousin.
What's up, Ivan?
Right. So I know Sharitha's from Compton, but she's on the blue side of the Death Row. She made it. She drove when the line was drawn in the sand. She went on that side, right? And then you gotta remember, she been with Kevin Gaines for years. That's been her man. Sugar wasn't her man. Kevin Gaines was her goddamn man, right? So the Little Half Dead situation, they was trying to say it was a rumor. He was saying that Pac stole Brenda, got a baby from me, this, that, and the third, boom, 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 boom. That's neither here nor there, right? The point is, Lil Half Dead is Snoop's cousin. or Nate Dogg cousin, or Snoop enforcer, or however it is. Right? And hey, all right. So the beef is on now.
Hey, for real, what's
I'm
up,
looking at.
Bruce? What's up with it, Bruce? That's why I
I
rock
didn't
with you.
think nothing about Lil Half Dead, right? But I do all my research, and I looked at a few things on him, his album cover, where he got the dead Tupac on there with the dead Gaddafi, and I don't know who that is being thrown through the window. Maybe Edie or Biggie, I don't know who it is, right? But I looked at that, and ain't no nigga approving no artwork to go out to the world, and they like, ain't nobody putting out artwork on the artist, and the artists don't know what their artwork look like. So whoever was sitting there trying to tell that BS story that Lil Half Dead ain't know what he didn't know the artwork was like that, and he had nothing to do with it. Either he ain't know nothing about business, or they punked him into using that album cover, or he clearly knew about it. You pick one, right? Especially dropping it in 2010 or even later. You know damn well that nigga know a little bit about the music industry, and the first thing you want to do when you get ready to drop your album
What's up
is
with his
talk about the
sound?
artwork.
What's up with his
You
sound?
conceptualizing that in your head way before that shit go to printing. You gotta tell the graphic designer what you want. You don't say, yo, I need an album cover, make me an album cover. And you don't approve it, you don't make sure your name is spelled.
All right, I'm for to ask y'all a question, and we for to get to it, bro. I appreciate everybody who up in the building. Why was Snoop mad about the music? That, like, think about it like this, y'all. If I'm a rapper, yeah, I gotta take a back step because it's some stuff going on with the contract and what Pop got going on. I was here first, yeah, I take it. But at the same time, think about it like this, bro. If Tupac is the hottest artist on the label and everybody getting paid, I was the hardest artist at one point. So I had to take a backseat to let Pac do his thing. What's up with it, Donald Trump? Now, one thing for sure, two things for certain, gang. If I'm Snoop Dogg, this me. If I'm Snoop Dogg, I would have told Suge Knight from the jump, look, I don't mind. I'll take a back seat. It's all cool, but I need that bread. When Pop drop, I need a percentage out what Pop make, because I was here first. You know, it was all on me at first. Then when Pop came, I had to take a back seat. Because Dre already had a problem when you signed Pop, because Dre was supposed to sign the artist. The niggas Snoop, Suge Knight was supposed to be over the paperwork, the business, the scribbling. The nigga Dre was gonna make the beats and he was gonna sign the artist, the A&R, and he was gonna be the producer. The nigga Suge Knight was gonna be more on the CEO, paperwork, distributing, networking side. Now, if I was Snoop, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hey, I'll take a back seat, but I need a percentage out of everything he make, because I was your hottest artist. So if my talent got to get held up and I can't make music, I need some money up out of it. Because guess what? You got your blood homeboys, I got my Crip homeboys. We can go to war up in this bitch. I'm a Dr. Dre this motherfucking office. What's up with my boy Raz the Riches? What's up, gang? Appreciate them gifted, bro. My fault I got to your comment late. I was just making sure I hit everybody comment who in the chat so they can see they comment pinned up at top. People can answer back to them just in case they just tapping in, and I can shout them out if they knew. But what's up with it, gang? And I appreciate they gifted. Real talk. But think about it, bro. If y'all was Snoop Dogg, would y'all would have told Suge Knight, hey, if I got to take a back seat, I need a percentage. I don't mind. I take a back seat. I let Pac do his thing. But everything Pac make, I need a percentage. If I can't get no cut, I'm finna go get all my Long Beach Crip niggas, every Crip I'm cool with, and we finna come tear this bitch up like Ice Cube did Priority Records. So what you want to do, Suge Knight? Go get all your blood niggas. I'm finna go get all my Crip niggas. I need a percentage if I got to take a backseat. Like, come on now. Snoop could have did that. He could have just asked for a little pay cut. Like, all right, I'll take a backseat. It's all good, but just look out for me every time Pop drop a single. Or when he drop an album and he do this, if he get a new BMW, I need a new BMW. If you buy him a new Rolex, I need a new Rolex. If he get a new chain, I need a new chain. If you buy his mama a house, let me get my mama a house. Like, it should be favor for a favor. If I got to take a backseat, I'm just being real. We finna get into it. Shout out to everybody. Double tap that screen. Let's get it.
All right, man, get out of here. Right? So I don't believe that he didn't know nothing about the album cover. Third, I'm looking at his interview with Ben Crump on that series they did. Yeah, I know me. I'm a body language expert by my own rights. And his body language is not truthful.
Ooh, Nicole, I ain't know that. I mean, Nick, I ain't know that, Nick,
Before
bro.
you throw another controller,
I ain't know that, gang. What said that boy was trapped in the closet. He trapped in the closet. That boy R. Kelly trapped in the closet with them folks, bro. I ain't know they were doing it at Death Row, cuz. I'm being real. I'm 33. I wasn't raised up around that time. So I don't know what the hell was going on unless they come up here and talk about it. So we finna see what's going on. But if I was Suge Knight, if I was Snoop Dogg, Suge Knight, you gonna have to give me a percentage if you want me to take a backseat to Tupac. Or guess what? I'm going with Dre, nigga. Guess what, Dre? You ain't going nowhere, nigga. I'm coming with you. Don't run, nigga, because I'm going to run with you. We can all run together from this big ass nigga. But you ain't finna leave me by myself. You ain't finna make me go to no Master P. I want to come with you. And you got Eminem rich. Yeah, let me come over there and rap with you. Because I got to do something. Let's get to it.
Ben Crump in his eyes the entire time. And most importantly, his story didn't match up with Snoop's. You know what I'm saying? And that right there was a red flag for me, right? Now, there's also a guy named Tita. I think that's his name. Tita from the French Pound. Now, the French Pound was the group that was from France that was messing with the Dog Pound. Because you got the Dog Pound, which is Daz and Corrupt. Then you got DPG, which is the crew or the Crip gang, right? And then you got, your regular Crips. Don't fall under
Facts, Rags.
Long Beach Crips, DPG, or Rolling 60s. Like Crips is a
bro. Hey, Rags the richest. Y'all see the comment that's pinned at the top. Them all facts, Rags. Bro, you had 250 million. You could have took care of Snoop Dogg, gang. You could have said, nigga, look, all y'all gonna take a back seat. I'm gonna make sure I pay y'all what 3-4 million a year. Pay you monthly though, not all this once. I'm gonna give you a monthly payment, but it's gonna add up to be 3-4 million a year. Let Pac do his thing, cause Pac is gonna pay for everybody else's lifestyle, and you niggas just shut the fuck up. And when I feel like dropping y'all music, I drop y'all music. But when nigga Pac is hot right now, so what we doing? I would have took a cut. You who? Man, Suge, who? You got what? Suwoo? Yeah, no. All right, Suwoo. Let me go get the Crips too. We finna tear this bitch up, nigga. You gonna have to give me a percentage out that check, man. If I gotta take a backseat to Pop, man, we finna have a blood and Crip war up in this bitch, bro. Real talk. And no disrespect to Pac. I would have told Pac that if I was Snoop Dogg, hey, bro, look, Pac, you know it's all love. No disrespect to you, but I need to get a percentage out of something if I gotta take a backseat. What we doing? I don't mind, bro. You could be the best rapper in the world. What I'm gonna get paid while you doing the best rapper in the world shit? Cause I sit in the back seat. You can ride in the front of the Lamborghini. I sit in the trunk. I slide in the trunk where the bags at, bitch. Long as I still get that check come through. I don't care nothing about that. Let's get to it. Let's see what's going on.
That's a national organization at this point with 1,001, 1,000,001 chapters. So everybody ain't involved with everybody's nonsense. And some Crips beef with other Crips.
Timbo. Man,
some Bloods beef with other Bloods. So you can't put them all under
Ice Cube the
one umbrella.
Man, who?
Because it's different factions.
You want to show me,
and,
bro.
sections, territories, or however you want to look at it. So you can't say, oh, the Crips kill Pac. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, oh, the Bloods, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to grab a specific person and a specific set. If you're going to do that, you can't put them all under one umbrella. You know what I'm saying? It's just like with Nipsey. You know what I'm saying? It was a rolling 60s Crip that killed Nipsey. It wasn't all Crips, right? So moving forward, now that I got that out the way, because I don't want people saying, oh, the Crips, it ain't that, right? So once this beef is lit, right? Now you come back from MTV, right? When Snoop says the last time he saw Pac was getting off the plane, right? When they got off the plane, that was at least 3 days before Pac got shot. Pac and Suge, right? That was 3 days before, right? Pac got shot 3 days before. Lil Have that gets on an interview and say that he saw Tupac the night before in the car. They was in the Rolls Royce and they was talking about going to the fight and he'll see them out in Vegas. That shit is a lie, right? That's a lie. And why he lied makes it very suspect. Now, I don't know if he was in Vegas or not, but he did not see Pac the night before in the car driving off to Vegas. Because the last time Snoop saw Lil Have that.
What's up with it, Hood?
Was at the Clearport. When they both, him, Suge, and Pac all got in their cars, he asked Pac, yo, you going to the fight, cuz? He said, Pac, like, nigga, get out of here. Don't ask me nothing, nigga. I don't rock with you. Right? So I don't know how Lil Have that would have seen him the night before, because from what I'm told, Pac drove to Vegas that Saturday morning, not that Friday night.
What's up, Funky? What's up with the gang?
And Snoop's interview is very infamous, very popular, to know that the last time he saw Pac was, was getting off that plane after having that knife and that fork under that blanket, right?
This is the Tempur-Pedic Breeze mattress.
Hey, run the lights up. What y'all think, bro? What y'all think now? Cause I don't think Choke making this shit up. Cause I'm listening to everything what Choke's saying, bro. I'm listening to Choke. Listen to Choke, bro. And it's crazy how everybody got an input on this Tupac situation, bro. Everybody had an inside scoop. Everybody knew this. Everybody knew this. That shows you that who all say they really had love for Pac, they ain't had love for Pac, bro. Cause look how many folks just behind the scenes know about certain stuff. Like behind the scenes stuff. I'm not talking about the stuff that's been publicized. I'm talking about stuff that's going on behind the scenes. Too many people know about this. That's not in this circle when the conversation is talked about. So you like damn, who was talking? Suge? Like Suge, what you were doing? You around here hee hee ha ha at all these parties and talking about niggas like, yeah, you see that man right there? I got him in the contract for $10 million. And he don't even know. Yeah, how long? Hold on. I got him in the contract for $10 million. Yeah. And he gonna get me and Pac paid. He gonna get me and Pac to the next level. And if I find out Snoop Dogg around here running his mouth, well, you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to hit him with that Easy E treatment. Oh, hey, let's get to it, bro.
Not wrong, right? So how could have that been in the Rolls Royce with Snoop and see him the night as they was pulling off the lead?
Snoop night around this bitch, bro.
That's not true. So I'm wondering why he's lying, right?
Oh man,
not saying he did it.
He had the
Just
party.
wondering why he lied about that, right? So now getting back to the next cell phone, Michael Moore says he hit over the next cell phone, got him, right? And somebody tell him, yo, nobody talk over the walkie-talkie.
Hey, I'm gonna be real, Timbo, bro. I want a bad contract. Give me a bad record deal. It look like everybody who got a bad record deal, Timbo, they winning. These niggas crying like, yeah, I'm going through this, but we still see you riding around in Lambos. You got the jewelry. You got the girl that look like she was born in a Playboy mansion rolling with you. Nigga look like you living life. You look like you ain't got no worries. Not a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. And no worry. I don't see y'all nigga having no worries. The only people who I see worrying is Finesse 2 Time. He the only one that's coming out talking about his contract problem. Everybody else who said they had a bad contract, man, you niggas done survived in the rap game for 12 years. Look at Yvette, who played in the Baby Boy movie. She had a bad contract, but this bitch done been on Power, Empire. She'd have been to New York. And where dreams are made of. This bitch been at the top of the world and at the bottom and back up with a bad contract. Let me get a bad contract, Timbo. Let me just see how I feel to get a bad contract, a bad record deal one time. Cause man, I ain't gonna lie, it look like y'all living life with these bad contracts. Shit, you living better than me. You living better than the regular people. And y'all talking about bad contracts, man. Y'all niggas living good, man. What we got going? What's up with it, my brothers? What's up with it, gang? We finna get into it.
Why
Give me the bad contract.
Now,
let me see how the bad contract goes.
Why
Let me
I
try to
believe
see
something's fishy on the blue side with that, because in Reggie's grand jury testimony, he didn't mention Michael Moore. That Michael Moore got in the car with him. He lied and said that it was the goddamn lawyer. Now, here's the other thing. Warren G says, yo, we can hear everything that was going on in Vegas about the shooting, right? He's like, we can hear everything over the walkie-talkie. And then we get the phone call later, a few minutes later, after we're hearing all the commotion on the walkie-talkies, that Pac was shot. Now, why was Snoop left with a walkie-talkie?
Snoop got a walkie-talkie.
Who was the other people with the walkie-talkies?
Who the fuck had it?
Because Snoop allegedly had a spotter within them, around them. This is how they knew where they was at. Wouldn't that make sense to why Reggie wasn't around? Snoop is not around. And here's the other interesting thing, right? Here's the other interesting thing.
What's up with Robinson?
Snoop made sure that none of his crew was there. Snoop called the meeting, according to Corrupt and Daz interviews. Thanks for keep talking on these interviews. Both Corrupt and Daz said Snoop called the meeting and told everybody not to go to Vegas. Right? He told everybody not to go to Vegas. Corrupt said, Snoop Dogg, we had him, told us not to go to Vegas. So I went to the Bay and hung out with D-Shot and E40. That's Corrupt's alibi to where he was at, right? What you call it? Then you got
Don't
Creators,
he be
get a
talking
little
in circles,
extra with
bro.
YouTube shopping.
That nigga said Snoop Dogg called the meeting and said, don't go to Las Vegas. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Whoever went to that meeting that Snoop called, y'all fake. So if y'all came on these platforms and say you missed Pac and Pac was real, nigga, you lying because you went to that meeting. If Snoop Dogg supposed to been called a meeting and told y'all don't go to Vegas, that means Snoop must have had a scoop on some shit. So if y'all niggas say y'all had love for Pac and come on the platform and say, yeah, man, I miss Pac, bro. He was the realest. Man, I ain't fuck you niggas. Because y'all went to the meeting. That means y'all wanted Pac out the way. If you attended that Snoop Dogg meeting, you wanted Pac out the way. I ain't trying to say it like that, but I'm being real. You wanted him out the way, bro. Why would you go to the meeting and say, don't go to Vegas with Pac? Nigga, this is Pac. He going there with Mike Tyson. Nigga, I'm going with Pac now. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, Snoop Doggy Dog? Nigga, you talking about? Let's get to it. Stay at home. I'm going to Vegas.
right? So Snoop has this meeting, and he tells everybody
don't
not to not to go to Vegas. So Corrupt, I say go to Oakland. Daz, now I done seen this interview, but I ain't watch it in its whole. So I gotta see it in its whole. But there's a part that I did grab, right, where Daz says that Snoop told him not to go to Vegas, right? And there's a part where Daz was saying that he wanted to go because he was gonna fuck Pac up. I gotta see that in full. I seen that chopped up. I don't know if that is what he said and in what context it was said. But I did see him say Snoop told them do not go to Vegas and don't fuck it up. That's what he say. That's what Dad says. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck what up? I don't know what that means. I don't know what
Snoop said don't go to Vegas and don't mess it up. What you mean don't mess with up? Cause through this whole process, we ain't hear Keefy D saying nothing about Snoop Dogg. I think he brought Snoop Dogg's name up in that profit agreement, if I'm not mistaken. But man, Snoop, what you got going on? Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. It's crazy. Like y'all think about it. Who they had to induct Tupac in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame shit? Who was the one that presented that award? It was Snoop Dogg, right? The person who they said would. Look how the industry worked. Look how y'all don't remember when he had inducted Pop in the Music Hall of Fame shit. They let Snoop Dogg do that. Out of all people, they let Snoop Dogg do it. The same person who they said, oh, Snoop had something to do with it. He knew, he was jealous of Pop. Why would you let Snoop present that award? Out of all people, that's like throwing everybody face like, yeah, y'all been saying this about Snoop. Well, he gonna present the award to Tupac. He gonna be the one that we gonna, yeah. Man.
Could be messing up, right? Nate Dogg said, yo, I'm going. Like, you ain't telling me I can't go to Vegas. I'm going, right? Kev, good looking.
I'm gonna play some corrupt. I got a corrupt play. I'm gonna play the corrupt clip. I got a corrupt clip for y'all here.
Nate Dogg tells Snoop, yo, I'm going. He was like, yo, I ain't gotta be around Pac and Suge and them niggas. I'm still going though. And Nate Dogg did go. Right? Now, so now what happens is Nate Dogg goes. Ironically, Tupac and Suge and them get in an altercation with another guy from the blue side, the South Side Crips, right?
Today I'm going to show you how to add AEO optimized
Hey, I appreciate all y'all who engage, bro. You see, I'm letting everybody comments hit the screen because I want to make sure I see what everybody's saying and I'm listening to Choke No Joke. You know what I'm saying? Because he making some sense, and I see y'all point of view up in the comments and everything. So my whole thing is, bro, why Snoop was acting fake if you knew you and Tupac had real smoke? Because I remember when Master P said that when you first came to Death Row, you wanted to drop this Fuck Death Row album. And Master P said, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. He closed the door and said, bro, you ain't gonna make it like this. Them boys gonna come up at you for real. Your first album over there going to Master P, you know, you trying to drop an album and say fuck Death Row. Why you ain't tell Death Row that up over there? Don't do it now because you go to another label. Knowing Suge Knight down there probably still moving around. Man, you think he ain't gonna run into Suge? Like, let's just be real. Y'all think Suge Knight was scared of Master P? The only person who I heard that Suge Knight really was scared of was Jimmy Henchman. And I ain't gonna cap to you. You know, Wack 100 told the story about Jimmy Henchman and Suge Knight beef. Like, them boys had real smoke. Now, I don't know about y'all, but from 50 Cent beef, from the beef he had with 50 Cent, what's up with the Ray Sean gang? What's up with it, bro? Jimmy Henchman, I heard, was one of them dudes. They're gonna put belt on your ass. So, hey, Snoop, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Man, you need to really, Snoop can't do nothing, bro, because there's too many names in there. They got P. Diddy, Suge Knight, Snoop Dogg, Keefy D, Eric Von Zip, the FBI, the LAPD, Greg Caden, Vlad TV, because a lot of people came on Vlad TV platform. Shit, most of the people ain't here no more. Then you got the publisher. He come up there instead of him doing his fucking job. He want to pull the phone out and record audio because he trying to go get a Vlad TV check off Tupac name. Talking about I'm trying to report the real scoop to the FBI. Man, you trying to go get a Vlad TV check. You trying to get an interview, bruh. You clout chasing gang. What's up with the King Justice? Y'all remember the publisher? The dude who typed Keep It D book? If you saw it in the Keep It D trial, this nigga was clout chasing. He was trying to get an interview. He wanted a Vlad check. He thought he was gonna make $1 million out of the Tupac story. And it came right back around. You had to go on stand and tell what the fuck you did and why you pulled your phone out trying to record shit like you the fucking FBI. This nigga trying to break the latest news like he come in court. I thought he was the FBI. The nigga get on the stand, look like the FBI, bald ass head, little ass church tie, all black. So I'm like, oh shit, they got another FBI. Oh, what's your name, sir? Oh yeah, I'm the publisher. I'm the one that typed Keep It D book. You typed this book. How the fuck you get the information and you type the book? Ain't nobody see you right there recording shit. Keep It D didn't see that shit. Man, I would have beat your little bald head ass, nigga. Like, what, nigga? You the typer? Oh, yeah. What you got in your pocket? All right, you don't need to have no phone, no nothing while you typing up this story, bro. I bet I find out you sneaking and I don't beat your ass. You feel me? I would have, bro. This nigga, let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it.
They get into this shit with the Southside Crips. We know Orlando didn't do the shooting. We got Orlando going to the hospital. His fucking shoulders dislocated. And they got him at the bar, right? At the time of the shooting. So they say. But if y'all want to believe that a dude 6'4", I don't know if y'all know anybody that's 6'4". And a guy, I don't even know how tall DeAndre, Big Dre was, but this nigga's 350, 400 pounds. Can you imagine two dudes that big in the backseat of a car? Have you ever, if you 6 feet, have you ever sat in the backseat of a Cadillac without a nigga moving the chair up for you? So imagine 6'4". So imagine 6'4", reaching over somebody 350, 400 pounds. Shooting out a window that back in the day didn't even go all the way down.
Y'all listening?
A dude 6'4", reaching over dude 350, 400 pounds with a dude in the driver's seat.
Is y'all listening?
Right? A dude in the driver. So the dude in the driver's seat got to be as tall as motherfucking Gary Coleman. Because that front seat that driver's seat need to be all the way up on the goddamn steering wheel like this for a 400-pound nigga to be in the back, to be trying to make a room for a 6'4" nigga to reach out the window and make these precise shots as the car is driving. Remember, the back,
what's up with
the
my
back door
auntie?
is not up first. So this nigga's this tall ass nigga is leaning out and shooting across this 350, 400 pound nigga in the back seat like this.
What's up with
and
my
that shit
auntie?
ain't blasting
With the
through
game?
his ear, blasting through Terry ear. These niggas' ears will be ringing, my nigga. I don't even know if y'all ever shot a gun. But try shooting a gun in the car, leaning over a nigga that's 350 pounds, 400 pounds in the back seat, and you 6'4".
What up, Ida?
Ready to snap.
Y'all listen to what Choke No Joke talking about? What's up with it, my auntie? I see you just popped up in the building. What's up with it, gang? Yeah, we finna get into it, bro. I got that corrupt clip I gotta play next too for y'all, bro.
That sounds liable to you? Okay. And then they said it was a big black arm. So now Orlando's skinny ass, long linky ass, is leaning, reaching over this dude, and his arm just turned big out of nowhere. Yeah, okay. All right.
What's up, Granger?
Anyway, moving forward. The blue side is blamed for this. And where the blame come from? Reggie Wright Jr., who was not at the scene, who was not at the fight. For some reason, minutes after the shooting, Not only did Snoop get the call, but Reggie Wright Sr. got the call. Robert Bobby Ladd got the call that Southside did it within minutes of the shooting. And Reggie wasn't at the scene. But he heard got him. Michael Moore heard got him. So I guess they knew that the job was done. Now, who put the hit out? We don't know.
Choke look like he knows something. What y'all think? He looking like shit. I really know, but I can't say nothing.
Think about it. Hold on a second.
Hey, what y'all think, bro? I'm gonna play the corrupt clip next, and we gonna see what's going on, guy. Okay. Okay, yeah, we just getting there. Let's get to it. Yeah, Rallo the pimp. Yeah, I know that's that Suge video. Hey, that's his shit lagging. That ain't mine, bro. That's his shit. See, that's his shit. What's up with a modern?
Check. Can y'all hear me?
What's
Give
up
me a
with a
thumbs
modern?
up, a yes,
With a
or
modern?
something if you can hear me. Type the number 1 if you can hear me. Yes, the number 1, a thumbs up. Somebody, please. Thank you, 20twin. Yeah, so now you got this beef between the dog pound and the mob. Now, people, let's just say, what would be the motive, right? To kill Pac and Suge. People believe that Sharitha Knight was married to Suge at that time. She would have inherited the label. Reggie was her best friend. He would have continued to run the label. David Kenner would have continued to run the label. And then Snoop would have had the number 1 spot back once again. That's the motive.
Appreciate that, my auntie.
What makes them all accomplices? Suge catching Sharitha Knight with Kevin Gaines and jumping in their car and taking them out to wherever and whatever happened with that situation.
Damn.
That gave Kevin Gaines a vendetta. Suge going to kick a door and looking for that nigga and shit. He had motive to want to do something to Suge. Pac allegedly had motive to want to do something to what you call it, to Pac. Snoop wanted to. Suge allegedly slept with Dad's baby mother or wife or whatever she was at the time. That's why allegedly Daz had beef with Suge because he slept with his kid's mother or his wife or whatever. Then you got the Pac and the Sally Richardson situation allegedly.
But Puff had Sally Richardson too, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he?
Pac and Corrupt was beefing. And it's alleged that the Outlaws beat up somebody from from Snoop crew.
Creators, get a little extra with YouTube shopping.
Extra.
Yep, you only need
Hold on.
500 subs to start tagging.
Hold on, we're gonna get to it, bro. We're gonna get to it. I played that one. Okay. I ain't played Napoleon yet. Before I play that Napoleon, I want to play What is it? I was just looking at this shit. Hold on, bro. Where is that corrupt? Hold on, bro. Let's get to it, bro. This clip right here is about the dude Big Dre didn't shoot Tupac when allegedly he's saying Keefy D Postman gave him the gun. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where is this corrupt clip I had. I had the motherfucker saved right in my history and shit. But we finna get into it.
You being for Compton, right? Did you know Big Dre? He was in the choir with Orlando and Keefy D when they shot Tupac. You know, Keefy D, he gave, Big Dre the gun, to shoot Tupac, and he got cold feet. So Orlando, he took the gun and he shot Tupac. You know that Big Dre?
Big Dre from Southside?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
From your point of view, how was he as a person?
I knew Big Dre, if it's the same Big Dre, I knew Big Dre as when he was in the music scene. We tried to do a record label and all that. We affiliated on that level. See, this was a thing about us in Compton. We didn't get into other hood politics. That was something we didn't do. So, and then at the time, our neighborhoods didn't like each other too much. So, and that was going on with a lot of neighborhoods in Compton. So to have descriptions of certain dudes outside of what they were affiliated with, you asking questions that only those dudes who were associated with them could answer.
What's
because
up, my auntie, man?
Us being from different neighborhoods, we didn't analyze other dudes. It was just kill or be killed. We didn't give a damn. We never tripped off anybody's reputations or what they did or whatever, or what their namesake was. You know what I'm saying? We stayed out of the neighborhood politics. But the Dre I knew, he was a cool dude as far as I knew. You know what I'm saying? We tried to do some music together. I mean, we spoke, always cordial type of nigga to me. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know how he might have been with other niggas, but he was always cool with me.
Right. What do you think about the people that feel like Big Dre, he shot Tupac and it wasn't Orlando? Like they don't believe Keefy D's story that he gave the gun to Big Dre. Big Dre, he got scared. Orlando, he took the gun and he shot Tupac. They feel like, Big Dre, he was a crip. Why would he get cold feet and not want to shoot Tupac? They feel like Keefy D lying about that.
You can't ask that. You can't ask that question because now you're trying to question somebody's manhood or what do you want to say? Because what are you trying to say? Because they're gangsters. They're what? You put yourself in that. Say it's a lot of niggas out there put in the same situation. It's a lot of niggas that done took that ride in that back seat of that car, and not to saying you get cold feet, but sometimes you might think of the situations you finna put yourself in. You know what I'm saying? I never question, it's that's crazy for that to be wanting to be the focus of dudes to go. I mean, if everybody's a hard gangster, then why you get cold feet? Man, shit, that's a question you would have to ask. You would have to put yourself in that same situation and ask. You get me? You would have to put yourself in that same back seat and somebody hand you a pistol and say, smoke a motherfucker. And hey, who knows? Who knows what might be that? Like I said, in one situation, the motherfucker I'm pissed the fuck off.
Hey, y'all do know that the feds, then they'll probably use all the art of dialogue and Vlad TV interviews. They used it, bro. I'm telling y'all, they used it up, bro. They used all that stuff up. And it was a channel on here called Yawashai. It was the dude named Yawashai on here, bro. He had all the blood sacrifice content about Tupac supposed to have been sold his soul and all this stuff here, but he the one that was exposing that Dr. Dre was upstairs essing S&D and Eating P, and he couldn't make the music because it took him a whole month and almost a whole week just to drop music. They came off Yawashot channel. See, they took his channel off the internet. See, it's the dude named Yawashot. He used to drop all the blood sacrifice content. Tupac been exposed that out about Dr. Dre upstairs, supposed to be doing all this stuff, taking Dre take a whole month or two just to make music because he liked to do both sides. Then he had a problem with drinking and beating up on the woman with the high voice, damn, I can't think of her name. It's Michelle or something. The one with the high pitched voice. That was his girl when he was drinking and couldn't control himself. What's up with it, Elwood? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of this content is not on the internet no more. I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of this content is not on the internet no more. Like some channels got took down, some people got took down. Like prime example, we got Alex Jones. Y'all remember Alex Jones? That was the white dude who used to come up here talk about the conspiracy, talk about, the mysterious death, the Bohemian Grove, all the things these people used to do behind the scenes, what they had to do to get certain contracts, what doors they had to get through, who was certain people in the game. So, it's a lot of this content, it ain't on the internet no more. Like, it's a lot of content that's not on the internet no more. It just, certain stuff you can talk about. You can't really talk about certain stuff like that no more because they'll make your channel high risk. Because YouTube will go back 6 months later, like, oh, you up here talking about this? Boop, let me take that. That's what happened to the Yawashot dude channel, who had all the content about the basketball players, who was with the shit, the movie people, the entertainers, the rappers, the Russell Simmons. That's why Russell, man, I'm telling you, bro, Tupac knew what kind of game he was up in, gang. See, Tupac had a problem with the underground people he was with. Them underground niggas he was with at first. Before he went to death row, he was with them underground niggas. That same song, that shit there. Tupac wanted more. He ain't want to be the cool DJ rapping party jumping nigga. He wanted more. If he would have stayed with them, we'll still have Pac out here. We probably won't have the music that Pac gave us, but Pac will still be relevant and out the way. Digital. Yeah, I see you, Kayla. Yeah, when he was digital. Pac wasn't like that when he went to death row. You got to think about it, bro. That record label is a whole nother world, bro. Like RP Pac. I mess with Pac. But you don't think Pac knew what type of contract he had? Because before he got with Death Row, who was Pac signed with? Who got him first? Ted Fields? Y'all know who Ted Fields is? Ted Fields is one of the owners of Interscope Records and one of the highest pioneers that's in the music industry. Ted Fields signed Tupac because that nigga daughter heard his album and his daughter liked his music. So that's how Tupac got their first contract with Interscope. That's when he was dropping Brenda Had a Baby. He was with Interscope Records then. Under Ted Fields. No Death Row. When he got locked up, that's when Death Row came up in. And that's when everything changed. See, people be forgetting. Before he got with Death Row and Suge Knight came in the picture, he was with Interscope. Ted Fields signed that boy because that nigga daughter liked his music. Because, during that time, them niggas was scared to mess with that type of music because they just got out of a situation with Priority Records with NWA. See, y'all got to think back. See, before Pop, it was NWA, straight out of Compton. Then Interscope, they died down. When Pop came in, they took a chance with Pop. That's why Pop was kind of tripping on Interscope at first, because he wasn't making no money. Like, this nigga was selling songs, but he had to wait for the revenue and the publishing, the masters to come through. Them white folks didn't give a damn. Then he got in the situation, went to jail. That's when Suge came and got him under a management contract. Suge came got him out of a management contract. See, people don't know. Tupac was still signed to Interscope Records. And he had a distributing deal with Suge Knight. And Suge Knight was also Tupac what? His manager. See, think back. See, this ain't all about Suge Knight, bro. Suge Knight came in the picture after Tupac got locked up for shooting at police. You remember he went to jail for that? That situation that happened with the police? See, it's a lot of videos I can't find on YouTube no more. See, I still remember it. I just don't like to talk about it like that. Because this shit is a whole deep situation. Ted Fields got him that contract with Interscope because his daughter liked the music. He got in a situation with the police. He went to jail. Suge came, got him under a management contract to manage his contract, manage his deals, manage his money. He was his management team. Then Suge came up with Death Row with Dr. Dre. And they already had Snoop. Mind you, before Tupac came over to the Death Row, they had Snoop. And they had Dre making the beats because Dre was still like rapping. Dre was supposed to be the A&R. Dre was supposed to be the A&R. Suge Knight was supposed to be in the brains, the distributor, the one who handled the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? And then Tupac came over. But really, Tupac was Interscope Records artist. Suge Knight was his manager. Then they created Death Row and they added him to Death Row. So Tupac never was gonna get the money because Death Row had to get their money. And who else? Interscope had to get their money. So by the time Interscope and Death Row get their money, what type of money Tupac got left over? Because he still had to deal with Interscope Records. We about to get into it, man. Let's see what's going on.
Especially if a nigga just jumped me and just tried and beat my ass in front of 1 million people. Oh, fuck that. I want to be the first choice. Who knows, man? So that's a question that that's an emotional question. I can't judge a person's emotions because I ain't gonna turn around and say that a motherfucker ain't hard because he ain't pulled the trigger. I know a gang of niggas be in that situation. A gang of them. You know, your life flashed before your eyes in that situation. Some dudes don't think, some dudes do. It don't make you a coward or it don't make you scared. It just makes you motherfucking realize what you finna do. And some dudes just have the smarts enough to think about the situations they finna put their lives in. You feel me? You got some niggas who live and die hard for the neighborhood.
What up, Elwood?
And I wouldn't question any motherfucker from Compton who claimed the neighborhood, whether he's from Southside Track, New to Mob, motherfucking Nutty Block, wherever. It's a hard life you go through. So just to be in that situation of claiming a neighborhood and claiming a gang, man, please. It's a lot of niggas out here who ain't what, you know, they think, but I wouldn't question no nigga from the era I came through. In those days, it was treacherous. So I'm saying, you would have to make that judgment call for yourself about why somebody didn't and somebody else did. You feel me? You get me? It's shit. I could be in the same situation. I've been in situations to where, you know, a motherfucker ready to do that, and then a motherfucker be like, you know, I'm thinking I want a motherfucking future. You feel me? I love the neighbor, I love the hood. And some niggas, like I said, they have that mentality. A nigga is live and die. And we got a lot of them niggas in the graveyard right now. And then we got a lot of niggas who think, you get me? And those niggas are alive today. So I wouldn't question nobody's heart in that situation. You get me?
Hold on, we get to it. We got an ad that can't do. We finna get to it. Hold on, y'all. I know what I gotta do, bro. I don't even know. I appreciate everybody in the building. We finna get to it. Bro. Hey, shout out to the Art of Dialogue, bro. We finna get into it.
Out of curiosity, man, since you was a part of, Dog Pound and you was a part of, Snoop team, how did you find out that Tupac got shot in Vegas?
I was in the Bay with D-Shot, and it came on the news because Dog said we're not going to Vegas. We're gonna post. So he called us to the house and was basically like, "Look, this is what we doing. DPG, we ain't going to Vegas. We gonna post." Nate Dogg went though. He was like, "I'm going." And he went out there to go have a good time. He's like, "I ain't got to be around all that going on with them. I'm going to go by myself and do my own thing." So, the rest of us, we stayed back. So Dog stayed home. Daz did what he was doing. I flew to the Bay, go with D-Shot and 40 and them. And then it came on the news. D-Shot came in the room I was in and he broke the news to me and told me that Pac got shot.
Them fast ankle?
And I was like, huh? It was real sad. I had to fly back home and go see Snoop, see what's going on, cuz. And I think Dog had already left to go see Pop. You know what I'm saying? Suge, he went out there. Bruh. Suge was already out there, of course. But he went out there cuz to go see Pop. And, and then not too long after that, the news came that, Pac was gone. When the champ calls the shot, and Nate was like, "I'm going." And Dog was like, "Be careful." And he's like, all the rest of us was like, Dog said, "We not going to Vegas, cuz." So everybody, Dog stayed home and did what he was doing. Daz went and did what he was doing. I flew to the Bay to go with D-Shot and E40. And
I heard Snoop, he was real hurt by that, huh?
Hell yeah. Pop was he was our friend. Our real friend. You know what I'm saying? Him and Snoop the same age. And Biggie, just different months apart. But I think Pac was 25, cuz I was 24. Daz was 23. You know what I'm saying? Snoop was 25. You know what I'm saying? So, he wasn't just a friend. We all looked up to him as well. You know what I'm saying? And, when you lose somebody close to you, it hurts. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy, man. And I remember Snoop, he did an interview with Sway, and he said that he threw up when he seen Tupac in the hospital fighting for his life.
Yeah, because it was real, you know what I'm saying? And
all right. Make this make sense, bro. Nah. This nigga Art of Dialogue said he heard that Snoop Dogg Pussman threw up when he heard Tupac was in the hospital or seen him in the hospital. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. How? When you told everybody don't go to Las Vegas? Like, how you feeling sick now? You told everybody don't go to Las Vegas, gang. You said this shit. Everybody could have still went to Las Vegas, and what if Tupac would have been straight? Because who knows if most of your people would have been hanging with Baby Lane. So you ain't want no problems with Pac. Y'all think about it. All these dude Crips. You think Snoop or the Death Row dudes don't know Baby Lane them? That would have been a bigger problem. Like, bro, that would have been a real big problem, gang. Is that why he called to me and said, nah, don't go? Because he knew some shit was gonna go down, but he ain't want his homies to get caught in that crossfire with Death Row. Because what if the Death Row niggas would have stumped them out too? And it would have been a whole situation bigger than Snoop and Suge. And then Snoop and Tupac. Because they were Death Row, they was Bloods and Crips. So if Snoop and them would have went, man, them boys probably would have got into it. One of them dog pound dudes probably would have been kicking it with Baby Lane. What's the other reason why y'all wouldn't go? This Mike Tyson fight. Las Vegas, gang. Regardless of me and Pac fell out, I can still go hang with who I want to hang with. That don't mean I gotta hang with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a book. So let me find out, bro. Let me find out that you just didn't want none of your homeboys to get caught in the crossfire. Cause you know if y'all was rocking with Baby Lane and them, it would have been an issue. Especially if the incident happened earlier that day at the mall. So think about it. They happened early, when they took the chain from him. So if Snoop and them would have went to Las Vegas, that's why, think about it, bro. That's why he called the meeting out, bro. Y'all think about it, bro. If the chain puzzle man got took and the altercation happened earlier that day, bro. What's up with it, what's up with it, you love? 619, what's up with the gang? If the chain puzzle man got took, bro, then later on that night, that's when I guess Pac lost his life. You don't think they didn't call Snoop Dogg? Like, let's be real. You don't think niggas ain't tapped in with Snoop? Hey, man, we just caught your homeboy slipping at the mall. We got that Death Row chain. Oh, word? Yeah, we got that chain. On Loke, on Crip, we got that chain. We caught that boy slipping. You think them niggas ain't tapped in with Snoop? And what Snoop do? Hey, we ain't going to that. We got to meet up. We ain't going. If they going, we ain't going. Because if we go, it's going to be a problem. Because I ain't finna let y'all get rolled on by the homies. Because I just do business with them. But, this my side. What's up with it, Alvin? What's up with the gang? So we finna get into it, bro. Let's see what Corrupt talking about.
Daz and Snoop was the closest to Pac besides Suge. You know what I'm saying? He was my big homie, so I was mainly kicking it with the Outlaws.
Them facts.
You know what I'm saying? But Snoopy and Daz was mainly kicking it with Pac. Yeah, so yeah, it really it hit Snoopy like that. It hit Daz like that. It hit me like that, cuz it hit all of us like that. It's like, cuz all the bullshit and shenanigans with Snoopy and Pac and the issues they have. Hey, look, brothers and family members, they butt heads sometimes, cuz they don't always agree.
Hey, for real, Rayshawn.
You know what I'm saying? They don't always see eye to eye.
Boy, y'all moving fast as hell, bro. Y'all see how late I am on the comment? Because I was up here, talking and shit. Boy, I'm all the way up here. But as y'all can see, I ain't missing nobody comments, bro. That's why y'all comments like that. I'm trying to make sure I hit everybody on behind everybody. What's up with the switch? What up with the gang? You know what I'm saying? We finna get up into it though, bro. We finna get up into it, man. It's just my opinion, bro, and my narrative, how I feel about this situation though, bro. I just feel like Snoop, you fake, gang. You got that phone call, bro, that the chain got took. That's why you called the meeting and said, nah, we ain't going. Because you already got the phone call. They let you know you a crip. You tapped in. You think them niggas ain't called you? You think you ain't told certain niggas that, yeah, I'm cool with them. I just get money with them. Ain't nothing like that. So niggas know the vibes. So why you really called that meeting and say we ain't going? Because you knew that chain got took. And you knew if y'all was over there rocking with Baby Lane and Keep It in them, that shit was gonna go down, bro. That shit was gonna go down, gang. For real, it was gonna go down, bro. Let's get to it.
No, so I mean that's nothing new, you know. But at the end of the day, we was all real friends. You know what I'm saying? Person could, you know, try and cause harm to Snoop and Pac is around, even if Pac and Snoop is butting heads. Pac ain't going for that. Same thing with Pac. We not going for that. No.
Real iPhone, no prices at all. Go run fast. Hey,
Hold on,
what y'all
y'all.
doing? If y'all want to.
Hold on. Hold on. You lying. You ain't got no phone to get nobody. Stop lying. You lying. Shout out to Art of Dialogue, man.
Did you know that Tupac and Snoop wasn't saying eye to eye like that before his death? Because you was one of the last people with him before he left for Vegas. Because you recorded one of his last songs. So did you know yo?
Yeah, I knew it was. Well, you know, I heard it through the grapevine, through, you know, because I fuck with gangsters. You know what I'm saying? So you know, everything will come back to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I heard all of that. You know, I seen both sides. Like I seen why Pac was mad, and I seen why Snoop wasn't fucking with the shit. I understood it, and so I kind of stepped back and was like, man, shit, I can't really say nothing because Pac was mad because Snoop was just wasn't banging with him on them niggas, and I can't really say nothing because Pac was mad. Because I stepped back and was like, man, shit, I can't really say nothing because Pac was mad because Snoop was just wasn't banging with him on them niggas, and Snoop was like, nigga, I just beat a murder case. I can't be out here tripping like that. I just beat the fucking murder case. So, you know, I understood where both of them was coming from. So I kind of just stepped back and, you know, and just, you know, just waiting. Hopefully hope that shit would just blow away or go out. Or
did Tupac speak to you personally about Snoop?
Yeah, he did. He said he was tripping. He was like, man, that nigga ain't even helping, you know. And he riding, he trying to be cool with them niggas, you know what I'm saying? So he was a little upset over that shit. He would tell me like, you know, Snoop trying to be cool with them niggas, and at the same time, before I understood what Snoop was going through, I was like, damn, you trying to be cool with them niggas after they shot you up like that in the studio? But a little upset over that shit. He would tell me like, you know, Snoop trying to be cool with them niggas, and at the same time, before I understood what Snoop was going through, I was like, damn, he trying to be cool with them niggas after they shot you up like that in the studio. But then I started thinking like that nigga just beat a murder case. He probably trying to lay low, you know. He just beat a whole fucking murder case, man. That nigga was on trial for 25 to life. And beat the shit. So yeah, he probably want to go sit down right now, wait for another 5 or 10 years before you get to talk about gangster shit again. You know what I'm saying?
People don't know that you was actually the inspiration behind, you know, Does Heaven Got a Ghetto by Tupac. So just tell me,
right,
what made you?
break
that down. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I wonder if Heaven Got a Ghetto came from some words from Welcome to the Ghetto, the single Welcome to the Ghetto, and I don't know, you know, it was a song called Ghetto Heaven, And it was like ghetto heaven, trying to get to ghetto heaven. And it was like an R&B song, and it made me think every time I heard it. And so I was like, damn, I wonder if heaven got a ghetto. You know what I'm saying? And so I was writing my song, and I just happened to throw that up in there because I was really curious about it anyway. And I guess everybody else was too, because they was tripping like, yeah, I wonder if it is a hood in the ghetto. And then, even though Pac did, I wonder if heaven got a ghetto, when he did, I don't know what song it was, and he was like, tell the homies, he said, I'm in the ghetto, I'm up in heaven, and they ain't got hoods or something. Was it Thug Mansion? Or
yeah, Thug's Mansion.
Yeah, and so I felt that he was answering me from the stars above when I heard that. Like, oh, okay, it ain't no ghetto up there. Okay, I know. But yeah, man, it was crazy. How we fed off each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had it. We did a song called "Thug in Me," and it's like both of us got a song called "Thug in Me," and it was like right at the same time we recorded them. So I had to dedicate mine to him because we was talking about we was supposed to do it together.
All right, now listen to Ice Spice, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. He said Snoop and Pop had a problem. He stepped up out of it, but you were kind of cool with both on gang. See, whatever issue going on, bro, that shit got to get settled. I ain't for to hang with you. I ain't for to hang with you if niggas. Who is this? I think this Reggie Wright. This Reggie Wright talking about the summer baseball. The food is over the top. I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. Let's get to it.
Okay, Reggie. A rare occurrence happened, and that is
You seen him took the stand.
last week. Snoop Dogg did an Instagram comment where he seemingly responded to Suge Knight for Suge saying, always implicating him into the Tupac situation. And he said, and I'll show it on the screen, but he said, quote, this blank won't stop talking about me. He's mad because I own death row. I realize your real lies. So I wanted to get your thoughts on Snoop's response, but also Suge stating why he believes, or what he believes is like the truth that exposes Snoop for being involved with the Tupac murder.
Yeah. Yeah, man. When I heard the reasoning,
Snoop for being involved.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, I want y'all to listen to this question that Reggie Wright had the dude to ask him. Now, if y'all don't know, Born First is Reggie Wright platform gang. So Reggie Wright gave him the question to ask. He ain't just asking him this question. Reggie Wright wrote the shit down like, look, this is the question I want you to ask me on my platform. I want y'all to listen to this question, bro. Just listen to this nigga question that he asked Reggie, bro. It's like Reggie trying to throw it on Snoop because they started saying that Reggie had something to do with it. Remember when this situation first happened, they said Reggie Wright, Suge Knight, and then they were saying Snoop. All of them knew about it. Now we finna hear Reggie Wright, who had his question, his own question that he wrote to the dude as the interviewer to interview him about. Just listen to the question, bro. A whole police question. This is a question that Reggie Wright wanted this nigga like, yeah, I want you to say this, and then after you say that, the next line, I want you to say, well, what really happened between Tupac and Suge? These are the questions that Reggie Wright told him to say and ask him. You trying to throw him under the bus. Let's get to it. Look, Snoop Dogg, this nigga won't stop talking about me, mad because I own death row. I realize your real lies. Come on, brother. We finna get to it, bro. Just listen to this question, guy.
Implicating him into the Tupac situation. And he said, and I'll show it on the screen, but he said, quote, this blank won't stop talking about me. He's mad because I own death row. I realize your real lies. So I wanted to get your thoughts on Snoop's response, but also Suge stating why he believes, or what he believes is like the truth that exposes Snoop for being involved with the Tupac murder.
Yeah. Yeah, man. When I heard the reasoning that Suge laid out, his three reasoning is just because Ray J told him on the phone while he's in prison, apparently. He said because of the bullshit that Warren G said about the walkie-talkies and all of that. And then because Snoop didn't go. Everybody knows the reason Snoop didn't go. Because they were all mad at each other. You know, from what had just happened that Tuesday and that Monday, you know, in New York. That's why Snoop didn't go. But those are the only three reasons that he's up here accusing Snoop of being involved in the murder. And that they are, I guess, Crips or whatever. But mainly because Snoop, you know, of course Snoop and them was mad. He told his homeboys after that shit happened. Tupac was talking about having the Outlaws
What's up with the Giants?
rush
Frisco?
the
What's
Dog
up,
Pound
Giants?
and their crew at the studio. That's how bad that shit got. I agree. I understand Tupac being mad at Snoop for what he said on the radio. Disrespectful. Very. Because, you know, Tupac was riding for Snoop. And now he took it personal. When they shot in that trailer and all of that, because they thought Tupac was, you know, in the trailer with them, and he felt like they were trying to kill him, and they all used to be friends and all of that. So I get why Tupac was mad and all of that, but that's why everybody knows that's why Snoop didn't go to Vegas and told his crew, "Hey, I ain't going. Y'all shouldn't go." But damn, is that all that he got to be accusing this man of murder? I don't agree. Don't agree. Snoop. Yeah. Well, Snoop has been, you know, he has been a bitch towards Tupac. You can see the jealousy in Tupac coming out. Didn't see it. None of us saw it in the 90s. They'll be a lie. Suge will be a lie. We'll all be a lie if we said that they saw it. You know, he tried to say because he wasn't in the California Love video and all that. He wasn't on that song. All of that shit was done in December of 95. And all of that. But when was Two of America Most Wanted or Two of America Most Gangster? When was that video done? Bet you that shit was done in February or March. So they were cool then. So this shit timelines be all whoever be telling you stuff, be getting the timelines and the stuff all off and all messed up. So it's confusing. But you know, for Snoop to say, and it's obvious, it's funny. Don't y'all remember on Arts the Gaylord channel about 5 or 6 years ago? Y'all remember he posted that conversation between LT Hutton, I think my boy Rick, and Suge on the phone. Where Suge was when they were trying to get the music cleared, and what Suge made happen, called up there to E1 and got the music cleared for the music for LT Hutton.
Got the latest 2000 snack. I talking about I got the peanut butter. When you bite all in it, cream filling in your mouth, glitter. Tupac sold on these. Snoop Dogg had a problem with him. I act like Baby D. Reggie Wright acting like Baby D. He trying to tell on Snoop Dogg. He trying to clear his tail, and he gonna tell you the year 2026 snacks. Look how he talking. That nigga talking like Baby D out Friday. Yeah, Snoop Dogg did this. I like barbecue. I forgot to take my talent now. My wife gonna leave me. I used to sell dope with the Crips. I used to do a lot. Man, get your snitching ass up out of here. Baby D uncle? You acting like Baby D. Nigga acting like a fucking inflated balloon or some shit. Look at this nigga talk, bro. This nigga act like a fucking Baby D out Friday. Yeah, Snoop Dogg did this. Yeah, he told me if I bite the 100 bun, we gonna do this. I said, boy, you told on Tupac, you had the walkie-talkie. And I said, damn, get that gun from him. Snoop Dogg got the walkie-talkie. I ain't going to jail for Snoop Dogg because he took Death Row from me. Man, this nigga look like Baby D, gang. Look, let me rewind it for you, bitch. You think I ain't listening to this Baby D talking ass nigga? Look at this. Well, he finna turn up. Look, he calm. This calm. You know, this the part when Craig, like, man, you better not run for no girl. This one before Day said, see, you don't know Baby D. You remember when Day made their face? See, you don't know Baby D. You don't know Baby D like that. See, you don't know Baby D. That's why you saying that, because you don't know Baby D like that. You don't know Baby D. And the nigga went in the bathroom there, and he was getting together. So Craig, you know, he got on the bed playing with the basketball, and he was like, man, you gonna go. Now he finna come around the corner, almost slide, and he finna hit the Day.
So it's confusing. It's confusing. But, you know, for Snoop to say, and it's obvious, it's funny. Don't y'all remember on Arch the Gaylord channel about 5 or 6 years ago? Y'all remember he posted that conversation between LT Hutton, I think my boy Rick, and Suge on the phone. Suge was when they were trying to get the music cleared, and what Suge made happen, called up there to E1 and got the music cleared for the music for LT Hutton. All Eyes on Me. That's when Suge was kissing his ass. I told you the only reason Suge was being cool with Snoop at the time because he was trying to get some money out of the nigga because Suge feels like everybody owes him. That's it, Suge. Y'all listen to him talking, everybody owes him. He don't owe nobody nothing.
See, you don't know Baby D like that. You don't know Baby D. You think you know Baby D. See, you don't know Baby D like that. She got the year 2000 snacks. Look at this nigga. He telling everything. He know what happened to Tupac. Is this nigga lying or telling the truth? I can't hardly breathe instead of doing this shit. Hell no. This nigga Baby D, bruh.
But that's Suge. And he did look out for a lot of motherfuckers. So, you know what, but I'm not going to get into all of that. I'll just be like, Suge did look out for a lot of people, but he thinks everybody owe him money. And Snoop don't owe him no money. He don't, because they made an agreement. And the agreement was that he got $1 million to walk away from Death Row and leave everything away. Now, Snoop keep making this claim that he owns Death Row. And I keep telling y'all that he's just the face. So Snoop, so you can shut up and stop clear and come out and clarify this? Because I got stuff. I got paperwork. I got emails.
Bro, y'all hear how this nigga breathe, bro? He sound like Baby D off what that is, Friday after next Friday. Man, this man sound like Baby D because I was just listening to him talk. So I'm like, damn, this nigga sound like Day off when he was talking about Baby D, when he was like, see, you don't know Baby D like that. So you think you know Baby D. See, that's why you saying that you don't know Baby D like that. Man, I bet this, look, just listen to him talk, y'all. He trying to catch his breath because he started. Hey, double tap that screen, man. Hey, we gonna call him Baby D Reggie. That's Baby D Reggie, bro. That's Reggie D, bro. We gonna call you Baby D, bro. You Baby D. Your name ain't Reggie Wright no more, bro. That's Baby D, bro. Let's get to it,
I got people all over the place. I just want you to respond to this, Snoop, so you can stop saying you own Death Row. Sure, tell us why Ashley, Dr. Dre, Jimmy Iovine, and any of them always on any emails that needs to be clear for anything concerning Tupac stuff and Death Row's music and Tom Wally. Why are they always on any of the emails? Who is Ike Youssef? He's the owner. He's claimed to be the owner of GMMA, of Gamma, the company that really is on paper is owning Death Row. Guess who, Michael? Guess who Ike was? That's Jimmy Iovine's ex-CFO.
Okay? Y'all gonna get me to expose all of this. Show all the emails to Suge. Y'all need to stop talking that because Snoop, you're just the face of the logo, Death Row. But I got information and I can prove just by email that Dre chimed in when they were trying to give him $60,000 to license one of the songs in the Power. And Dre stepped in and shot that down. Not you, Snoop. Dre did. But Jimmy
to catch his
and
bluff.
Dre owns that shit, y'all.
Look,
and that's going to be coming out real soon.
Look.
They just don't want their name, but they know shit will really be on.
He ran out of breath. He said, Jimmy and Dre, they gonna catch him, y'all. The nigga sound like he played a part in a movie or some shit. He running out of breath like Day-Day. You acting like Day-Day. Calm down, bruh.
And that's gonna be coming out. Jimmy and Dre owns that shit, y'all. But Jimmy and Dre owns that shit, y'all. But Jimmy and Dre owns that shit, y'all. And that's gonna be coming out real soon. They just don't want their name because they know Suge will really be on their ass if it comes out who really owns Death Row, y'all. So stop saying that, Snoop. But Suge, I'm not gonna let you sit up here and just keep saying that man is guilty of murder or having something to do with the death of Tupac because you've been vindictive. Let's go and get these people the right way. There's things that can be done where they done devalued a lot of stuff, and your snakes, there's Dre and Jimmy. Snoop is just a front man. Snoop, you stop claiming to be the owner of Death Row because you're gonna be exposed real soon. Y'all need to clean up y'all paper trails and y'all emails, but it's too late. It's too late. So, hey man, that'll be the take. That's what's going on.
I cannot help it, bro.
Snoop ain't had
I
nothing
hear
to do.
this nigga talk, bro.
And I agree.
The man sound like Baby D off next Friday, gang. I swear to God, bro, this man sound like Baby D, like Day-Day when he was talking about Baby D, talking about the year 2000 snacks, bro. This man sound like Baby D, bro. I cannot. Oh my fucking God, bro. Don't you come up here and talk no more, bro. You running out of breath, man. You boy, you should have played the move in Friday. When Day-Day did that, they should have let you have that part, boy. God damn. Boy, man, let's get to it. Let's see what Dad's talking about, man.
Creators, get a little extra with YouTube shopping.
Extra. Double tap that screen. Double tap that screen. Appreciate everybody who rocking out with me. You know what time it is, bro.
You seen that Danny Boy interview I did where he was talking about the fake chain that Snoop gave him?
I mean, yeah, he complaining about a chain, but as you look and see, Danny Boy problem is with Amaru now. Because Snoop don't got no songs with Danny Boy that's on Death Row that's out. What songs do he got with Danny Boy that's on Death Row Records besides Tupac? He ain't on the Dog Found album, he ain't on the Dog Food album, he ain't on Dog Father album. So his points got to do with Amaru. And Snoop was just giving him courtesy. But then, you know, everybody have an attitude. And that's what Snoop was giving out them fake chains and shit to have your neck green, how you get killed around that motherfucker. I still got my original Death Row chain. You know what I'm saying? And I heard Drake bought one that ain't real. Shit, I got some shit. I'll sell him this dog pound ring. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, to each his own, man. You know, somebody melt the ring down.
What's up with the
put it in the mold. You got your Death Row. They don't know what's real and what's not. So, you know, who knows?
What's the issue between you and Snoop? I seen like a video where you were saying that he didn't want you playing pop music around him.
Yeah, I think it's probably after the New York thing, and he was like, man, turn that shit off in my house. Turn that music off in my house. And I'm like, damn, you know, I was in there playing some unreleased shit, you know. But, you know, damn, you know, I was in there playing off in my house. I think it's probably after the New York thing, and he was like, man, turn that shit off in my house. After the New York thing, and he was like, man, turn that shit off in my house. the New York thing, and he was like, man, turn that shit off in my house.
Now he said Snoop said that, bro. Snoop said that, bro. What's up with the lady drill? What's up with the gang? What's up with it, bro? But guess what, bro? This your cousin, bro. Y'all niggas cousins. Man, you throwing your cousin on the bus? Y'all nigga fake as a motherfucker, bro. I can't cap. I know you want your money, bro. I want the money for you. I want you to get your money. But at the same time, gang, like, come on, bro. Like, by you coming on the internet, what they gonna stop? He still gonna finesse a nigga if he want to finesse him. Like, by you telling us that Snoop ain't gonna pay you, that ain't gonna stop no young dude who got talent, who Snoop rocking with, signed that contract. We seen Wiz Khalifa did it, and Wiz Khalifa paid. You know, Snoop had something to do with signing Wiz, bro. They got business together, and that boy got bread when he was messing with Snoop, doing the Get High movies, the High School, the Mac and Devin shit. You know what I'm saying? But this your family, gang. Like, damn, how much money they owe you? This shit better be more than this shit. This shit got to be some bread, bro. Because if that's your family, man, who you owe me some bread, man. We family, bro. I ain't no back door when you family, nigga. I'm coming to see you. Where you stay at? What ain't he at? Oh yeah, look, what's up with? I'm hitting your kids up on Instagram. Where your pops at? Oh, he right here. Yeah, get him the phone. FaceTime. I want to see him. I want to come on the internet like that, though, guys. Let's get into it, though, bro.
Turn that music off in my house. And I'm like, damn, I was in there playing some unreleased shit, But, whatever he probably went through with Suge and Tupac probably hurt his feeling. He's a Libra. He's sensitive.
Yeah, I wish them two could have squashed their issues before Pac got killed. They say that Pac was mad over the comments that Snoop made, about Big and Puff, but
yeah, he got records distancing him, all that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? And then, when he get out there to New York, he have a change of mind because he's in the public persona, So, where they at now? So I just want to see what this Bayou pick gonna be. Snoop's Bayou pick?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's in the works, right?
Yeah, I heard he probably got a nigga look like me, but he ain't gonna say my name. But most definitely, he's gonna have my music in that shit, and that's where I'm gonna get that paperwork together. One thing, you can't stop the music from going in there. You probably can stop me from looking and having a character like that in there with me. But as far as that music, I ain't signing off on shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's whatever.
Yeah, there's nowhere around that, man. I mean, he got to put that in the movie.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And plus, I've been there from the beginning, so I'm going to say it right here. You got enough shit right now on your platform to make your own Death Row movie. That's what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because you got all the players except the dog.
Guess what? You heard what he said? What's up with the MP? What's up with the MP? I see you in the chat down there. I'm trying to get to y'all, bro. The comments moving so fucking fast. That's why I was talking. I was all the way at the top. That's why y'all see y'all comments late, because I'm trying to make sure I hit everybody. What's up with the MP gang? But hey, I'm gonna be real, bro. He being real. He do got his own documentary. You got your own movie. Your movies that you get to the feds. Yeah, Blockbuster. 3D. They got the whole fucking documentary from you and Vlad TV. That's how we got it. Yeah. So you right, he do got his own Death Row documentary that he can drop. But the feds got it before him. Cause you think the feds ain't gonna get some of that before you even try to think about piecing up a movie? Man, them folks already got the whole thing. Real talk. They got everything. That's why you see Snoop Dogg, he don't really like talking on this shit. Cause he know the feds listening. What's up with the MP gang? He know they listening. Look how much shit y'all said on the internet already. You feel me? So you think the feds ain't waiting to see our Tupac? I mean, instead of saying Tupac, Tupac must be alive. Tupac, is you alive? Is you talking about me? Is you watching YouTube right now, Tupac? Because they said you in Cuba. So if you in Cuba, let me hear you say, oh, na 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 na, pack up in the dun 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 dun. Yeah, nigga, make you say, na 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 na. I'm started saying this nigga name, bro. Why I'm started saying Tupac name, bro? Is you alive, nigga? Is you watching me, nigga? Somebody's watching me. Dum, 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 dum. I really feel like somebody's watching me. Is I'm lying, Tupac? Hit the link, bitch. You want to hit the link? Let me drop the link for Tupac, cause you know they say when you stutter say somebody's name and you ain't trying to say their name, they talking about you. So Tupac, is you talking about Real Live Like TV? Cause bitch, I'm started saying your name, bitch. Like you, yeah, let me know something, bitch. I'm gonna let you hit the link. I'm gonna let the world know, bitch. Pac alive, bitch. He's still alive. He's still alive. Yeah, what's going on? Let's hear what this crooked ass nigga got going on. You talking about your cousin like that, nigga?
You know what I'm saying? Once you start cutting that, you got you a death row movie now.
Why they still
each his own, man? I ain't on death row.
Bro.
I'm the happiest I ever been. I'm making money. I always been making money. I always have 15 to 20 houses to go live in and I own. And I just keep to myself and never exploit to tell what I got. And I love myself. You know what I'm saying? And I give all praise to the Lord. You dig? And then stay out of the way, stay out of my way, and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And just that's continue to get this money off this music. You know what I'm saying? And once I get all my music back,
don't give the MP
fully. I got it all back now, but it's just that 30% that Dog and them got over there. I want that back too. I'm stingy. I want all my shit back. You know what I'm saying? And once we do that, everybody can sample this shit. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. Because you sample my shit now, and they go through the Dog. I'm coming to get you and the Dog because y'all didn't include me in there.
You lying. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing, nigga, but go on the platform and try to get a Vlad TV chick like your ass doing that, nigga. You're getting paid to talk about Snoop Dogg because you know that man ain't getting you nothing. Snoop ain't getting none of you niggas nothing. Boy, them the old days when Suge Knight running shit. Suge don't run shit no more. Nigga, it's how the doggy dog. Man, who that? That's who make the phone call. That's who call the shots. You like Daz, let's keep it a buck, Daz. You really think that Snoop Dogg give a fuck how you feel about coming on these platforms saying that, gang? Let's keep it real, bro. He would have just went ahead and cut you a check. Like, look, cuz, you right, man, I owed you. Look, I ain't got that much. Let me just toss you a little couple dollars right here. And we can go and just kill it. But you can fuck your blessing up. They always say don't fuck your blessing up. Don't run your mouth too fast. You can fuck your blessing up. Then this your cousin, bro. You like, don't you know his mama? You could have pulled up on Mom Dukes. Hey, what's up with the family? What? Hey, call little Snoop. Yeah, I need to talk to him. What? Hey, I mean, that's just me now. We just gonna keep it logic and keep it real. Bro, you could have called, bro. You could have hit, bro, folks up. If this your cousin gang, you could have got in contact with Snoop. What's up with it, YK? What's up with it, gang? So really, what's your purpose of coming up here talking about Snoop? It ain't gonna change Snoop lifestyle. He still gonna get that catalog. He still got the catalog. He still got the percentage. You gotta wait on him to hit you up. He ain't waiting on you. You waiting on him. And then it seems like the lawyer that you trying to get, or whatever lawyer you got, they ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Because if they did, they would have been hit Snoop up for that lawsuit, gang. So I feel him. He hot because he made all that music. I'd be mad too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be extremely hot. But I ain't gonna come up here and just bash you like that, bro. Real, I can't do it like that, bro. What's up with a Vega? What's up with a Vega? We finna get into it.
I could just punk me and all the other type of shit. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's a good thing, man. It's business.
Everything should work out, man. I'm sure Snoop will help, man. I mean, with everything he got going on, man, I know he ain't tripping over that. I mean, he's hosting the Olympics, working with Martha Stewart. Every time I turn on the TV, he got a commercial. So, I mean, I'm sure he's making enough money, man. I know he ain't tripping over that.
But then he worried about my shit over here at Death Row that I'm trying to get there. He got the company, but I own the publishing. You know, you can own the company, but if somebody own the publishing, you know what I mean? And then plus, it's like 2 years left. I'm coming to get that. And what did you have after that? Because when Dr. Dre and them took their album, what did you got left? Now whoever on Death Row as an artist, y'all niggas finna be slaves around this motherfucker. So I get my money. You see that pimp? I'm gonna get my money.
How can you and Snoop come to a common ground?
You take what would it off your head,
business, man. Break bread, knowing that the shit is fake. Come on, man, I wouldn't do you like that. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that the shit is fake, but you still want to go because the people that you in business with, like, man, if we give them that shit, our shit gonna crumble over here. We got to keep that Tupac publishing over here. That Tupac publishing over there is damn near half of your company over there. That's keeping that shit afloat. You know what I'm saying? And Tom Wiley and the motherfuckers paying Snoop under the low. They just did a wine, 2 of America's most wanted wine. Why ain't get no money from that? Sample clearance. Why ain't get, you know what I mean? They leaving me out of the shit. And I'm a nigga that made up ain't nothing but a gangster party. But I ain't tripping. I'm like I said, it's in God's hand and the lawyer's hand. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. We finna get into it, bro. Shout out to everybody who up in the building, man. We got this ad coming up. Hey, Daz, I'm gonna be real. I don't care what you say, bro. You grind me, gang. I don't care how you feel about this situation, bro. That's your family, gang. You don't come up here and speak against your family, bro. That's your family, bro. That weak ass perm, that weak ass S curl up on your head, thinking you pimping curly like you 50 Cent. You ain't Cat Williams with that weak ass perm on your head. You talking about that's your cousin, but look at your cousin. Y'all got the same perm. Look at that thumbnail. That's the perm. But that's your cousin. Man, come on, bro. Hey, I'm finna let y'all hear this 20-minute clip right here about the real reason behind Tupac and Snoop Dogg issues. And this from a dude named Carcino. He was one of the ones 8 years ago. This video got 122K. He was one of the first ones like on the internet, like breaking down the real reason and stories, because he was mostly hanging around these people. But we finna get into
it. It was 1991, I believe, around that time. And Snoop was hanging out with Warren G and all those guys and hanging around with Dre whenever they could to hang around in WA. And Tupac was working with Above the Law. And Dre, Above the Law, all
Tell your mama go to bed, trust no
Snoop
Herman.
was a fan of Tupac. He loved him and Juice and all this stuff. And Pac was just really, for the Digital Underground, doing their thing. They was just trying to come up and impress. And he did his little freestyle in front of Pac. Just the S.
What up, dead girl,
S, I'm
Juju?
fresh, and I'm O-O-double-O-P, D-O-D-O, double G-Y-G-O-G. You see, he used to always throw that in all his rhymes, when he freestyled. And, Pac was freestyling with him and, just spitting off the top of their dome. And that's how Pac rapped. And they ended up, him and Money B was out there, and they ended up doing Call It How You Want with Above the Law. And they shot the video out there. So that's how he knew who Snoop was. And then next thing you know, Snoop come up on the Deep Cover song. And then from Deep Cover, we know the history. They blow up. Now, Pac is recording his 3rd album at this point, right? Death Row and all them is in the prominence. They blowing up, doing their thing, just getting started. The Chronic does and go where no album is supposed to be. And for rap, period, it just took off, broke the spectrum. So Pac's 3rd album is getting ready to come out. And it sounds too East Coast. One of the studio executives said, because Tupac had way too many songs. And they were like, this is too many songs. And he's like, what do you mean? Well, pick the ones you want to use and, you know, let's get the album going. But that's what it was, Thug Style.
Appreciate
the whole
them
album,
gifts,
Thug Style,
MP.
had about 16 songs. Plus some that they wanted to trim down. They trimmed it down to like 12. Hellraiser was on there. Well, Are You Still Down? That was Do for Love was on there. All these songs was on there. They just didn't get the clearances for them at the time. But Do for Love was gonna be
Appreciate
on
that.
there, and all these other songs for Are You Still Down? Now, Tupac was like ready to go with the album. Then this case hit, and he had all these other songs he was working on because he got this rape case coming and this and that. So they was like, we need to get an album that's going to sell, period. You know, like we need to get this. We need some songs that's going to, like Dear Mama and all these songs. He made an introspective album.
Hey, I hope y'all listening, bro. I'm telling y'all. I hope y'all listening. He was one of the people that was around during that time. Y'all hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
Show people like
I'm so behind in the comment section, bro. I'm trying to get all y'all comments, bro. I'm talking about I ain't even close to the bottom. And my phone charging up.
Like they wanted to take the photo shoot they did was to show, look, I'm not an animal. I'm an artist. You know, I'm Tupac Shakur. You know, I'm a person. You know, so they wanted to make him look as civil as possible.
I got something for you,
he
bro.
cannot put out Thug Style when he's going on trial.
Get your ass
That
over
album,
somewhere else, nigga.
He was convicted as soon as they heard a lyric off that album. They'd be like, see, he's a thug, he's a hoodlum. So you come out with Me Against the World. That's a whole different type of album. But what also ticked him off was that while he was locked up, and his
Hey, shout out to my boy C-Mun the Goat, man. Y'all go over there, subscribe to C-Mun the Goat. That's my dog right there. He got all the Charleston White content like Stingy K, bro. Shout out to Stingy K and C-Mun the Goat, bro. Shout out to them boys, bro. We finna get into it.
Album didn't release and all this stuff, and you see he had not the Me Against the World album, but the Thug Style album. He had said he was talking to them, and they was like, "Yo, tell Pac what's up, man. Tell him we listening to his album, man." One of the guys, the people at the studio, decided to play the Thug Style album to Snoop and them while they were in the studio, and that put him in a whole different mindset of he didn't like that the studio would do that, and then he felt like they were taking stuff that he was saying on his album and using it for their records, and he didn't like it, you know. So from that point on, they were still cool, you know. Pac got out, did some things, because at this point he was in jail for something else. This is not even I don't even think that was the rape case he went in there for. So I think this is when he came out spitting and doing all this stuff. But once he went in for the rape case and he was really in there for and did Dear Mama and all this, Snoop was blowing up. He had did the Murder Was the Case. He had the one little scene in there because he was having crazy legal problems, and Suge wanted him on death row. But he was like, nah, I can't come over there, Suge. Y'all got too many stars over there. And he was talking about Snoop and Dre. So he couldn't come there and be behind them. He would have to be the main focal point. He couldn't come there and just be a member. That's not how Pac is. His energy level wouldn't take it. So that's why he didn't join the first time. After he got shot in New York and they sent him that vest and they was trying to get him to come over, he still wasn't trying to go to death row. That was like a last resort and the last resort type move. Once he went there, because Interscope still owned like his contract and Pac still has some of his publishing, but the thing was, Snoop didn't realize that he was going through a trial too for his life. Like Snoop was up for murder. You know, this was a trial. Him and his bodyguard is up for a trial, and they call him in self-defense. And Snoop at this time, Doggy Style didn't hit. Let's say Doggy Style just came out and did maybe 500,000 sales. Snoop is probably going to jail.
Facts.
If that album had flopped, he was going to jail for a long time. Now, the success of that album was dictating trial. They kept pushing it, you know, really milking this thing up pushing it back because so Snoop can go out and do his work. And once Snoop was the biggest artist in the world, now you got the biggest rap artist in the world on trial. So now it's like, man, they got Snoop on trial for murder. And his trial was very expensive.
Just listen.
But Interscope paid for this trial and paid for this lawyer on retainer. And Snoop was shown an account of how much he was down. So when he wasn't even signed yet. And that's how Def Jam almost came in and stole Snoop and signed him under the radar because he wasn't even featured. I mean, he's just a featured artist. He wasn't signed. So they ended up doing a deal with Death Row, but he owed all his back money. So he ended up signing away most of his publishing, if not all of it. Because he didn't know what it was. He was just like, we'll pay you, for your publishing rights, this amount of money. And he was like, bet. So he didn't even realize, though, he was being taken care of. Like, keeping him out of the red tax-wise, giving him cars, giving him houses, but it's not in his name. All these things was keeping him out of the red and tax-wise. But financially, he don't have anything to really show for it. And if they turn to the books, they'd be like, look, you have basically nothing coming in off your publishing because your rights would have to go to here because you owed so much money for the trial. And he ain't like that.
You feel?
So he was quite bitter and wanted to leave Death Row. He didn't like the situation, but he knew he needed them to pay for the trial. So he had to keep his mouth shut. Now Tupac comes into the equation. Tupac gets the red carpet treatment when he walks through the door. Snoop didn't get this treatment when he walked in, but Snoop was just beating the trial. He was in a whole different mind state. So when Tupac came over, his whole energy level was different. He had just got off of the trial, like I just finished this trial, this is the first time people gonna hear Snoop basically since the trial was acquitted. And so when you hear two of America's Most Wanted with him as, Pac, you listen to the energy levels, Snoop would sound like a man that went through something. Pac is sounding like somebody who's hungry, that want it. He want the spot. And that was really the changing of the guard. But Pac came in as alpha as he is and just took over. And Snoop kind of didn't like it. He wanted, everybody's supposed to be anticipating the next Snoop album, which they was. So when the Dogfather album was coming up, because what he wanted to do was make a movie called Corleone's Revenge. And he wanted to be like Don Corleone, he the Dogfather. He was going to be Dog Corleone. That was the thing that they were supposed to be doing, making this mob movie, like they the mob.
What's up with a
America's
producer?
Most Wanted. It's set up like that when they got the round table, everybody's sitting there at the table. And
my name is Will
Are
Ospreay.
we getting into it? Y'all listening, bro? Y'all listening? We finna get into it.
And they want to do these like mini movies. He's like, I'm gonna do it like, my name's gonna be Dog Corleone. It's gonna be Corleone's Revenge. And he had all these ideas he wanted to do. He had Dre on there, and
Coyote, what's
the
up, gang?
Dogfather album didn't do what it was supposed to do for Death Row, and Pac was gone, so he was no longer going to be in the movie and all this stuff. But when they had heat with Mobb Deep and everything, Tupac came out. He inherited that beef.
This nigga here just waking up.
In the dog.
What's up with it, bro?
Then when they had the fight over in Cabo, whatever they
He
was at,
crazy.
when him and Corrupt got into it, and then Corrupt ended up leaving Death Row. And the way Suge and Pac was always around each other, it just wasn't a good thing. Now, remember the House of Blues? The House of Blues, that was supposed to be the announcement of Snoop's new record, The Dogfather. You was gonna hear the song, the first lead song of the new album. That's what the whole celebration was about.
Hey, Mr. Producer, I ain't know you said this in the comment section, bitch, because I'm trying to let everybody post hit the screen. Nigga, don't tell me what to do and what to say. I don't give a fuck if he had a back surgery, nigga. He up here sounding like Baby D off next Friday, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You can't tell me how to do my commentary, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no Richard Wright, Junior Wright, Richard Rice, Donald Rice, Mike and Knight, Mike Tyson. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? I just looked at the comment section like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about no Richard Wright. He should have went into another surgery, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Up here sound like Baby D out next Friday, and you want to get mad at me? Richard Wright must be your cousin or something, huh? That's your cousin, nigga. Tell that nigga that I need the year 2026 snacks when you find them. Tupac said he gonna get killed. Snoop Dogg had to walk and talk. I ain't gonna lie, if I get the paperwork on him, I'ma tell the world. Ugly ass nigga. Tell Rich Wright I said that. If you smell what realized life TV is cooking, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fuck you and Reggie Wright, nigga.
Pac was basically there as the opening act.
What's up with it, Charles?
You know, like
What's up with the
it was a
gang?
Death Row thing. Snoop was gonna close the show out. Then in the end, they come out and do America's Most Wanted. Tupac stole the show. People wanted to come there to see Tupac. Pac took over the House of Blues. He went first and took it over. Snoop and them did their thing with the Dog Pound. Don't get me wrong, they rep, but people wanted to see Pac.
I'm gonna let you go somewhere else so you can see what's going on.
The energy of that crowd, that's all they wanted to hear. Play me some Hit 'Em Up. That's what they want to hear. Sure enough, they did hit him up. You know, we all got the DVD, but that was supposed to be about Snoop more than anything. It was like, this is gonna be more about Snoop. It ended up being just a Death Row night, but still, it was more of a Pac show.
What's up with it, bro?
Than it was anything else. And now they be like Tupac live at the House of Blues. Like Snoop ain't even on it. Like he just not even there. You know, but he became bigger than life. But that's not what got Snoop. Snoop felt, I'm in the box now because financially, this war done put us in a hole. East Coast ain't dealing with us. Only people dealing with us really is the West Coast. So we made enemies with a lot of people now. This is blowback is gonna be heavy. When people over there used to mess with us, now they really ain't dealing with us. Snoop is trying to mend the wounds. Now, when he went on radio trying to tell people on the East Coast, like, no, we got love for the East. And
shout out Anthony Davis, man. Change your name. You ain't the basketball player. This ain't 2K, bro. This channel over here, we ain't got no 2K glitches. I don't know no handles. I don't know the secret jump shot that'll take you to the playoffs and Hall of Fame. Nigga, you not Anthony Davis, nigga. Change your motherfucking name, nigga. Talking about Anthony Davis. Nigga, get your ass up out of here. You ain't Anthony Davis on 2K. You garbage. Change your name, nigga. Hit the like button. Let's get to it.
I ain't got no problem with Puffy and all them. That really rubbed Pac the wrong way. And the reason why they was, had to still do their job when Pac just wasn't talking to him really, he was disgusted. And he was like, I inherited that Mobb Deep beef for you. And when it's on me, you like, that's his thing, and I feel like they need to talk that out. And I didn't even know what the detail was. Like, they got beef with Death Row. They got beef with all of us. I inherited that. So he felt betrayed by Snoop. But Snoop's whole thing with Pac was, he was upset, and not mostly because of the...
Hey, y'all paying attention, bro? Y'all listen. I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. You see I'm trying to hit everybody comments, bro. Hey, Rags, you sure right. That nigga Daz had that Jerry Curl. Jerry Curl. Y'all remember that movie? What's the movie where the nigga was saying Jerry Curl? It's the fucking movie where they was. What's the name of this movie, bro? What is the 5 Heartbeats? Was it the 5 Heartbeats, bro? I think it was the 5 Heartbeats. It's gonna come back to me, bro. Run them likes up. Let's get to it, man.
Fame and all that.
Look, Snoop got the perm. Snoop perm was longer than bruh shit. See, that's who Dad's trying to be. He trying to go on the Art of Dialogue and talk about Snoop. At least Snoop shit was long. You can see this nigga shit. Nigga, your shit look like you turned the afro and got the hot comb and tried to pin this shit down with a hot comb. Call it what the females use. You know the shit what you plug in the wall and it looked like some shit that you pick food up with. But it's like a hot comb where you make your hair go flat. That's what it looked like Daz did. He had a whole afro and he took the hot comb through his shit. And he just said, yeah, I'm gonna get right. Doom 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 doom. Boy, you got the temptation. Boy, your shit look like, bruh, your shit look like Otis when he first got the perm. You remember when he put his head in the water? He was like, oh, hurry up, hurry up. That's what Daz went through to get that perm he got on his head. And you trying to come up here and talk about your cousin. Man, run them lights up, bro. Run them lights up, Dad. Get off the internet with that little ass Jerry curl on your head, bro. Don't talk about Snoop if your shit, nigga, at least Snoop had help. Nigga, that was a starter Jerry curl. That shit was like the starter version when you first trying to get the hot comb to keep your hair down. That's why his shit was looking like that. You in the house playing with hot combs and shit. You supposed to be up in there making beats, dropping lyrics. You supposed to be finding the next hottest artist, but you want to come on platforms looking like Cat Williams. They gain weight. Nigga, get up out of here, bro.
He was mad about his money, his publishing. He was really upset how Tupac was able to keep his publishing and how he's like, I helped build this place, but I can't get mine. And Tupac can get his. He just got here. Tupac can get it, but I can't. That's just that ain't right. So his beef wasn't really with Tupac personally, but with Suge and Death Row. He's mad because he wants something, but he signed it away. And he was like, man, we young, we don't understand like no publishings and what that stuff means. And when we young, you just want to get on. But that's a mistake that you got to learn not to make. So.
Hold on, we finna get to it. Run them lights up, bro. I appreciate y'all, bro. We finna get into it, man. We finna get into it, bro. We finna get into it. Hey, y'all listen to bro though, because he actually making sense now. He ain't just up here capping. He getting it to you raw and uncut. It's raw and uncut. He telling you like the good, the bad, the ugly, the sad. Because like I told you about the Interscope deal, he telling you like, all right, the real reason why Suge Knight Snoop Dogg didn't get paid because he still owed that money from Interscope Records when they had to make sure he beat that trial. It was a lot of money that Interscope Records had to pay them people for Snoop to beat their trial. So Snoop wasn't gonna get no money for a nice little minute. What's up with the Neo? What's up with the gang? So you got to think about that. He wasn't gonna get paid. You had to Interscope just paid all this money so you can beat this trial. So if anything, Suge Knight had to pay back your debt before he could even pay you back. So what you want, the money, or you want to go do the time in jail? Because you can go to jail if you want to go to jail. That's all you had to say, Snoop Dogg. But you knew what came with it. If this man helped you be a trial, a M trial that allegedly you had something to do with, but I ain't gonna say too much because it seems like the feds and the police, they all be on the internet watching and listening, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. The record label helped Snoop Dogg beat his case. If it weren't for Ted Fields and Interscope and them, Snoop would have been doing time. That's why Suge had to go get that money. See, Suge was looking like, oh, this nigga can rap. This Snoop Dogg, he one of the hottest niggas out. Like, he gonna make that money back off the music, which he was on his way to do it until Pac came. And you want to know really why Suge did that for Pac? Because you got to look at it like this. I'm gonna give y'all good logic. I just want y'all to feel me on this, bro. If Suge Knight already owe Interscope for Snoop Dogg, because Suge Knight owe Interscope that money for helping Snoop Dogg through their trial. So if Suge Knight already owe Interscope, why wouldn't he go get Tupac? a whole nother artist who hot, so he can go and pay Interscope their money back for Snoop, and he can all have full access to his company and sign Tupac and pay them a percentage back. You get, if you think about it, see Snoop, I mean Suge Knight was being smart on this situation. He like, all right, I already got an old Interscope for getting you out of jail. So let me go find me another artist so this money can come in more quicker and I won't just depend on you. Cause I got Dre making the beats. We got you rapping. I got a couple more people for to put on, but at the same time, we need another star over here. Cause I want to go and pay them their money back. That's why he went and got Pop. If he ain't get Pop, there was gonna be a lonely contract for Snoop Dogg. Cause look at Snoop Dogg rap career. Snoop Dogg rap career only went so far. Snoop Dogg wasn't just like, he was all right, but once that situation happened out the Master P and the Tupac situation, like Snoop Dogg music was really for the suburban type people, like it wasn't for like the streets no more like that. It wasn't no more no Doggy Pound, no none of that no more. So Suge Knight would have been in debt if he would have never went signed Tupac. You better think about what I'm saying. Think about it. He had to go get Pac, bro, to help pay that money back what he owed Interscope for helping what? Snoop Dogg beat their trial. Let's get to it.
That situation played a big part, and you could see it in Snoop's reaction. You could see it in his
What's up
face.
with it, gang? Damn, I thought I caught the comment.
He wasn't happy. He wasn't happy. It was like he was playing second fiddle. Not saying he had no.
Nigga woke up late, man. What's up,
he
Skills
didn't
door?
like the situation. He knew Pac and Suge were mad tight, and the Death Row, they were kind of the Dog Pound and all them. They were kind of, we don't really mess with them or blend in together like that. But when
Hey, my girl, Skip's daughter. I'm from Greenville, Mississippi, 662 bound, the heart of the Delta. Bitch, fuck you. You can't tell me what to talk about up here. You think I don't know what's going on in Mississippi? I don't want to talk about that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. How about you make a YouTube channel and you go make this shit on your channel? Yeah, I'm from 662, Greenville, Mississippi. Don't come up here talking about some, this was found in Mississippi. I don't give a fuck. That ain't got nothing to do with me. What they got to do with me? That's the news job to talk about this. They already fucked up the Nolan Wells shit. They fucked up the fucking Carmelo Anthony shit. So you want the police and the judges and the people to fuck this shit up here too? You think stuff don't happen every day? Baby, you don't get your man Shirley from Good Times wig ass up out of here, man. Auntie Pearly Afro look, bro. You don't get up out of here, bro. Rotel and fried chicken eating ass. You eat that every day. Get up out of my comment section, bro. You give a fuck. Go start a YouTube page. Fuck is you talking about? Don't nobody want to hear all this shit. This ain't the news channel. You chitlins on Friday eating ass. Man, let's go.
Pac first got there, and before all that, he was cool with Daz and all them and Corrupt, and he was rolling with them.
Talking all this shit. Go start a channel and talk about this shit.
All the way in and embrace
I don't want to hear that shit.
That became less and less. But Daz will have his stuff ready to go because that's how he got to get so many songs with Pac. Because Pac could be ready to go, and if you ready to hit it, and Daz is like, okay, I'm gonna get with you. Let's go. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. So when he kept doing that over and over and over again, let's hit it. Let's hit it. And they kept hitting the songs. You start seeing all these songs, all these hits. That's how Daz had all them reels. But Daz, I told you how he lost them reels. So that's that. But all of this came down to publishing. Snoop Dogg.
Man, that man woke up late, my auntie, man. Man woke up late as hell, man. I told that nigga if he go to sleep, he wasn't gonna catch it on time.
So when his second album didn't hit, and they decided we ain't gonna make no movie called No Corleone's Revenge, the money, the label, like we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Suge ain't around. Reggie's running things, and they cutting people's money and budgets.
Bro, you just got up. You talking about drop the link, bro. Bro, you just got up talking about drop the link, gang. I was trying to get off at 4. I was gonna get out by 4 something. So what you gonna have about 30, 40 minutes to come over here? And I ain't letting you talk over time neither, nigga, because I told you, nigga, hell nah, nigga. Hell yeah, I'm finna drop the link, though. I got you. I told your ass, nigga, you go to sleep, you ain't gonna get up, gang. You ain't getting up, bro. You ain't getting Hold on. I'm finna drop it. Man, you better go on made from scratch with this shit, bro. I ain't getting off in no 7, nigga. I'm getting off like 4 something, nigga. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah, nigga. I missed the KPD trial for this shit, nigga. I ain't trying to miss that. Nigga here talking about we getting off at 7 because you just getting up. Nigga. He said, cuz need an energy drink. He needs some. That boy crazy, ain't the boy? Boy, not tonight. Hey, what's up with it, bro? Hit that link, ugly ass nigga. Want to sleep all day and shit, and I told your ass to lay down. Oh, I'm going to be up all night, gang. I ain't going to sleep, gang. I ain't going to sleep, bro. We up. We up, gang. I ain't going to sleep, gang. Old ass nigga. Told you to lay down, bro. Told you to lay down. Let's get to it, bro.
You know, and people running around trying to do stuff. The Justice Department trying to shut them down. And people coming for publishings and masters. And it was a big circus at the time. So.
Oh, my fault, man. We get to the next.
That's the root of the problem. Publishing.
For to get to the other one, we finna get to it. Hold on, we finna get to it, bro. Hey, that's Carsino for life. He got good content up over there, bro. He got good content up over there. I just know a lot of people, they don't like just listening to the audio. They want to see movement and, you know, all this. So, you know what I'm saying? It was something I was finna do. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I know what I was going back to. Cheeky choke, 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 cheeky choke, 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 cheeky choke, choke, choke. Hey, that ugly ass nigga got some good stories though, man. That ugly ass choke, no joke. That nigga got some good ass stories, bro. I think it was one. It's something I missed. It's something I missed. Say the phone child, Chris. I think this is it.
Millions of views earned.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this is it right here. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Y'all already know what time it is, bro. About to roll up again right quick. You already know what time it is. Hey, old ass nigga, I dropped the link, bro. What you got going on, old ass nigga? This a long ad, bro. What the fuck going on?
How do I earn extra?
Oh, shit. I hit pause. My fault, gang. We finna get into it.
Asked one situation saying that Snoop told him they can't go to the fight.
Hold on.
Listen to this audio from Suge where he plays an audio from Badass saying that, you know, Snoop warned him not to go to Vegas because he knew something was going to happen. Yeah. And, you know, I want to get your opinion on it.
Asked one situation saying that Snoop told him they can't go to the fight, can't go to the club, can't go to Vegas. It's going to fuck shit up because something going to happen, basically.
Dad was like, no, I'm not going to that shit. You want to roll with them? You going, it's going to be all the bloods there and blah, 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 and none of the homies are going to be there. And I was like, dang, I didn't really think of it like that. I don't really feel
What's up with it?
Oh. But now that you're saying like that, he's like, Snoop ain't going. Like, why would you want to roll? Why we don't roll like that? You roll with Death Row when the homies roll. And I was like, you're right. So I ran back over there and I told Pac, like, Pac, I probably ain't going to be able to roll.
Pac said, man, I'm gonna let you. You can go to the fight with me. So Pac was like, you can go to the fight with me. After the fight, we going to the club. He said that Dad told him well, you can't go, something's gonna happen, basically Pac or me, whoever, you go, it's gonna fuck shit up. He stated that he was living with his mother and living with Daz, so he had to listen to Daz and not go to the fight.
What's up, Oak?
So I ran back over there and I told Pac, like, Pac, I probably ain't gonna be able to roll. And he was like, that's what's up. He was like, well, you know, well, I'll catch you, when I come back and blah, blah, blah. And we chopped it up. And that was the last time I ever talked to him. Like, after when he got ready to leave, like we said our goodbyes, and that was the last time I ever seen him or talked to him in life.
What's up with the debate?
So I get what Suge's saying, but Badass didn't say that in that thing that Daz told him something was gonna happen. So, you know, so I don't know. It probably was see, that's some politics I don't know. You know what I mean?
So pretty much what Suge is insinuating is Snoop knew something was going to happen in Vegas, so he went to go tell Daz. Daz told Badass, and Badass tried to warn Tupac.
What's up, Kevin?
Bruh, I'm going to just keep it, you know, in my opinion, I don't think Snoop had anything or knew something was going to happen to Pop.
What's up,
I'm
bro?
just going to, you know what I mean? I don't think Snoop, like, whatever he say now in the interviews be weird, but I don't think he will ever want something bad to happen to Pop. You know what I mean? So I definitely don't, I don't think Snoop had anything to do with that. Or, you know what I mean? And this is my opinion. No matter how many times we get up, we don't agree with his interviews, but come on, we ain't gonna say that Snoop knew something was gonna happen to Pac and he ain't saying that. That's what I don't think happened, bro. That's just me giving, you know what I mean?
No, B-Star.
So basically, I think, bro, I think they doing tit for tat. You know what I mean? I think at the beginning, I remember Snoop used to try to say Suge had something to do with it. And I think now Suge saying Snoop, I don't think none of them had any. I know for a fact, God willing, you know, I don't think Suge had anything will ever want somebody to hurt Pac, and I don't think Snoop will ever want somebody to hurt Pac. So I think they just like, they just gonna, you know, they say, oh, you said this about me, I said about you. That's what I'm getting out of the situation. You know what I mean? Badass was genuine. You know what I mean? See, when it comes to these type of things, these might be politics. I don't really know. You know what I mean? That we have Suge saying something about Daz so Badass, so you know what I mean? These are things. It might be some politics, some LA politics or something they was going through. You know what I mean? But it's weird. You know, you know, it's very weird because Pac had a lot of love for Badass for sure. But man, that's the first time I heard something like that. I don't even know how to react.
Tired of 5G home internet house rules? Rule 42.
Hold on, we finna get to it, bro. I guess niggas was scared to speak up on Tupac, I mean, not Tupac, the nigga Snoop Dogg, bro. I guess Snoop Dogg one of them ones out here, gang. Hold on. Okay, I got that. Yeah, we listened to that. We heard. I think this the last one that we missed.
Well, in Tupac news,
yep, I think this
we 35 days away from the Tupac trial, right?
Hold on.
Which means subpoenas probably already went out. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they only.
Did I play this already? Cause he said, I remember this nigga saying 35 days away from this shit. I think we played that. Hold on, gang. I'm missing one. Cause I remember watching this shit. Like, all right, I know what I'm gonna. This one on right here. Yo. I'll talk about that, y'all.
So, Suge, I gotta ask you, and shout out to Snoop. I don't got no issue with Snoop, but every time I ask you about Snoop, you always bring up Vegas. And from what I get from it is you feel like Snoop knew what was going to happen to Tupac in Vegas. Can you speak on that, if you don't mind? Like, go more into detail?
I'm going to put it to you like this. I'm never going to say him, but the writing's on the wall. What I mean by that, I know they got into it in New York.
I dropped the link.
Pac ain't turning nothing down. Pac go. When it's time to go, he gonna go. And I know that the three of us was close.
Before
I dropped.
after I call my mother, I'm gonna hit Pac, I'm gonna hit Snoop, make sure they straight. So all three of us communicated with each other always. He had a fight. He had a fight for the. He had a ticket for the fight, a Tyson fight, where we always go to a ringside.
What up with it, bro?
Bro, you trying to roast me, bro?
Hell nah, nigga. I was just
Bro,
telling you,
you
nigga,
know
you
they
gonna
trying to
have
roast me, bro?
40 or 30 minutes up here, nigga.
Nah, bro. 7 o'clock, bro. You know
Bro,
what
I'm getting
time
off
it
at
is.
4 something, boy. You got
Nah,
me
bro. I
fucked
don't
up.
want to hear that.
Man, you
I
better
don't
go
want to
on
hear
made
that,
from
bro.
scratch. Hey,
I'm
we
up
finna
now.
get into it. Well, take your ass up over there then, nigga.
Nah,
Ain't my
bro.
fault. I said, hell, dog.
Nah, bro.
Hey, double tap this screen. I'm trying to get back to what comments I was at, gang. What we was in the comment section? Hold on. Hey, I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me. I told the goof ass nigga to go to sleep later on, y'all. I said, bro, go lay down, gang. I'm up, gang. I'm up, gang. I'm up. I'm
I was
up,
on
gang.
YN shit, bro.
Yeah,
Nah, nigga, stay up 24 hours, nigga. I couldn't even do that shit, nigga. I hit that joint, nigga. It was over.
I know it. Let's get to it. I know
He
it.
also, they all knew that that was East Coast night, and everybody was excited about it. I had Run DMC performing that night. When you look at it,
Oh,
Dad
man.
said that, hey, we wasn't going. Snoop was on, fuck Death Row, basically fuck Tupac and everything above. And something gonna happen.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Warren G says that Snoop was at his house watching the fight, and he had the walkie-talkie, the radio. Now, these walkie-talkies, the radios I had, it's not a Nextel. This is before all that. I had these radios that work on the whole West Coast. San Diego, Vegas.
What's up with the two fly?
Oregon, the West Coast, Denver, right? So, only time a person got one of those radios, it's like if they was going to a club or they was going to court or they was going to an event that they can communicate with their security. Whoever doing those security details, the security didn't keep them 24/7. So the radios were handed to, if two guys was going to be on Snoop, I would hand them two radios, and Snoop would have one. After that's finished, they would turn them back in. So it wasn't no need for Snoop to have a radio. That was surprising. So when Warren says he heard the shots, he heard everything was going on, and when everybody said they heard him say,
hey, Vegeta, my boy, what you talking about, gang? You said, wow, this is how you lose supporters and subscribers, insulting people who support you. Man, hey, bro, I talk shit over here, gang. I don't know what you talk about, but hey, whatever you say, bro, whatever you say, you already come over here try to be the narrator like you the next Vlad TV every time you come in here with these paragraph ass comments. I rock with you, gang, but goddamn, every time you put something up here, you putting up paragraph like you wrote the book of Tupac and Biggie. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? You what? Go somewhere else. Like, I fuck with you, bro, but I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I don't give a fuck. Don't nobody control my mouth, bro. This is how I do my commentary. If you take stuff personal, then you probably need to stop talking so much in the comment section. Now, I fuck with you, bro. You real cool now, but at the same time, if you getting in your feelings because you want to be the narrator, but you in the comment section, man, go start a YouTube channel, gang. We up here, I'm up here running content doing me, bro. I fuck with you, but bro, get out your feelings. Like, go start a YouTube channel. I don't give a fuck who support me, who don't support me, or none of that shit. I know who rock with me, bro. Just to keep it all the way thorough with you, just since you just want to keep it 100, bro. I do this shit every night. Every night, bro. Do you know really how many moderators I got? Bro, like no cap, I think I got over 50 moderators, gang. Some of them don't even come to the channel no more. some of them still pop back in because real life situations be happening. But boy, I'm a damn fool over here. I say what I want to say. If you feel how you feel, I don't give a damn. But it kills me when niggas be trying to come on other channels and like y'all YouTubers. When y'all start being YouTubers? Shit, I'm trying to be the YouTuber. I thought you supposed to be the supporter. God damn. And then when the nigga come up here and kick his narrative, y'all want to be in the comments. No, this ain't what really happened. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. Man, shut that shit up. If you really know the truth, go start a YouTube channel. Like, come on, gang. I don't give a fuck about that. It is what it is, nigga. I'm still gonna do this every night. Bro, I've been doing this every night, bro, before you came. Most of the people that's over here with me, bro, they kind of knew. And Made from Scratch can vouch for that. My co-host wouldn't even coming live with me like that. Bro, I've been coming live by myself. I've been doing this, bro. You know how many people I had to come and go? Some come back, some don't. Like, if you ain't gonna tell that shit to academics and Vlad and them, bro, don't come over here trying to tell me nothing or feel some type of way and niggas be wanting to try to run your narrative all because I'm putting your posters up. Bro, I could be like the other channels, be like, hey, you want your post up? Send me $1. Y'all want me to shout y'all out? Send me some bread. I ain't doing none of that, bro. I'm going through the comment section, running everybody's shit. But the whole time you over here, bro, all you comment in the comment section is paragraphs. No, this ain't really what happened. Tupac ain't dead. You saw the app saucy? That was a clone. No, this ain't really what happened. I really know the truth. Oh yeah, I'm well knowledge. So I'm looking like, damn, nigga, like, nigga, all that shit you saying in the comments, you got that off the channel, Yawa Shot. That's why I be up here speaking my commentary, bro. I let people know where I got my information from, bro. You in the comment section capping like you know everything about Tupac and Biggie. That's cap. Bro, all that shit you in the comment section talking about, bro, you got that off another channel just like me, gang. Stop coming in the comment section acting like you the narrator, like you the publisher who wrote the book. And you want to get in your feelings because you heard what I said. Nigga, I said what I said. Nigga, don't come in my comment section thinking y'all really know the fucking truth on what go on. Nigga, if you really know the truth, go start a YouTube channel. Because you got the shit out the nigga Yawa Shot page. All this shit you got out is on YouTube. Some of the videos ain't on YouTube no more. Like, my nigga, is you trying to be a supporter or is you trying to gain some traction off somebody else's YouTube channel? Because y'all niggas got that bad up on here. Just like the Darrell nigga, AK-47 moderator. He do the same thing what you do. He come in here trying to come with these weak-ass narratives like you niggas been doing YouTube. Like you put me on game on some shit. Well, why you ain't got a YouTube channel? I ain't no hater. I'm just keeping this shit a buck. You in this bitch, every time you come in here, you trying to come with narratives. You don't even say salute to the chat. What up with it, everybody? You coming in this bitch narrative, like you copy and pasting shit while you watching the content. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about how you feel. And I don't care about no supporter who feel no type of way about what I'm saying, gang. What the fuck wrong with you niggas, bro? Boy, I'm one of a kind. I do this shit every night, bro. I know how to get attention anytime I pop on this bitch, bro. Yeah, they had me in YouTube jail. I was down and out, but you see, I kept going. I kept going, kept dropping, kept going, kept dropping, kept going, and boop, I'm back in the game. Hustle mentality. Nigga, it could be 2 people in the building. I'm still gonna commentate like it's 1,000 people watching me. You niggas be some meat riders trying to come in the comment section that you see what's up with an air run that you see that's rocking, and you trying to come over here and speak your point on some shit. Like, bro, you come in the building speaking on the fucking Tupac shit. So I'm looking at the comments. So I'm like, oh, okay, nigga, you want to be a narrator. Cause Kayla had said some shit like, yeah, you got a whole lot of information. I think you should, speak up on it. So I'm like, all right, I'm for to see how much he for to keep spamming that bullshit in the comment section that he copy and paste and got off another channel. So he started saying like, yeah, I'm from Germany. Yeah, I know everything. Yeah, I know the people who was there. I'm looking like, bro, you getting all this shit off another channel, just like me. That's why I play these people content. This is where I get the information from. I'm not gonna come in the comment section lie to y'all like, yeah, I know what's happening. I know what really going on. Bro, you ain't coming here and speak to nobody. You coming here spamming shit in all caps. That's why Kayla told you to stop texting like that, nigga. You texting with all caps. What is caps? You don't know what caps is, but you know everything about Tupac. You know everything about Biggie, but you don't know what caps is. Man, get your ugly ass up out of here, nigga. Real talk. Real talk, bro. Some of y'all dudes, I be like, nigga, you are one person. Your one view cannot hurt me, gang. Do you know how many more people gonna come and gravitate and come and leave and come and leave and come and leave? Nigga, you one nigga that just came to my channel talking about you a supporter. Boy, you been in my life for 3 days. 3 days. I got people like Lala, Tina, Black King, Steven, man, Vaughn, man, or Nisa Redwine, Deanna Blossom, shit, boy, it used to be the nigga OG Kicks. This was before Mama Williams. This was before all y'all came in the park. Bro, do you know really how many moderators I had before I got this shit jumping? Bro, I used to be on live every night with like what? 10, 20 people sometime that helped got my channel monetized, my nigga. Then no 200 people that watching me get my channel monetized. Fuck is you talking about? You one nigga. Nigga, bye. Fuck is you talking about? Like, bye? You one nigga. Who are you, nigga? You just came to my channel. Talking about you a supporter. Nigga, what? How you a supporter and you come up in here? Go back up the comment section, y'all. You gonna see nothing but this nigga come in the door. He trying to be the narrator of the show in the comment section. Like, bro, you getting all this shit off another channel. But I'm just letting you speak your life in the comment section. Like, yeah, man, I could have wrote a book. I knew all about this, man. I knew all about Tupac and Biggie. I know exactly what happened. That autopsy, that's not Tupac. That's a clone. He's still alive. Tupac is not dead. He's still alive. Niggas sit at the house, play with lotion and Cheetos all day, trying to talk about you know the Tupac information. Man, get your sticky finger ass up out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. Your name is Vegeta. You a fucking Dragon Ball Z character talking about you got all the Tupac and Biggie information. Bro, you a Dragon Ball Z character talking about you know everything about Tupac and Biggie. I ain't never seen Goku in California talking about Kamehameha. I ain't never seen no Dragon Ball Z character in a rap game, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? What Krillin? Who is Krillin? Which one of these niggas is Piccolo? Who is Piccolo? Suge Knight? Nigga talking about his name Vegeta and he know everything about Tupac. Man, get your weak ass out of here. You ain't never got to come back, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You just came to my channel, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you niggas? If you want to start a YouTube channel, bro, go start your YouTube channel and speak your own narrative over there. I don't mind by nobody, speaking what they saying in the comment section, but bro, you ain't coming here speak to nobody. You ain't say what's up with it, nobody or nothing. You just coming this bitch talking about Biggie, Tupac. Yeah, that's fake. It's like the same shit you were texting yesterday, you texting today. Like you got all this shit on copy and paste. Man, get out of here, bro. I don't give a fuck. You ain't never got to come back, nigga. You just came to my channel, nigga. I really don't know you, nigga. These 200 people that's watching, I don't know who these 200 people is, bro. This what this nigga failed to realize. I'm grateful to have the people watching me, but I don't know them. Like I know my day one people who be supporting me. You not a day one. You goofy. And not to make nothing seem like that, but I'm just saying, bro, don't come over here talking about, oh, that's how you lose supporters. Nigga, you weren't here when I wasn't monetized going live. You weren't here do them days. You weren't here. You was not in my live. So nigga, fuck you. Go to Sonic's. Tip the waiter $5. Tell them you want the number 9 chili cheese hot dog. Remove the chili. Remove all the sauce. You don't want nothing but meat, sauteed onions, and bell pepper. And I want you to hold that motherfucker up like this. I want you to raise up in the seat one time. Get away to her $5. Hold it up. Turn that some bitch sideways and stick it all the way down your throat, nigga. Don't chew, straight swallow. Swallow the onion, swallow the bread, swallow the meat. If you smell what realized life, TV is cooking. Brand new ass nigga. Nigga, I've been doing this shit. Nigga, I had Charleston White responding back to me. Nigga, you wasn't over here. You wasn't over here when dog facing, when I was beefing with Sid and Nash and them niggas responding back to me. Nigga, I don't know you. Talking about you a supporter. Nigga, support these nuts, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Got him. That's not just a red flag. That's a fact.
Fuck is you talking
that
about,
somebody
nigga?
involved with something
Support
they shouldn't have been
these
in,
nuts, nigga.
and they had a radio they shouldn't have had.
Extra
So
salt.
that was the first thing.
Bitch.
Then Corrupt, they interviewed Corrupt, and Corrupt says Snoop had the meeting and said, we not going to Vegas. So they weren't going to Loserville, so that's basically saying like something gonna happen. And then Nate Dogg says,
Goof ass nigga, you ain't Mama Williams. You'll never be a Mama Williams. You ain't Kayla. You ain't got no membership. Nigga, you ain't one of them. You ain't Self. And Self came over here at the same time you came. You ain't Coyote, bro. You feel me? You ain't my auntie, bro. Talking about you a supporter. Boy, you what? Man, who is this? Antonio, I don't know you. You ain't Antonio. Nigga, Antonio got more rep than you in my chat, boy. Fuck is you talking about? Man, don't get me started, gang. Cause nigga, you just came over here, boy. I built all this shit up. You better go check my page, nigga. You better go check my page and see who attention I had before, nigga. You better go check the background, nigga. You better be, boy, you just don't know. Charleston White happened. I ain't running content on him no more. That man owe me $12,000 because I accepted his challenge. X Stingy K. Do I need to call him? Do I need to call him? But I think Stingy about to have his baby, so he with his family. Do I need to call Stingy K so he can validate this shit? Nigga, I been knowing Byron Blake before his page got took off the internet. I'm the one that told all my people where to find Byron Blake. Didn't nobody know where he was at unless you follow him on Instagram. Goof ass nigga, you wasn't over here when Whack 100 came in the chat. You wasn't over here, bro. Real talk. That nigga tweaked me out with that one, bro. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, I don't give a... Hey, man, all right, bro. All right. I'll turn all this shit off, nigga. Nigga, only the day ones to know when I go live. It won't be no more whole lot of people in the chat so you niggas can't spam nothing. I had this bitch on landscape mode. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm taking a big pay cut every time I go live every night and do this. You don't know that. Talking about some support. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm trying to get money off YouTube. I ain't trying to get no money off nobody in the comment section. Nigga, I'm trying to get paid off YouTube. You goof ass, Vegeta, Super Saiyan 18 looking ass nigga. You look like you in the last stage of Vegeta mode, like you about to be Margin Buu. Get your weak ass out of here. Change your thumbnail, nigga. Talking about you know Tupac shit, but you got a Dragon Ball Z thumbnail. Get your weak ass out.
Going to Vegas, I don't got to be around those niggas. That's the exact words. I can be here, I can be there.
These nigga, man.
Long as I don't be around them, basically saying if long as I'm not standing next to Tupac or me.
What up with the flame? I don't want these weak ass niggas in my comment section.
No other way.
I don't want their view.
And the fact that
I don't want they like. I don't
not
want
only did he not come to the hospital, not one of those people, them people, whatever you want to call them, did not do a song with Tupac.
I don't care about that shit, bro.
We put out 2 albums.
Like no weak ass
Tupac was gone
over here.
Snoop not on one. Snoop did his album. You probably guys don't remember. He did that album on his own. Where it was the Dogfather. It's not a Pac verse on that one, and he have lots of them to pick from. Not on one. When Tupac got a star on Hollywood Walk of Fame, not one of those individuals, them people, did not come. So you can go up there and accept the award for.
What's up, Tyrone? What's up, everybody who up in the chat?
Act like y'all was close, but y'all was enemies at that time. And I do say this with all respect to the whole West Coast. I tried everything to keep the love for Snoop. If there's something personal, we'll deal with that on something personal. But when he went out his way and showed the facts, what he did, his involvement, that bothers me. And what's even worse than that, Ray J even said Snoop told him that. So it's like bragging points. But you know, it is what it is.
Bro, what you think about this situation? About the whole Snoop Dogg and Tupac beef? What you really think about this situation?
Told you, like, it was definitely tension there. It was definitely tension. We ain't know about that shit until, you know what I mean? Because that shit was behind closed doors. Until it really started, just people started talking about it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
They started talking about it. We started knowing everything that was going on. Like, damn, that's why we ain't see niggas do a lot of music with each other. Like, it was crazy in the beginning, but then that shit slowed down.
Them facts. What's up with the Alvin? I just seen you popped in the chat, guy. I'm trying to make sure I hear everybody comment that come across the screen. I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. Y'all already know what time it is. Yeah, hey, don't get in your feelings if I roast your ass in the comment section, or if you come up here and say something and I feel like you trying to tell me I'm a motherfucking lie. Nigga, if I'm wrong, I admit to it. But please don't come up here trying to be the narrator of my motherfucking show. Because I wouldn't do it in your comment section. I'm just keeping the buck, bro. You see, I been here rocking with y'all in the comments like, hey, yeah, you right. I feel it, bro. Or what about this? But, bro, don't come over here spamming the comment section. You trying to talk about the content more than I'm running the content. Man, don't do this shit, gang. Real talk. I appreciate everybody who rock with me on what I'm saying, nigga. Because, nigga, you in here talking about all this, nigga. This shit bigger than what all this shit is, bro. Nigga, Keefe D been an informant. Keefe D bringing everybody down. Keefe D was at the wrong place at the wrong time. That's why this Tupac situation is so fucking big. And it took him 30 years to figure this shit out. Because the nigga Keefe D was involved in the shit.
You know, certain things that happen can't be changed. But shit, if you look, you're not gonna smell the smoke. You're gonna see that fire burning. That's that.
I think you better call Tyrone. Call him, man. Get your bit out popsicle head ass. Man, you don't get your David Ruffin. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Ooh, Man, you don't get your just my imagination looking ass, nigga. Nigga, you look like you should have been in the Temptation. Don't come over here and tell me what to do, bro. Huh? It was just my imagination. Huh? I got sunshine. Man, get your David Ruffin that tried to be in the movies that's called The Warriors. You remember The Warriors, the movie? That's what you look like, bro. You look like David Ruffin that could have played in The Warriors, bro. Get your ugly ass up out of here, gang. For real, you look like you smell like Cheetos, bro. Get up out of here, gang. Run them lights up. Let's get to it. I'm looking for, bro. Nigga, worry about what I got going over here. Why you in the comments? Why you watching if you don't like what I'm doing, nigga? You ain't got to do nothing to scroll. Nigga don't tell me what to do over here, nigga. Nigga look like a whole movie actor, and you trying to tell me what I'm doing in the comment section. Nigga, why you look like that? Why you ain't in the movie playing Temptation Part 2, the reunion? Why you ain't in the reunion of the Temptations? You could have played the reunion. You could have been in it. You could have played that script. But instead, you want to be in the comment section. Boy, get your ugly ass up out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. Let's get to it. Hold on. Hey, I appreciate everybody who in the building. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Yeah.
I gotta ask you, man, what you think about Snoop's story getting vandalized by Bloods?
I think why would he put it in a blood neighborhood? Inglewood full of Bloods. Why would he put his story in
Look who we
Inglewood?
got up in the
You know
building,
what I'm saying?
man. Look who we got in the building, man. How the fuck you get a moderator range? Who the fuck? Man, what the fuck? Hold on. What my phone is? Bro. Ah, okay. You okay. I know who you is. I about to say, who the fuck? How you get a moderator range? Okay, let's get to it. He talking about, huh? What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? Man, get your ugly ass on. You know I'm talking about, you cup of noodle head ass, man. Flipped over teapot head ass, man. The gym teacher that's up in elementary school looking at, man. The janitor up in the cafeteria looking at, man. Get up out of here, bro. I'm talking about you. Yeah, the science teacher that's in 4th grade looking at, man. I'm talking about you. What is you talking about?
Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Yeah, you know, but I guess he think he he bigger than game banging now. I guess he should be. He old enough. You know what I'm saying? He should stop that game banging anyway. He old enough. You know what I'm saying? He should be trying to teach instead of you know what I'm saying, instead of game banging. Game banging kind of playing out really. You know, don't you think so?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's getting old. Yeah. Especially when you get a certain age, you're supposed to stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? But stop that shit, make better place for your family, try to have shit, you know what I'm saying? So, try to build generational wealth instead of gang banging. You know, that's, to me, it's backwards. Like what Suge did. Suge wasn't never no fucking gang banging. He waited till he get $1 million to start a gang banging. That was backwards as fuck. You know? He was a nice kid. You know? He was getting $1 million to start a gang banging. That was wrong. That's backwards. Yeah. You supposed to get up out of that shit. Once you get 25, pull your fucking pants up. You know what I'm saying? Stop wearing other people's jerseys, all that shit. Once you 25, you're a grown ass man. Pull your fucking pants up. Stop gang banging. Take care of your fucking family. Try to beat some fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Try to beat somebody.
So you cool with Snoop then? Because I know, when I do interviews with you, you always say how you don't like how rappers try to act gangster or they try to, claim Crip or Blood. But you rock with Snoop though, even though he claimed Crip.
Snoop cool. Snoop always gave us respect and everything. You know, just like the one night he was at the club and him and his little crew there took my girl's chairs. I got back from the thing. He like, oh, I'm sorry, OG. They got up out of my chairs and everything. And just like we was at the We was at the celebrity basketball game, and Daz came out there acting a goddamn fool. And Snoop told him, man, calm the fuck down. You tripping. You know?
Nah, you know, I rock with y'all,
Yeah.
man.
Snoop always been cool and always been.
I rock with my day one. I rock with everybody, bro. It's be the new niggas, bro. I don't like niggas that come over here and do that, gang. You feel me? Like, I rock with y'all, bro. But niggas that come over here and do that, man, I don't like this shit, bro. We finna get into it, bro. Yeah. You right, Coyote. He snitching again.
I got nothing bad to say about him. Yeah. But he knew better to put a fucking store in Inglewood. Come on,
What's up,
homie.
Scotty?
You know better than that shit. Put the shit in Compton. You know what I'm saying? LA so fucking weird, dude. Not Inglewood. Inglewood full of bloods. I got a lot of friends from Inglewood that's bloods. One of my partners named Big Y. He did Teach You How to Tell You. He was the producer of that. He just passed away, man. I was in the feds with him, man.
What's up,
Real good dude,
William?
man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he the one told me, man, don't do that interview with no Bob James. He did something against the Blood Nation. Like, okay. He the one was telling me that. Big Y. I was in the feds with him and in the halfway house with him. Real good dude. He just passed away. Respect, big dog. Rest in peace, my brother.
Is this your kitchen?
Hold on.
What about now?
For to get to it. Hey, see, it's some short clips, bro. Hey, I had a clip, bro. I don't know why the fuck they took it out of my history, bro. And didn't you say it was like a Warren G clip?
Well, he was on Drink Champs.
Man, that shit long. They ain't got this shit clipped up.
Nah, yeah, you played it. You played it before.
I did play it before. Okay. It was something else I had. They took it out of my fucking story feed. Who was I about to type in, gang? Because it was somebody else who spoke. Hold on. I got it.
You went through all of that shit.
I went through just all the stuff I heard everybody talking about Tupac had something to do with it. Hold on.
I know Daz was on trick shit.
Hold on, y'all. See, they got this shit clipped up. Let's see what Lil C talking about, because, you know, Big Gene was saying, here you go, right here.
Hey everybody, this is Big Gene. How everybody doing? How your family room? I see Nightmare Robbers, Suge. I said I was gonna mention Snoop. Some this called I owe you guys this recipe. It's called a spaghetti casserole. It's crazy. It ain't like you know, it's something that you in like your spaghetti casserole.
What's up with the sauce?
Yeah, it's crack like that. So next time I'm definitely gonna do that for you guys. Stay with me, and we're gonna try to do this the proper way. First of all, I want to give a mass shout out to Christopher White and all these people. I'm thanking them for the donation for the Cash App. They didn't have to do it, but I appreciate you taking from your family, from yourself, and showing me that you appreciate me.
Yeah, I'm from Greenville, Mississippi.
Cash App,
Shout out
and
to
I
you,
really
mate.
thank you for that. And I want to give a special shout out for their Cash App. That was Christopher White. That was Michael. That was Dominique, Brice, Silburn, if I got that right, Johnny Alvarez, and Tommy Bridges. Yo, y'all, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for the Cash App, and show you that you didn't get a chance to see last week. Let me hold it up right here. Got plenty of vegetables. There's nothing like you can make homemade soup, man. If you can make your homemade soup, that'll keep you healthy, and you ain't got to worry about all the sodium and everything.
It sound like me.
That you get. Love it. You can't see nothing? Somebody said they can't agree.
What's up with the Chris Smith?
Monique, what's going on? Keisha Matthews, how you doing? Somebody just said they can't see me.
What up with the
Smith? Oh, they couldn't see the soup.
Damn,
Y'all can see the soup?
Again?
I'll do it again. Shit's good in the motherfucker. Yeah, somebody was bored.
Eat, bro.
Clickbait go back to the last show and you could check out that recipe for the chicken soup. You showing me the love like
bro. This is like the second nigga who clickbaited me today, bro. We had Choke No Joke. He clickbaited us early, bro. Soon when the live started, nigga had Tupac something. Wasn't even talking about Pac. He had Dad Dillinger up there. All right, now we for the see Big Gene. Stop clickbaiting, bro. Stop clickbaiting, bro.
Yeah. Now, the reason I named this show Snoop Soup and the Real Bad Boy Scoop, because you know, I know a lot of y'all want to. What up, team? You know, don't cuss me out. But this is the St. Louis Cardinals colors, dog. So you know, you see this red and white and this blue in here. That's the St. Louis Cardinals, bro. I gotta rep the Lou. You understand? But you know, it's Q-Side all the way. Anyway, wired up. Let me go start with this story right here, and then you know I can answer a couple of you guys' questions and everything like that. You know, everybody was always talking about, you guys seen Puff and Snoop on the I think it was Martin or Steve Harvey show, you know, talk about what was no East Coast, West Coast war and everything like that. But I'm
talking to you, bro. I've been running the Keep It D trial. I heard about the book. You feel me? I ain't laid up on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing my content, gang. You know, my job is to ask y'all questions. I'm running the content. I've been running the trial. I just missed today. You know what I'm saying? But I've been running the trial since day one. I had to put a couple of my videos on private because I had somebody who used to roll with Keep It D them to come up here and clarify some shit. So, you know, I was just saying, like, yeah, I heard about the book because they talking about it up in trial because they using their book against Keep It D up in trial. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you for being in the building, gang. Who this is right here? Desmond, not gonna lie, that Dogfather album was straight ass. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hey, you must be from Cali, cuz. You from Cali, bro? You used to be with the Dog Pound or something, guy. You got Mama Williams. Boy, hey, let's get to it, man. Shout out to everybody up in the building. For real, bro. Hey, I appreciate y'all though, gang. But you know, I'm just responding to y'all, bro. You know, don't take it like that, gang. I talk shit. I like to talk shit, bro. I like just like how y'all like to talk shit. I like to talk shit too. So you know, we finna get back to it. What's up with it, Tazzy? You say you like Big Gene? Big Gene there be lying. Yeah, I got to get on my Big Gene series exposing his lies because he lied about that chick. And he told on all his homeboys who passed away. When I say all his homeboys, he told on Eric Von Zip, and he told on who? Anthony Wolf. How we know about Anthony Wolf and Eric Von Zip and what they were doing with Diddy? Because of Big Gene. Like, I rock with his content too, but if you think about it, Big Gene was throwing Zip under the bus, and he was throwing Anthony Wolf under the bus. And he also was letting people know that Puff, Anthony Wolf, Zip, and everybody was with what? They was with same gang. Yeah, so we finna see what Big Gene talking about this Snoop thing.
I'm gonna bring something to y'all attention that, you know, sometimes we play Monday night quarterback about certain things. And like I was told, yo, Gene, you know, I thought you was, you know, just trying to get your documentary out, your book out and everything like that. And you going into a lot of details on shit. And, you know, it almost had me not ready to even just do these shows no more. You understand? Because like a lot of people say, yo, Gene, you was that dude back then, you know, as far as, you know, anything that came through New York and the system and you know, had to do with Bad Boy, had to do with a lot of part of the streets and everything like that. You know, I was that connect to the connect. You know, when guys were scared to go at guys or talk to guys. I had a good enough name in the streets, whereas that I could have people have conversations with each other to stop them from doing something that may have spent the rest of their life in jail. For instance, if you ever heard of that song,
What's up with it, bro?
Yo, Alright, by Dougie Fresh. If you notice when he first come on the song, he said enough respect for the Mecca Audio crew, enough respect for 112. Now, 112 is our block, 112th Street. I held that meeting between Mecca Audio and Dougie Fresh. I the one held that meeting. In the fish, he talked to Dougie Fresh. And it was because of me, they had that relationship they had today. And Dougie immortalized it by putting it in his song. So I was that dude that I could call somebody or
Mama Williams, get his ass up out of here. Get his ass up out of here. I don't give a fuck about these new people who come in the chat. I don't care about that, bro. I care about the people who rocking with me, the content, trying to see what's going on. I'm just gonna keep it real with you, bro. I'm different than the other channels. Nigga, yes, I do like the views because that will supposed to pay you. But if it ain't real and authentic, I don't want that shit in my comment section. So moderators, you got all right to get anybody who say something that look like they saying something wrong out the motherfucking comments. If you smell what real life like TV is cooking, nigga. I don't need none of y'all new niggas, bro. I'm just keeping the book. I'm just at that point, bro. All that shit. I don't want all that shit in my comments. I don't care about no engagement. I don't care about the loss of the view. Nigga, fuck you. That's how I feel about that. If you ain't with this shit, get from over here.
talk to people to stop them from doing crazy shit in the
Oh
street.
God.
Now, I'm saying that to say that when you come to this internet and you hear all these guys, they want to talk shit about me.
Facts, Caleb.
My shit is test and proven because I've been doing this shit for about 1.5 years almost, even with the MREC show, with the Wisdom Clear and everything like that. And not one dude came from 112th Street and said, yo, that nigga was some old fake ass nigga. Not one dude came from Slick in the Family, yo, that nigga didn't hold no position, that nigga ain't do nothing. Then not one dude came from the same gang, yo, that nigga Gene wasn't this and that and stuff like that. Because they couldn't, because they know the truth. But you got these internet cats that want to come out here, throw little threats. And you know, y'all helping me with this. And there's a lot of people here that I gotta show appreciation to. You know what I'm saying? Plenty pussy.
Bro. You saying all that?
The internet will have real niggas looking fake. And they have the fake niggas looking real. Get that? They'll have the real niggas looking fake and the fake niggas looking real. And I had to, I'm getting at that because my whole thing about it used to be back in the day, a nigga wasn't no phone gangster shit. You know, all these telephone tough guys, these niggas want to get on the phone and say what they'll do to somebody. And when in fact, bruh, what I supposed to be doing when you trying to do something to me? You understand? I made it through the 80s. I made it through the 90s. I made it into clubs and situations these niggas is half-ass scared to go to without a gang of niggas. So my whole thing about it is this internet, it had me so frustrated. And I know people, you know, they come and they say to me, they say, yo, Gene, you real, you 100, you this, that, the third. You know, I know what I am. You understand? I'm not used to niggas saying all kind of.
Hey, bro, I ain't say that, gang. I ain't say that, bro. But sometimes y'all niggas come in here and y'all niggas think y'all the YouTube creators, bro. I don't care what y'all say in the comment section, bro. But I'm saying when niggas come in here, who you talking to? Who this? Bro, I don't need you over here, gang. Don't you know, like a nigga like you, I don't need you over here, bro. I started this shit out without all these views, bro. I didn't have all these views I got at first. The fuck is you talking about? I don't even know you. Like, I know all my day one people who tap in with me, bro. I don't know you, bro. Y'all niggas think like, nigga, I don't make no money on YouTube, bro. I just want y'all to know that, bro. I don't make videos. When you make videos, that's when you make real money on YouTube. I'm building my platform, bro, because I'm treating my lives at night like a late night talk show, bro. Where I just go live and talk about the hot topics in the narrative. I've been doing this with like 4 or 5 people in my shit. No moderators. Like, gang, y'all got now. I'm monetized, bro. I'm monetized. I'm saying when you live stream, there's no money when you go live. All the money is when you make videos. Now, if you got a hot short that's doing millions of views, yeah, you can make money, bro. But it got to the point now, bro. I go live so much. I'm doing this just to build my page, build my catalog, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I ain't make the money that these niggas made on YouTube. But I done had some big people come on my channel that these niggas haven't had on their YouTube channels who making money. So I know the money is gonna come. I just gotta figure out the system more. Bro, I had some people on my channel, gang. I'd have been into it with real YouTubers who y'all watch, like the Charleston Whites, the Dewberries, the Dogface, the Whack 100, the City Nash, the King AK-47. Man, them niggas lightweight to me now, bro. Do you know how long I've been into it with them niggas? Just go check my channel. I ain't just making no content just to be making it. Nah, I'm going at their narratives and I know how to give people attention. This dude, Big Gene on the screen, I had him responding to me and bruh, trying to tell us about Corey instead of talking about Von Zip. And Corey and Von Zip wanted the dude who helped finance Bad Boy. It was the dude Corey. Am I right or wrong, made for scratch?
That's a fact.
And I'm doing more numbers than these dudes. We doing academics numbers, bro. At live night, bro. In the niche we up in, go look and see who running numbers. And come back to this channel and see. Because I got a lot of videos on private. Because, you know, it's a pending trial going on. And I don't want nobody to get implicated. See, like you right here, you knew and you came on the live late. See, you really don't know who came on my platform and talked about this situation that we talking about with this Tupac and Biggie situation. I put my videos in private, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all nigga be meat riding all these dudes who got all the subscribers like they just got the real, they got the content. Man, I don't give a fuck about you niggas on how you feel about me. Go watch their channel. Go watch it on replay. They got a lot of content, a lot of videos you can go watch. I ain't asking nobody to watch me, nigga. I come on live every night just to do me, just to keep it a buck with you, because YouTube paying me to go live. You feel me? YouTube paying me to go live. They paying me to make videos. They paying me to make shorts. So this shit just part of my portfolio. Me and bro talk about this every day. Bro tell me, bro, make the videos, because that's where the money is. What me and bro doing, we up here entertaining and building and trying to so happen get a sponsorship deal, bro. Because that's a real bag. And running a late night talk show like a podcast where you just up here talking. It's real sponsorships and bags in there outside of a YouTube check, bro. I'm just using the platform to get other shit going on. Because video is not for me. I feel like when I drop videos, I'm not being myself when I go live. When I go live, I can be myself. When I make videos, I have to act like this person that I really don't want to be. So talk what you know, gang. Go over there to them other niggas trying to see what they got going on. How many numbers they doing? What's their views when they turn their live off? And come back and check our shit. And then come back and holler at me. No cap. And they ain't all about the views. Because they get more money than me. But the traction, the notoriety, the attention, I'm kind of getting more than it. Because ain't none of these dudes got the dude on their platform who I got in private. It probably one channel who got him on their channel. Everybody else, like the Vlads, they ain't got him. They wanted to interview with him. They couldn't get it. He blessed our channel with it. I put it on private because it's an ongoing case going on right now. See, if I was like these other channels, I would have did what? Chopped it up, put the content out, not gave a damn. That's the difference between Real Life Like TV and these big channels. I ain't clout chasing for this shit. Nigga, I am the clout. I am the trend. And my boy Made from Scratch TV, he is the setter. You get what I'm saying? Fuck is you talking about? Y'all be getting me out of character sometime, gang. See, I be trying to come up here and be the internet dude. Y'all don't know me outside in real life timing, bro. Y'all just really don't know me outside of this camera. I don't bite my tongue. I don't hold back nothing. I don't give a fuck how you feel when I say it, because you should never say what you said to me if you don't know what the fuck going on. Just sit back, enjoy the show, enjoy the content, appreciate a nigga for coming live every night, appreciate a nigga just for even not being in the streets, not toting a gun, not trying to rob nigga. Just appreciate that, bro, before you come up here talking. Because if you ain't like the content, go to another channel. I ain't asking you to stay in here, bro. I'm asking the people who want to be in here, hit the like button. If you don't want to be in here, bye. I don't give a fuck. Just to keep it a buck. Before these hundreds of views came, nigga, I was in this bitch, nigga, talking to 3-4 people. New people at a time that I never knew. You think I give a boy? All right, play with it. Stop playing with me, bro. Shout out to all my day one people. Shout out to Mama Williams. Shout out to Kayla. Shout out to Lala, Tina, or my auntie, Steven, or Self. Or I know I missed a couple names, but you know, y'all know the ones who I rock with. Coyote. I rock with people who rock with me, who rock with my narrative, my content, not what you heard on another channel. Goof ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Crazy shit and getting away with it. Because then I extend my arm and I show my niggas and I show these people how long my arm is, but I can't get involved in that, and I'm stepping away from that. And it almost had me stepping away from you guys. You understand? And I know you guys want to know the truth. I know you guys want to know what's going on and what went on. And I got a mean story coming up the day on March 9th. And this shit is going to bring tears to your eyes, man. And I'm holding this story in because it's going to bring tears to your eyes.
What's up with it, Mike? I see you in the chat.
Let's get on with this Snoop story
with
Bad Boy. Now, everybody know this, and some people who don't, I'm going to refresh y'all memory that Snoop them did a song, the Dog Pound them. New York ain't always what it seems. New York, biggest city of dreams. Whatever that, you know, the lingo on that. Where they were stomping on the buildings here in New York City.
You remember?
And allegedly, if everybody know what I'm talking about, you know, Ice, what's up, man? If everybody know what I'm talking about, they said Big sent the phone call into the radio station and say, yo, I don't know how niggas, you know, got them doing videos in New York and everything like that. And somebody shot up the Winnebago. You understand? So I'm like, okay. But they thought it was Pac, but it was actually Snoop. But Snoop was out getting his hair braided and all his Dog Pound guys in there. Now those Dog Pound guys are Crips. I assume, allegedly. I don't really know what what colors they are and everything. But I'm assuming that they Snoop boys, they probably was Crips, or some of them was, a few of them were. They are, they ain't. So now Snoop was saying that him and Big was, that's my boy. He did that and other. He got on the radio station and say that's my boy and everything like that. So, but from what I know, and this coming out of Big's mouth itself, I knew that was some Hoboken hustle shit. And if you know what the Hoboken hustle is, it's like you try to let a nigga know that, you can't do something, but you're really great at it. Or you try to fool a nigga out like, yo, I ain't really got nothing to do with it, but you got your hands all in it. So now, when we was out of California,
y'all
that
heard
whole
it.
2 weeks, you understand? Snoop was calling Big them. And every time if Big get off the phone and get off the stuff like that, I guess he wasn't letting Snoop know where he was at, or didn't let them niggas know what they were doing and everything like that. Because Big was like, yo.
Hey, I know y'all listening, but how y'all feel about this situation, bro? What's up with the red dot? I see you in the comment section, gang. How y'all feel about this situation, bro? How y'all feel about this situation, bro? Do y'all feel that Suge really had something to do with it? Hey, bro, I was trying to call you earlier because I need to holler at you about something, gang, but we gonna talk off the screen. Cause I don't know what they got going on, these troll channels. I ain't talking about nobody in the comment section. I'm talking about, like, I got other channels that I'm in tour with, and I guess they going around telling people that YouTube about to take my channel because the Keefy D videos that I had up, they ain't up no more. And I had came up here live and told dude, like, bro, I still got my videos, they in private. All my day one people know them videos in private because it's an ongoing case going on. But we gonna get into it. What you think about this situation, babe?
Listen, shit was just crazy work, nigga. This was truth, nigga. Like I said, we seen the tension. We seen the tension.
I'm saying, but what was so shady about Snoop Dogg? We finna get into it. I want to know why everybody thought that Snoop Dogg was what had something to do with this.
We just don't know. You can't really trust. We playing chess, not checkers. You can't trust nobody. You can't trust nobody. Snoop could have been lining niggas up. Yeah, come back out to the West Coast, nigga. Or, you know what I'm saying? Don't mingle with your people. We not from out there.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't from out there. So how they do their shit is how they do their shit. They backdoor niggas. They backdooring niggas today. So niggas was backdooring niggas back then too.
Them facts.
That's a fact.
Them facts. Now let me ask you something. Ask you one more thing. I'm gonna let the audio clip play. All right, now. When this situation happened with the chain at the mall, when the chain got took,
yeah.
Suge told his guys don't go to Vegas, right? I mean, not Suge, Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg told his guys don't go to Vegas.
Yeah.
All right, now my whole thing was that, because I had to think, okay, if him and Pac already got tension, Snoop Crip, they Crips, so they tied in some type of way. If this, hear me out, bro. Like I'm just saying, hear me out, bro. You don't think Snoop wasn't cool with keeping them?
It depends on. It's Crip on Crip violence out there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody not cool with everybody. Even though you Crip and everything. Crip is one of the most dominant gangs on California. In LA and Compton and all that. Or those regions. Because it ain't the whole California. So it's like certain people got beef with certain people, nigga. And it's up like that. It's all the way up like that.
So my whole motive was
like how Hoover and 60s don't fuck with each other.
Yeah.
They're enemies, you know what I mean? How where and Hefe from in the 60s don't fuck with each other. You know what I'm saying? You got neighborhoods and Rollins that don't fuck with gangsters.
Okay, so my whole motive was that nigga might call the meeting off because the simple fact niggas got robbed for their chain. And Snoop probably didn't want his guys to be involved with this shit. Cause you said don't go to Vegas right after the chain incident, because you know this shit was gonna be up.
Either something was gonna happen, either he knew about something that was about to happen.
I
You
told
know what I
y'all.
mean? At least some people was like he might have had his hand in that shit with the LAPD. You know what I'm saying? Like with the Rampart niggas, and it was a lot of speculation. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, it was just a lot of speculation on niggas' names, so you didn't know who to trust. Niggas didn't even trust Suge, and they was like, yeah, he set Tupac up, and he got shot in the head. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, what nigga's gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? What motherfucker's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna be in the car, y'all start shooting. Make sure y'all do not shoot. You know what I'm saying? And shoot this nigga up because he trying to leave the label and start his own label. You know what I'm saying? Remember they said when he was going to start his own label, which he started, you know what I'm saying? That's when Suge Knight was supposedly trying to give him Death Row East.
Mike said Snoop was seen with Big Dre after the shooting.
He was seen with Big Dre with. Who said that?
In the comments.
I mean, I don't know if Southside Crips fuck with Long Beach Crips. You know what I'm saying?
We don't know. Cause I'm saying that because Keith D was tied with the music industry people. So I know if he tied with Death Row, probably, Big in them, because during the time Biggie and Snoop was kind of cool. So I was just saying, like, it's crazy how you called the meeting off. What's up with the Tiana Monroe? But it's crazy how you come to call the meeting off soon when they got jumped on in the mall. Like, why would you call a meeting and say we ain't going to Vegas? But Nate Dogg went.
I mean, it was because Nate Dogg was a gangster.
But still, why would you call a meeting saying we ain't going to Vegas right after this situation happened with the chain?
He might have known something was gonna happen.
Exactly.
And it wasn't right
What's
after.
up with a Mark?
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't right after. So it was a time period in between that shit. The Mike Tyson fight wound up coming up, and then that's what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you said we did a track
before. You know what I'm saying? Like we were saying before. Remember they said that Baby Lane, allegedly Baby Lane and Trayvon Lane was both from Long Beach. You know what I'm saying? And then Trayvon became, he was, I guess, repping Crip at one point, and he stopped repping Crip and started repping Blood, or he was in a Crip neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like, I guess they said he was Cripping.
Thanks. What's up with Chris?
Now he mob Pyru.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it just goes into the politics of that.
Thanks. We finna get into it. What's up with it, Andrew? What's up with everybody?
This nigga's asking us what we doing, what we going, but Snoop ain't never come to the studio. Cause that's where he never come to. And if I'm in your town and you my man and you supposed to be my boy like that, I'm gonna come see you. In a whole 2 weeks time, Snoop ain't never come see him. So Big was like on some, like, I'm not.
Hey, Justin. 901. You from Memphis? Go slide for Young Dolph, nigga. Go slide for Young Dolph, nigga. Talking about go to the next subject. Get your ass to the next channel, nigga. I'll holler at you and go to Sonic's and order a number 9, no cheese, extra saltine onion. Nigga, you ain't slid on shit, nigga. You ain't slid on nothing. Slide your ass to another channel, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Letting this nigga know where I'm at, or I'm not fucking with like that. And then he got a call that Snoop wasn't even in LA. Snoop was calling them, and he was supposed to be in Miami at the time. He wasn't in LA. So you even heard Frank Alexander, one of Tupac's bodyguards, said, they were upset because they felt that somebody tried to kill him when they got that van shot up. So now I'm thinking, You know who leads is Snoop too?
What's up with it,
It ain't too
Diz?
big and
Just
bad
say
boy.
Mark
And why he
Money.
say those are my dudes like that? When in fact, his real niggas, Van got shot up. Now, I'm not saying Big them had nothing to do with that, but you know, according to the statement that Frank Alexander made, that they were highly upset because they thought, because Big said that on the radio, it had somebody come out there and try to shoot them. So now, who leaders do Snoop own? Is it Bad Boy or is it the Dog Pound?
Think about it. Who Legion do Snoop? You know, Bad Boy, Dog Pound.
It's Dog Pound.
But is he with Dog Pound now?
That's his shit. Dog Pound is his shit.
I'm saying he ain't had no artist. You know, I wasn't around during that time,
That was Daz and Corrupt and Nate Dogg and all of them. Warren G. All them niggas was Dog Pound gangsters. You know what I mean? That's DPG, nigga.
Yeah.
And after that, with the East Siders and all that, with Trady and Goldie Loke and all of them. But Dog Pound, DPG is all his shit. See, when niggas came and tried to come and do some sneak shit. They was trying to sneak this in New York while they was doing that song. And see, if you was here around that time, like, it wasn't Biggie and them niggas that responded to the shit. It was motherfucking Nori and them niggas from Drink Champs.
Yeah.
It was Capone and Noriega, the Queens niggas, because niggas
That
felt
did
like
it.
niggas was dissing New York, and niggas, it's a lot of niggas in New York, nigga, that just ain't having that, nigga. Period, nigga. And you ain't about to come here sneak dissing it. You over here kicking over buildings and you talking about New York, nigga. Them niggas went and shot that fucking trailer the fuck up, nigga. It was a lot of Queens niggas. They was the first niggas to go make a song about dissing these niggas. Not saying that they was the ones who did the shooting, but it was a lot of niggas trying to sneak this, nigga, and New York niggas wasn't having it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Mobb Deep was the first niggas. They did the song LA, LA. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, niggas is not gonna come here and try to play with niggas right in our face, nigga. And Snoop thought it was sweet like that. And niggas, he didn't even get to finish that video, nigga. They got them niggas to fuck up out of here. And then Snoop was trying to come later on and be like, yo, you know I know that you had something to do with that shit, right? That's your speculation, nigga. This nigga was over here. This nigga Tupac was over here dissing a lot of niggas from the East Coast, nigga. East Coast niggas wasn't even safe. That was his mans, because it was nigga shit was divided on the East Coast. Because Pac still had niggas over here that didn't like Big, nigga, or that didn't fuck with Big, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas had niggas over here that he did fuck. Niggas be like, nigga, I fuck with Big and Pac, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And niggas is in the middle of this war, nigga, that was going on. And niggas gotta understand it wasn't a music thing. It was some street niggas.
What's up, Ken?
Some street niggas that was, you know what I mean, fucking with some industry niggas or fucking with this industry nigga.
Them facts.
You know what I'm saying? It's like homie was talking, like, you know what I mean? This was the politics, and it was just like, half of these niggas that's getting money was some street niggas too. The niggas was going to get checked. They was getting checked behind that shit on both sides. If it was on Biggie and them side, and Biggie and them niggas was going to check niggas on their side, because there was people right here in the city that didn't fuck with them. But then there was people that was here in the city that did fuck with them. Nas and Jay-Z and all these niggas fucked with them. And them niggas is their own entity. They got their own crowd of 100,000 niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's ready to ride all the way out. So especially it's like, nigga, you come dissing New York, nigga, in New York. That shit liable to come from anywhere. That shit liable to come from anywhere. So
yeah, I'm fat. Better get to
so,
it.
you know what I mean? Biggie wasn't gonna play that shit.
Them facts though, bro.
Snoop was trying to find out where Big them was at. He called them several times, but not one time did he ever meet up with them, come over to the studio, or none of that. And Bigman was not, letting. I guess they was on some shit. I know he was on some shit like,
What's
man, I'm
up
not
with a
telling this
full
nigga where
face?
I'm at. I'm not letting these niggas know where I'm at. Because he felt a certain kind of way. So in fact, Snoop tried to fake it when he got on the radio and he said, yo, them is my dudes and shit like that. That was all a setup. That was all a setup. Because Tupac wouldn't have been mad at him. If it was real, the whole dog pound would have been mad at him. How them gonna be your dudes, dog? And this nigga said something and niggas and got our van shot up. I went a bagel shot up. One of us could have been dead.
What's up with a Mac?
So out there in California, when we were doing Puffy's album in Cali, why? Don't know today. That's their business. Found where Bigman was at and came where they was at. All right, y'all. So that was the story. Is it still frozen?
What's up with a Snoop Dogg?
Oh yeah, Rec would have said that shit was real spooky right now. And that is fucked up. All right.
I told everybody
Marcus.
That's the crazy thing about that, Mark. This is what I told everybody. I like what y'all want to know what's crazy? How the music industry threw all this in our face. The same person who they said had something to do with Pac, knew what gonna happen to Pac. That's who inducted him in the hip hop Hall of Fame shit. Snoop Dogg. It's crazy, right? They could have picked anybody else. Why they pick Snoop Dogg? The main dude who they said they had problems before he passed away.
Speculations. I mean, they got their narrative, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know the truth. We don't know the truth. Snoop
Man,
get up.
I heard Choke No Joke no talking earlier, bro.
Choke No Joke is a cappy too, nigga. He cappy. He be on this cappy
Man,
shit
making
too,
sense,
like,
bro.
you know what I
Earlier,
mean?
bro. He was making sense.
It was interviews. If you just look at all the interviews when niggas was going up here, you start putting two and two together, like, you know what I mean? Snoop was up there saying, "Oh yeah, it was tension." Then at one time he was saying it wasn't no tension. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is gonna tell on themselves.
What's up, Douglas?
Snoop was saying that he pulled up to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Reggie Wright said the same thing. They never pulled up to the hospital according to Suge.
What's up, Andrea? Alexander, my fault. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, let all of these stories come out. Let everybody
Choke was there though.
time.
Choke told the story earlier when we were live, where he was talking about the next telephone and him having the walkie-talkie.
All right. That was the walkie-talkie that was on the next tail. But then Warren G was talking about that. Suge just talked about some shit and said, yo, nigga, we had some walkie-talkies that wasn't Nextels. So it's like, all right, what kind of walkie-talkies you have? And we got something these is walkie-talkies that work 300 miles for almost 400 miles away.
I don't know. He basically saying that they heard the nigga Snoop Dogg heard the whole play on the walkie-talkie about the security and what they were doing.
And this is what Warren G said.
Nah, Choke No Joke said this. I ain't hear one. I heard Warren G, but I'm talking about Choke No Joke.
He was the first one to say it.
When it was.
This the clip we watched on Drink Champs.
Bro, Choke No Joke clip older than that when he said that, guy.
Bro,
I ain't saying Warren G cap, but I'm saying Choke No Joke. He kind of put his stamp on there first because that video what we listened to what he played.
That video was done by who? He was on
Choke
what?
No Joke. That was on Drink Champs that Warren G was on. Choke No Joke. Been talking about this. Yeah, Choke No Joke was one of the ones who were first putting out the allegations on him. See, you You went on early. I had ran some old choke no joke clip. Much love to you, brother. Y'all hold it down, man. Appreciate that, gang. Yeah, that's something to think about. We finna see what's going on.
Yes. This internet is crazy, bro. What's up, Will? Wired up. How you doing? Like, and I'm doing this on my phone, man. You know what I'm saying? I try to do it on my computer. So I'm going to get some. I wasn't, like I said, that last show that Rec had to fix for me, that was going to be my last show because I never half-ass did nothing in my life. And now I'm learning how to do this shit. It's crazy right now. So until I get the cameras in the right situation, you know, I think that I'm gonna do a little of the cooking thing until Rec or one of these other camera guys come over here and set the things up for me. You know, I gotta wait for these cats to do this because, you know, when it comes to coming to y'all,
What's up,
you know,
Javon?
I could tell you 1,000 different stories. You understand? Like I told you with the March 9th, I got a story that's gonna bring tears to your eyes, man. You know, and it's crazy. And I'm doing it on Big's birthday. And I mean on the death of Big, which was March 9th. I'm gonna do that story on March 9th. And like I said, it's gonna bring tears to your eyes. You know, especially you soft motherfuckers. You know, you're gonna need tissue. Yeah. Yeah, I got a spaghetti lasagna that I'm gonna bring up to you guys, man. I'm gonna put you on this spaghetti lasagna. That's gonna be my next
What up,
dinner
Giant Brian?
that I'm gonna cook. But I definitely have to get the right equipment. You know, that's why I'm in my den right now. I'm shooting this from my den and not my kitchen because I was totally embarrassed about the lighting last time,
What's up
and I
with
was
the
embarrassed
cheesesteak?
about, you know, how sideways it came in. How much I used to bench press? I did about 375. Sometime about 375. I wasn't trying to lift up the gym or nothing like that. That's the highest I got, like 375. And being 6'7" at that time, you know, I'm still 6'7". Before I tore my wrist up, I was good. Nah, Snoop never came to the studios when we was out there in California. Machiavelli, 1996. What's good? We got 497 people in the room. We got 92 likes. St. Louis always in the house. Karen Baker, how you doing?
Hold on, y'all. Let me find one more clip, man. Y'all listen to this. We're gonna find one more clip. I'm gonna end this out.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space?
We're gonna end this one more clip off with this, bro. I appreciate everybody who rocking out with me, bro.
Yeah, he just got locked up for that. He's gonna do like 18 months. Told me that way before, or they told.
Hold on, we finna get to it. And we gotta add, we finna get to it, bro. We finna get to it. Big Jane finna talk about it. Was some spooky stuff going on the night Big lost his life, bro. We talked enough about Snoop Dogg and all this stuff here. I ain't gonna lie, Snoop kept quiet. Oh no, he talking about Big Jane. He ain't talking about me. He ain't sent me no money. He talking about Big Jane. You know, Big Jane tried to help him. I think he was saying he sent Big Jane to help him start a book and stuff.
On that picture, I'm gonna look frustrated as hell. How y'all doing out there? Kia Curtis, I'm glad to have you back. I'm so sorry about that. But y'all gotta realize it's Halloween. Spooky shit happens.
It's it for to be 5 one, but you
man.
said 3 where y'all at. The time moved.
Carrie One, what's up with you?
Time
Thank
moved
you.
slow a little bit tonight.
Ronnie Graham. Extreme Writer, what's up with you? Let me see who I can get some of them people back down here. Be back, yeah. I hope it stay on. I try to jab it in there. You know how you put it in, and you know what I'm saying? The way you want to. I don't do this. Ain't me, bro. Y'all like some people say they like it better when Rec was here or something.
Come on, man.
I lose that. Extra writer X me in the computer. Give her $20 for lunch. She said, sure, okay. You know what I'm saying? It was like that. What up with you, King Craig? What's up? All right. So listen. That whole night was a spooky situation for everybody. From the jump street coming out of Andre Harrell house. I'm standing around these guys and everything, and I'm telling them, yo, somebody coming to kill us tonight, because I had two gangsters tell me that somebody come kill us tonight. I had one dude who was hanging with Joe to see, y'all shouldn't go to that party. You understand? I'm telling everybody, and everybody is like they don't have nothing to worry about. Nonchalant. And the cats was like that. They wouldn't fight their way out of wet paper bag. The main dudes who acting like that, like they nonchalant, don't care, they not hearing me. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't fucking. They would not bust a grape in a wine factory. And at the time, Lil C's wasn't built on heat. Yo, Gene, go ahead on with that cop stuff. So everything that night was spooky. Real spooky. That's why your boy kept Nene right in his hand. But listen, that's no here nor there, man. We lost one of the greatest rappers of all time, man. And even though, Puff was my principal, I was out there and I was right there, and I wish I could have did everything, to save Big's life. That's why, I wanted to ride on the side of the car, and I'm fighting this dude for riding on. You ain't never fought me before on nothing. Why you fighting me? Spooky. Why you fighting?
Hey, no cap. I'm finna let this audio clip play, but I want to know this, bro. When the bigger trial start, we need to see him. Whenever they start this bigger case, Big Gene should be the star of the show. He should be the limelight of the program. He should solve everything, because I'm just being real. Like, I mess with his content. He fire. Can't take that from him, but goddamn, bro, you just throwing everybody name under the bus. You threw Eric Von Zip name under the bus, bro, talking about the $1 million check. Then you come back around telling us about Anthony Wolf. Telling us all these people who helped start a Bad Boy because they were funneling money up in the streets. You tell us the stuff what you were doing in Cancun that Daddy owes. How you used to be the security guard out there. How you used to take Puff to do all this stuff in Turkish with the little girls. How you used to drop some of the underage girls off at 9 o'clock in the morning because Puff didn't want them inside his house 9 that morning. He wanted them out by 9 o'clock in the morning. Like, what type of profit agreement did you sign? Did you sign some paperwork? What's up with the JE? Like, for real. Like, did you sign a profit? Like, who gave you all authority to come out and let us know all this? Because you were the bodyguard.
Crazy.
Yeah, crazy, bro. We should see him in the bigger trial.
Me, because I said I want to ride on the side of the car for a couple of blocks.
Swear
Like, Gene, what you doing? I said, I'm riding on the car. No, you ain't. Yo, dog, don't tell me how to do my job. I'm riding on the car. Yo, if you don't get in, you'll never work with Bad Boy again and everything like that. Yeah. Well, listen, this is where I want to switch it over to the part where Caden wasn't there and how Caden got to be in this whole investigation thing. Because everybody's trying to say that me being an eyewitness to was I wasn't an eyewitness to, or that me being an eyewitness is not credible evidence. I'll take that and I'll let them run with that. But we all know in a court of law, the eyewitness is is more credible than anybody. Sometimes the eyewitness is better than the
There you go,
DNA.
Mama Williams. Think he ain't signed nothing?
So my whole thing about it is we know that the cops who was working on that case 10 years before Greg Kading got was crooked. They were illegally taping people. They was hiding evidence. They didn't want it to fall back as if anybody in the LAPD had anything to do with Pac murder, had anything to do with Biggs murder. They didn't want any of that stuff to go. But as time goes on, we find out different things and it blows up. Peep game.
It's a peep game.
Your family may be owed thousands in social
We
media.
get to it. We finna get to it. We finna get to it, man.
Reggie Wright gets caught in this drug conspiracy thing and they said the feds allegedly his father was involved in it too. I think, if I'm not for sure, I'm standing to be corrected. His father was a part of that whole federal investigation along with Reggie too, because it had to do with him putting money or transferring money in his father's name account or whatever conspiracy part of it. His father could have went to jail too with it. But I think Reggie took the blunt of it. And like any of us do, we won't, if our parents had anything to do with it, but it was our initiation, we wouldn't allow them to go to jail. And we would take that. This is where it gets stickier. I knew Reggie family because somebody told me his wife had relatives that was a part of the Great Street Crips or whatever like that. Somebody told me that way before, or they told me that Reggie was a Crip, or he had family members that was part of the Crips that was big in the Crips. And I knew that before I even started having the conversation with him. You understand? So everybody tell me, yo, Reggie this, Reggie that. Reggie's a man just like I'm a man, and I'm going to just hold on. I'm on right now. I can't talk.
Reggie crazy. He said it's Reggie.
My moderators, they calling me. It's doing showtime. All right, so I had already, I'm gonna talk, and we miles away. Ain't nothing hurting us to talk to the phone because I know what I saw, I know what I know, and ain't nobody gonna change me. Like I told Reggie, I said, yo, Reggie, there was 2 guns in that car. And he said, yo, and Rel from 313 in Detroit, who had that show, shout out to Rel out there in Detroit, shout out to my man KK in Detroit. Rel told me, and he was on the line with us because he made the contact. He said that, Gene, how you know it was 2 guns in the car? First of all, you got to know behavior and atmosphere. Pac said before, I ain't never going nowhere. I can't put my hand on a gun.
What's up with the cricket?
And D King, knowing Pac attitude, knowing Pac with the situation he had that night, do you think Pac had a gun? Pac had a gun. Suge is in his, he played ball down there. So he might think, he got a little pull. A.W. Brown, Angie from Philly. So he might grab a gun too. That's what people do sometimes. Damian Simmons, Pete. So now, check this out. It was this whole big drug bust down in Memphis, Tennessee.
What's up with the 201?
My brother had a lot of people down that way. And I remember the time. But I didn't know the PCP and the marijuana and the coke was going through Reggie and them. So Reggie and them had a big federal case. So Greg Kading tried to act like on the murder rap, oh, we caught Reggie, and then he started flipping when the feds had already had him in the case in the whole 9 yards. But I guess to save his father from any prosecution,
Man, just cool.
he said he was going to help them. Now,
appreciate them.
If you look at
Daniel
Murder Rap as a producer or something like that, Reggie get credits for that.
What's up with a Nard?
He was on trial or he was waiting for sentencing, and they hired him as a producer for Murder Rap.
Appreciate them gifted game. Appreciate that, bro. Hey, if y'all on TikTok, bro, y'all go over there and show some love to my boy Daniel, man. Daniel 401. It's the same picture that you see right here. He on TikTok. He got motion up over there. And he funny. Them boys be over there like going ham. I'm talking about them boys be drinking bottles. They be having drink contests. They be talking about a whole lot of stuff. They just got some different good content over there. Hey, I appreciate you, Daniel. But if y'all on TikTok, y'all go over there and show my boy Daniel RR 4017, bro. But if you just type in the Daniel RR, it's gonna be the same type of picture. Go show bro some love over there. Man, you know what time it is. Yeah, we finna get into it. What's up with it, gang? Appreciate them gifts though, bro. You know how I rock, bro.
Don't you see that's a little weird? He get caught in a drug conspiracy case. Then Greg Caden said he caught him in a case. You understand? In California. When we know it was a federal case and it was coming from Memphis. But anyway, he said he catch him in the case and everything like that. So Reg is a cooperative witness.
I know I speak to everybody in my comment section, bro. I pin your chat on the page.
Which is understandable, and it can be deemed noble. Except to the people who say,
appreciate
yo, he snitched.
They guilty, gang.
Y'all kill me with that, man. But it is what it is. So now.
What if you could make a song using only your voice?
We finna get into it. I want y'all, what you about to say?
Nah, the commercial, the ad.
Oh, okay.
It's to give Katie the information about Keefe D. They said Orlando Anderson, allegedly killed Pac in the whole 9 yards. That's what they were saying. But Keefe D wasn't planted in the car. Dre wasn't planted in the car. The other guy wasn't. How did he know? Because like I said before, they were talking to Suge. They was talking, yo, Suge, what up, man?
Appreciate that, Daniel, bro. Appreciate that, guy.
Want to holler at you, man, about my little cousin and everything. Then Pac and him get into it and stuff like that. Pac know where the guns is at because Suge told him.
Them facts called.
They in here in the car in the drop box. All you got to do is push this button, do this and do that, and it's going to pop out and the guns are right there. Reggie even said that they were scared to go pick up the car, because they knew the guns was in there.
Okay, they're love, bro.
But the police didn't know that the car had a drop box. All right. So now
he telling
Reggie tell Caden everything Caden wants to hear. Because he don't know his ass from his elbows. He wasn't not part of the case 10 years ago. He got information from crooked cops, or he got partial information. He even went on a lam, which they didn't tell him, that I had a lawyer with me. The day when the police had me in the hotel, I brought a lawyer with me. And she was a high-profile lawyer. She was one of the governor's lawyer of New York. I ain't gonna tell you which governor, but she was one of the governor's lawyers from New York.
Man, trying to stay into it.
And she kept notes.
Just trying to stay into it, guys.
And she said, you don't have to answer that, or you gonna answer that, or this, that, and the third. And when the tape clicked off, when they had hid it under the cover, they looked at each other like this. Like, y'all taping me, man? I mean, and y'all taping me without my permission? That's against the law in New York.
That's what they did to Keefe D, the publisher. The publisher, he was taping while he was typing the whole time. He had his phone on recorder. So once he got through making the book, he hit the FBI up and tried to say, yeah, I got a scoop on this Tupac thing y'all may need to know about, because he thought these niggas was going to get him on the interview runs and get him the light and shine. But nigga, they ain't do nothing, but took your information and ran with it. Took all your information and ran with it.
But it seems like California police are always breaking the law somewhere. I ain't saying New York no better.
Because they broke the law in this one. Keefy D shouldn't be the only one locked up, bro. They should have had a feds, gang.
Hollywood, what's going on? Love 3 and loyalty. Salute to you. So now, Reggie give him the scenario. Nobody knew Dre was in the car. Nobody went back and saying that. That wasn't part of the investigation when they first come out. Nobody said the other guy who was driving. They didn't get that. They said Orlando Anderson. They didn't even say Keefy D. But when Reg got pinched, he became a cooperative witness in both of the cases as far as Kading was concerned. He gonna only give you what he want to give you. You're gonna believe him because his scenario will help you close the case against the LAPD. Because if they ever wanted to solve Big's case, you and nobody can tell me that they had black folks, African Americans, come up in that museum and they ain't have every last one of those surveillance cameras working. They knew who was coming. They knew who they were servicing. And they knew they was around cars cost millions of dollars. So you can't tell me they have all those cameras working. That's why they don't want y'all to know, or they want y'all to believe that it was a drive-by. The cars was driving down the street, and then Big them stopped at the light. The guy stopped, pop, 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 and went right there. They don't want you to know that that car was planted right there. Because that surveillance tape will show you the people who was going to that car, coming back from that car. Going to that car, coming back to that car. They never showed any other surveillance around that museum on the side that we was on.
You want to know why, Big James? Because they ain't trying to go to jail. That's why I say the feds need to be in court with Keefy D. Because if all this corruption is going on in the Tupac case, just imagine with the Biggie case. Look what all this stuff that Biggie that James saying, gang. So who y'all gonna bring up there? Puffy and Big Gene? Y'all ain't gonna bring the FBI who took the pictures, who made the reports? Because I feel like the feds, the FBI, all these folks need to be in here. My boy say, y'all capping, bro. Get your lunch meat eating that, bro. Your name sound like it could be Roman noodles, Corona. Get your Roman noodles and Corona drinking ass up out of here, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? What we capping about, nigga? What you saying? The police ain't had nothing to do with this? Bro, get your I want to be free, you want to be heard, man, Bible study coach. Man, get up out of here, bro. Let's get to it. Talk to this nigga up in the chat, Big James.
Now, in this part 2, and some of y'all just coming on to this.
And block his ass if
and
he
I
keeps
said,
spamming my chat.
while we was driving to the hospital, which the hospital was 2 blocks away, but we went to a hospital that was 30 minutes away, the lady said to Puff, if you want your friend to live, stop the car where you at.
Listen, Listen.
Now, in this part two, and some of y'all just coming on to this, is that, and I said, while we was driving to the hospital, which the hospital was 2 blocks away, but we went to a hospital that was 30 minutes away, the lady said to Puff, if you want your friend to live, stop the car where you at, and the ambulance will be there. He said, we can't do that. We in the car behind them like, where the F are they going?
My boy been running the case since day one, gang. Why all you Tupac niggas who heard shit off another channel always want to come over here and you think your word is always right, bro? Get your, I'm going to make the next documentary. I'm going to be the next Vlad TV. Man, get your big Gene. I know the real information. Bro, get out of here, gang. Your mama capped, nigga. Talking about I'm capped. Your mama capped. She was capped when your daddy got some of that cap ass cat that she got, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? She made you and you became the Cap Junior of the crew. Fuck is you talking about? Hit that like button too, cap ass nigga.
Now, all that transpired when I talked about that in the first part of this. Now, Kaden got his information from Pac and all that stuff and Keefy D them from Reggie. He got his information about Buntree and all that other stuff from Reggie. Because now, if you ask that girl and you get her on tape, she ain't say all the stuff he said in that letter and all this other stuff like that. Why is everybody, even Keefy D, changing what they told Katie?
30 years.
Katie wasn't around. I had to let y'all know he has to get the LAPD off the hook.
Greg K, who we supposed to be see coming in court.
Yeah. Extreme Writer, salute for that super chat. Thank you. That's his whole purpose. Is to get the LAPD off. Because there's no way that you don't question all the witnesses. Spooky.
What's up, Ryan?
And you're a lead investigator. And then you start telling lies on the witnesses. Little Caesar so drunk and high out of his mind, he don't know what he saw. They were scared and ran. Was you there?
Them facts. I think the feds need to go down. Bro.
I don't think they had no white boys in their car.
I think the feds need to go down for this, bro. Like, yeah, Keefy D wrong for running his mouth going on the platform. We all know that. But Keefy D ain't the only one that know what happened. He ain't the only one that shot shit up and did whatever. Because I feel like this nigga was just in the car at the wrong place at the wrong time, riding with his nephews now. But we just can't overlook the feds. I feel like the feds, bro.
Keefy D over here saying he got the murder weapon from Von Zip.
You feel me? And the feds knew this.
Himself there. Like he implicated himself. You think they coached him to say that?
Shit, I don't know, gang.
He said that shit for his book, nigga, trying to be lit. The feds gonna say, yo, you say that you was there and that you got the gun from Von Zip, and then, you know what I'm saying, you placed yourself in the car. You're an accomplice to a murder now. That would be the stupidest move for him to do if he would do that. Like, nigga, I'm about to let these niggas set me up, and you was already in on, had some type of intuition of the boys was setting you up, these people you was working with, because you start having a different type of story on them fucking tapes. So come on, bro. It's like, nah, you put yourself in that position. You put yourself in that situation. You ain't have to say none of that.
Them facts.
So
them My fact, let's hear
For
what
the
this nigga
days.
gotta say. I'm gonna let this run for 10 more minutes because it should be at like the 6 hour mark that we've been
Yeah.
on.
I knew you was gonna stay on this long.
I wouldn't, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I really wouldn't. I was trying to keep it at 11:30 to 4:30 because 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 hour and 30 minute live. Yeah, so I can
You might
better
as well
get up.
go to 8 o'clock.
Man, you better take your ass on made from scratch with this shit.
You might as well go to 8 o'clock, man.
What is hell, dog, nigga? It's
You ain't
old.
sleepy. You
I'ma
ain't
show
even
you.
sleepy.
I'ma show you.
Nah, they ain't nah.
Nigga, you just got up.
What
You
do you
got
mean?
all the energy in the world like you the energizer
But
bunny.
he has evidence.
Nah, nigga. Look, Mama Williams said
If
it's
somebody
18 now, so
is
y'all
gonna
an
make
hour
up
ahead.
Yeah,
Y'all like
letters,
what
yeah.
time it is here? Oh, Mama Williams must be on the East Coast.
lie like the witnesses, you ain't gonna believe nothing they say in court. Because they're gonna bring up all the stuff that you've done.
Then I'm trying to catch the keeper D shit.
Let me see
He
what we
ain't
got.
put up.
Assassin BX. Yeah, he just got locked up for that. He's gonna do like 18 months.
Mama Williams said she Indiana in the house. Indiana in the house.
Pac-Man, you say no more Diddy. His name is Brother Love. Okay, man. That's that demon in him, y'all.
Hell, Mama Williams, you fought Indiana? Shit.
It's telling them all that crazy stuff. Wanna bring the people in.
Hey, the Fed should too.
Which is better?
Yeah, Kayla said breakfast time, bro. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. I know a lot of y'all be working late overnight, so you know the live be kind of helping y'all. I appreciate that.
Jai said he always asks Lil C's what happened. Jai, next time ask him, did Gene tell y'all that somebody's gonna come kill Lil y'all at night, and see what he said? Did Gene come out the door and say, yo, Big, somebody gonna come kill us, trying to kill us tonight, man. We go to this party. If you got contact with him like that, Jai, ask him that for me.
So that I ain't Keep It D shit he doing? Keep It G?
Yeah, that's by Keisha Murray. Yeah, he's a part of it.
Get that
but
money,
you know,
man.
they're gonna play the part they want to play.
Fiji.
Not Keep It D, y'all.
All right, Mr. Davis, Andre Davis, thanks for watching the ads. If they putting something on there, because I don't even think they put the ads on mine. Michelle Green. I'm thanking everybody, man, for going to my PayPal, Big Jeans 52, and my Super Chat. I mean, Cash App, Big Gene 52. I appreciate y'all for doing that, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get my studio together as we speak.
And he be going live.
Don P.
Most of Big Gene content, you'll catch it when he go live. He go live screen. See, Big Gene, like me, he don't really drop videos. He go live a whole lot. And he just sit up there, chop it up. But yeah, you can go find everything on Big Gene channel. You can type in Big Gene, Last Big Night, Big Gene, and Tupac. You're gonna see the Eric Von Zip and the Chick. You can type in shit Big Gene and Puff. You're gonna see all the stuff about him and Puff, what he talking about Puff. See, I gotta go through a whole lot of his videos and find the video that I want y'all to hear about him talking about Puff was overseas getting these young girls that's up in Turkish. And these was like young girls allegedly. And one of the females tried to serve him some papers. And the nigga did it, walked away from the papers. But Gene verified that yeah, he had some papers served to him for allegedly for some stuff with some some minors. A situation about some females.
It's crazy.
Yeah, crazy work. And it's crazy how you come up here and tell all that man business. So really, what's up with it, Dennis? So really, no matter what, you still gonna be involved in it, bro. Because if you was bodyguarding and guarding the door, that mean you was a conspiracy to whatever that man had going on behind closed doors.
You knew what was going on.
You knew what was going on,
No,
basically.
you gonna say that was his days off. That was my days off.
Facts. I didn't even know we was almost close to 200 likes, man. I appreciate that. It been a crazy night, bro. It been a crazy night. We could let the clip play. I appreciate y'all though, bro. Cause it started off choke no joke clickbait. Bro, y'all don't know, bro. I've been trying to find Snoop Dogg and Tupac content all day. Not this content that most people seen that's already watered down. I tried to find something different. Couldn't really find that. But when I ran across Choke No Joke page, that nigga was talking about something. Cause when I played Choke No Joke earlier, that nigga had the lie lit. He had niggas in the comment like everybody was talking about it because they listened to what he was saying. They were like, damn, how that nigga be capping like that, gang, and sometimes he be telling the truth. Like, why he do that? Like, why folks call Choke No Joke a cap?
Because he be sprinkling his little, you know what I'm saying, his 2 cents in the shit. Like, being a journalist, saying that he a journalist. He did it to a lot of people. Like, you know what I'm saying? He did it with the whole Rockefeller shit. He's doing it about this situation right here. That's why I'm like, all right, some of the shit he's saying is true. Some of the shit he be saying is cat. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, you doing this shit for clicks and views, nigga.
Yeah, fact.
Before we even knew about what clicks and views was, nigga, he was already running around doing this shit.
No fact.
This was just like, with this coming out today, how social media was like the perfect thing for some of these people, like Vlad. And you know what I mean?
What's up,
Certain
Giant?
people, you see, they thrive in this area because this is what their profession was back when it was camcorders.
Them facts.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah, them big facts. We finna get into it.
Yo, Boss Don P, don't you know one Murder Rap got 6.5 million for that crap, and the other people got 12 million for that crap to do those things, and they didn't even get it right. They lied to the people.
Appreciate
they was
y'all.
able to. I'm not gonna say allegedly. Some of the stuff was false. Even the part that they played about the car, something like that, they try to make it seem like, oh, listen here. The white car that they try to say that came in from that way is a lie. The white car was on the other side of the street. That was Big's man.
Y'all listening? Go subscribe to my co-host, bro, and listen to Big Chin.
Like they try to make it seem like, oh, listen here. The white car that they try to say that came in from that way is a lie. The white car was on the other side of the street. That was Big's man from Philly.
What's up, Rogers?
I guess they drove out to California. That was Big's man from Philly. He came and he was trying to follow us to the party. So he was on the other side of the street. And he tried to get behind Big's car. The police and Paul get out the car and try to stop him. Right? Like, what you doing? He be so, I don't know what, this guy with us. Why you getting tough on him? And the dude, he right outside the car. Paul could have lit the dude ass up who was shooting Big. Because all he had to do was run on the side and bop, 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 and chase right there. After the first shot, pop. Oh, he got one. Now dude, and Paul run around and start shooting in the back of the car where the guy's at. What he gonna do? He gonna duck. He ain't gonna take those other shots. Instead of him taking his time shooting Big 5 times in the car. Separate the men from the boys. You gangster. You gangster till it start coming at you.
This game does not have energy limits. This game has no daily logins.
Hey, he was being real on that. He basically was saying the police officer Paul, he could have came around and shot through the car. He could have did anything, but he basically saying Paul didn't do nothing. But at the same time, how we know if Paul wasn't on point? Cause Paul probably didn't see it. Cause the nigga, look, if they driving and they stop at a red light, nigga, as soon when you stop and then nigga go like this, you ain't expecting nobody to be on point like that, cause you ain't seeing it coming.
Yeah.
You ain't even expecting nobody to do nothing like that, bro.
But you remember Puff said he had undercover NYPD working doing security for him that night. Not NYPD,
Nah,
LAPD.
you right, you right. He
You know
had
what I'm saying?
LA.
So
He had
that's why I
LAPD.
said, all right, why didn't those undercover cops, why didn't they hop out, start shooting at the car? Why they didn't radio nothing in? Why they didn't do nothing?
Why they
You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
chase him? Why they didn't
Exactly.
chase him?
Why
And
they,
Big King
why they
had to
didn't
chase
give up chase? But and then they was in their own vehicle, right? Because they wasn't in the vehicle with Big Gene in them.
facts. What's up with the Killer Bees? What's up with the Killer Bees? Appreciate that gifted, bro.
So I'm like, Puff said this in the interview. Nah, you know, actually that night we had fucking LAPD undercover officers on detail working for us that night, doing security for us. And they didn't do nothing. They ain't do nothing. They should have had first dibs. They should have been the one identifying, like, oh, yo, it was this kind of arm came out the car. This what kind of car it was. Nobody was gonna get on it. And the way we see motherfucking LA with helicopter chases, and when niggas is running in LA, and the nigga, they gonna have a bird out, they gonna have everything out.
Facts.
So he couldn't do that. And it's a murder that happened right in front of the Civic Center.
Right around the corner from a
Or
hospital.
convention, or yeah, you know what I mean? So it's just like,
So what a
come on,
police
man.
patrol at? If the hospital right around there, this a museum. That's the museum. The
Exactly.
museum you talking about.
That they having a big event. It's gonna be a whole bunch of celebrities, a whole bunch of celebrities here.
With
Ain't
$1
no
million
police,
cars up inside while they party.
no police detail out here, bro. None. Come on, man.
It make you
Come
think, bro,
on.
like them boys had something to do with help
But it
line this
makes
shit
you
up.
it makes you think in every way, like, damn, did Puff have something to do with this? Cause this should sound like a setup. You
Facts,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? And that's why we always thought like that all of these years. And that's where the narrative was coming up. Yeah, Puff set Big up because he was trying to leave. They know he was about to leave Bad Boy. Yo, he owed him this money. And it was the same thing with Tupac. Like, yeah, Tupac was trying to leave. So Suge set him up. And he sat in the car with him and got shot in the head and all that to make this story believable. Like, you serious? Come on, bro. Shit don't be sounding right. But hopefully the truth of the matter is everything come out. And I hope everybody get what they deserve, nigga.
Them all facts. Now I hope it be the police. Let's get to it. Let's hear what Big James talking about.
Yeah, he lost, man. All them drugs and stuff that he do now, and pills and everything like that. Allegedly. Okay. So now they get all their information. And I was gonna tell Reg this, before he had went away. And then I said, nah, I ain't gonna say, I'm gonna save it for later. But he knew I knew. Cause I told him. I say, Reg,
what's up with it? Run.
I'm not dealing with you, man, because you fucking with them white boys like that. That's what I told him. But I know Caden had got all his information from Reggie. Because ain't no cop that super. Let me just tell you something. It's some guys that don't never want to go back to jail, but they still want to do dirt. As a parole officer, we used to have guys come in there and they be dirty. And they'll say, yo, Mr. D, or tell one of the other parole officers, it's a guy outside in the waiting room.
Oh yeah, you good.
He brought all his work off the
in the
street,
game, bro.
right? He brought all his work off the street. Now, this guy's dirty for marijuana. He might be going to jail. Or he might be getting into a program. But he didn't give somebody that information just to give him up. So what we do, we shut down the whole waiting room. We take like 10 officers, put them in the waiting room on each aisle, in the front, and tell everybody, take your hands, fold them up, put them behind your head. Now, they search everybody. We found knives, shanks, weed, work, crack,
You said that
all
it's
that.
narrative.
Just because it's one dude.
The Section 8 waiting list is open.
Hold on, for let it play for a couple more minutes, bro. Let it play for a couple more minutes, man.
Don't want to get locked up for murder.
I know for sure, Made from Scratch TV, he gonna be up, y'all. This nigga, I'm telling y'all. No, I'm not, bro. I'm for let down, nigga. Got me fucked up. Ain't my fault, you nigga, you woke up late. I called you at 11:05.
You ain't no hustler, bro. You a lazy ass nigga, man. You ain't no
Man, nigga, you got
hustlers
me
don't get
fucked up.
sleep, nigga. You sleep
Nigga,
when you
you
dead, gang.
nigga, you want me to stay up because you
Sleep
came
when
on
you
late.
dead, gang.
You said don't give the run. This nigga crazy.
Come
This
on,
nigga
man.
came on the live motherfucking 3 o'clock.
Come
Talking about
on,
some
man.
shout out to the chat. What's up with me? Nigga, get your lady. nigga coming in big, nigga like it's 11 or 12. Nigga, it's 2,
Yeah.
3:30 in
Man,
the
I was
morning.
in here at 10:30, my nigga. What is you talking about?
Shit.
Stop playing. Stop
I
playing,
told you, I
bro.
like, bro, this nigga gonna wake up late. This nigga come in the check. Nigga, it's 4:20. I said, gang. Nah, it was like 3:20, 3:40. I said, gang. Nigga, you might well should have stayed in the comment section.
Nah, bro. Look what time it is. You said you was getting off at 4 o'clock, nigga. Look what time it is right now. You might as well just rock out.
Bro, you rock out on Made from Scratch, bro. You not gonna
Nah,
burn
you
me
might as
out
well
like
just
that,
rock
bro.
out, bro.
You got me bent, bro.
5, 6, 7 guys going to jail that night. Some who got those little
Nigga
shanks,
late.
little knives on them,
Hey,
they need
Mac.
them because they're going in their
Hey,
neighborhood.
Mac, this nigga came
Here's
in.
what it is. Dudes don't put them up fast. They don't put them up fast no more. So they might need some of that to get home. We didn't know that. Somebody got to tell it. And I'm not saying ain't nothing wrong with somebody telling, because I ran this class at Watley High School.
The police?
Right? So I'm not saying Reggie was wrong for telling, and Reggie was wrong getting his father out that situation.
What's up with
and
it,
telling
Pete?
Katie that stuff.
What's up with the gang?
But he knew it was bull crap what he was telling them. He was only trying to suffice, he was sacrificing himself for his father. And he was only telling them the information that they wanted to know to use to get the LAPD out of trouble. The people who played a part of it. And Biggs,
why he snitched it on his dad at Reggie Wright.
That's where we at. So now,
you know a
what
lot of
Katie
shit,
do?
bro.
He played a super cop. He never did nothing right. As far as the stuff that I've seen, lied to a federal judge. Another decorated cop got on YouTube talking about that. He lied on the lead investigator for the FBI, talked bad about him. You talking bad about everybody who disagree with your case. He talked bad about Russell Poole. Everybody who disagree with your case, all these people come up from the evidence that they gather, and they say LAPD has something to do with Biggs' death. Some of the workers that they had that was working for Suge Knight and worked for LAPD, they had something to do with Biggs' death.
What's up with it, Fifi?
Have it where
What's up with it, Fifi?
everybody's on this side of the museum, and we can only go out on that side where it's secluded, and their gunman is over there. Gangbangers don't do that. They don't set that up. They don't set that up like that. You and I both know that. Yo, let me say another thing, man. Everything I'm learning from this, I'm learning from Rec. I'm learning from Anthony Jones and you guys. You know, so when I say get the likes up and everything like that, you know, don't think that I'm begging or I'm pleading for somebody. Maybe people just forget to push their like button if they don't like it or they like it or whatever like that. You understand? But they tell me, yo, Gene, they have to push the like button because that gets your show recommended for other viewers to go see it.
All facts.
You understand? Yo, my goal in this is to get this platform they side camera from the museum and from here. Or enough people go and read some of my stuff that they say, yo, what he's saying make kind of sense. Why they didn't get all the surveillance camera from the museum and from the businesses over there so we could see the car that was parked there and the people who was coming back and forth to that car that was parked on the corner. Makes a little sense, Pete. Ain't that right?
What's your favorite thing about home?
All right, I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. And we're gonna end it because I know the Keefe D trial start tomorrow, bro. So I know for sure I'm trying to catch it because I'm gonna get outside, get up, go give me some bread, and I'm gonna come back in and try to catch the Keefe D trial before my kids get out of school. But bro, just keep it real, bro. Let me get this out this screen. I don't want you two to be on no bullshit. Just keep it real though, bro. Besides the feds, who all played a part in this game? Besides the feds.
I don't know.
You feel what I'm saying? See, we don't even know.
It's
So how we gonna blame it on the feds and we don't even know who all involved in?
But it's around that time too. There was a lot of we had the hip hop police running around. They ain't said nothing about the hip hop police.
Them facts beats.
You know what I'm saying? And them niggas was investigating it in everybody business in hip hop.
Hey Chad, you ain't gotta be like that, bro. You sound like you mad at Tupac, gang. Yo, it crazy.
So it's just like it could have been from anywhere. It could have been the industry, could have been industry plants, could have been the police, could have been people that didn't like Diddy. Like it's besides Suge. You know what I'm saying? It was other people got history that, you know what I'm saying, on the streets, like street people that wanted them probably up out of here.
Yeah, because they
like,
said Diddy Pops used to be a snitch.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you know, some people will be like, yo, you gonna pay this rent? You gonna pay this bread? Oh, you're not gonna pay that bread? All right. We gonna knock off your money maker.
What's up with 3 Dogs? What's up with the
You know what I'm
gang?
saying? So that shit could have came from anywhere, nigga. Could have been a Snoop, nigga. Could have been some New York niggas. Could have been, you know, which it wouldn't have been no New York niggas. New York niggas would have waited till he got back to New York if they was trying to knock him off. They ain't gonna go fly all the way to LA. You know what I'm saying? So it just looked like a play.
Hey, bro.
They said to come.
If you don't like hip hop culture, bro, why is you in hip hop culture business, bro? You say all we do is promote guns and unaliving and drugs. Well, all y'all promote is Sweet Home Alabama. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm coming home to you. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, I smell like sweat. Dun, 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 dun. The Mexicans, my cousins too. Get your burrito eating ass up out of here, nigga. What is y'all culture doing, nigga? And I miss with white people, but white people like you, bro, chill, gang. Like you all in our business. Why is you worried about the hip hop culture? Go worry about Scott Storch. Go worry about Justin Bieber. Is he going back to Disney World? Is he coming back on the next saga? Huh? What's Justin Bieber next hottest album gonna be, nigga? What happened to Amanda Bynes? That's who you need to worry about. Since you want to talk. And shout out to my boy Mac, man. He up here talking all this stuff, bro. I rock with white people, guys. I hate people who come in here and be doing it like, man, I just don't like y'all culture, bro. But you the main nigga in your car trying to listen to our culture. You dress like our culture. You wear what our culture wear. You eat what we eat, nigga. You like the same type of females that we like in our culture, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You drive with the type of cars we drive. You want your house to be like our shit. I be glad when y'all dudes start coming up here on the internet capping. Okay, you said I grew up on Snoop and Tupac. How the fuck you don't like hip hop then? How you got a problem with hip hop and our culture, but you grew up on Snoop and Tupac?
No, he's not talking about the new hip hop. Cause nigga, you sound
Man,
like you hate it. So you
hip
can't
hop
even
is
the
hip
new
hop,
hip
bro.
hop ain't even supposed to be for you. Nah, but the new hip hop ain't for everybody. Same way we was out here like nigga, we ain't listening to Soldier Boy. But it wasn't for us. That wasn't for us at that time. That was for the people who liked it at that time, for the kids. You know what I mean?
Fact.
His peers. You know what I'm saying? So, but you can't even say the culture ain't the culture. Some people like KRS-One in them time. Like I like the 80s, nigga. I'm a 90s, nigga. I like the 90s, nigga. So the culture is the culture, and that shit gonna keep pushing. It's everything else that come with the culture. You know what I'm
And y'all
saying?
gotta start swagger jacking the culture.
They gonna keep jacking. Everybody fucks with the nigga. We are the content. We
Facts.
are the content, nigga. I tell niggas this every time, man. When it comes to black people and no racist nothing, like you know what I'm saying. But when you ever seen where the white Michael Jordan at, where the white LeBron James at, where the white Kobe Bryant at, for any race, Chinese Kobe Bryant, where the
What's up, big
motherfucking,
man?
you know what I mean? If you Indian, we got all of these people that's talented within our black culture. You know what I'm saying? All the comedians, we got all the
If you
sports,
don't promote it, why you up in the hip hop
we got
niche?
all the rappers.
How you don't
We
promote it? If you, bro, I'm telling you, gang, if you a Christian dude, you won't even be on this channel. You won't even be listening to what's going on with no Biggie, no Suge, no none. If you say you ain't promoting the culture or know what's going on with our culture, you don't know what's going on, bro. Get your hypocritical
they
ass out of here. See,
entertain.
you the deacon in the church that be lying, talking about, yeah, God bless me every day. But put the dollar up in the offering. That's you. You the crooked ass deacon at the church. You a hypocrite, gang.
We ain't
You a
raised the black
hypocrite.
Michael Jackson.
You
Listen,
a hypocrite, bro.
we the content, man. You know what I'm saying? It's no other race that got as more talent as we got in everything that we do. We done built shit. We done invented shit. It's no stopping us. If we hit the switch on everybody today, everybody gonna go fuck with our culture. If you go look at how everybody dressed today, what niggas is doing today, what kind of cars, we make everything look good. We flamboyant people, period. We know how to make something out of nothing, straight up.
What's up, Devon?
And everybody want to be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be a part that's outside of our race. We just don't even see it like that. We ain't gatekeeping. We giving it all because everybody gonna copy, no matter what.
You said what a black intelligent people is? The same people who the white folks taking the credit for everything that's being created. And I had nothing against white people, bro. You got to do your history, bro. Mr. Light Free. Do
Listen,
your history, gang. Go do your
same
history.
way why
And I mess with white people, bro. I'm not racist, but bro, get out of here. I don't know if you Egypt. I don't know if you Jamaican. I don't know if you Eddie Guerrero and you like to drink taco juice all
that's
day. But get your
that's
ass
all
on, bro.
right. But everybody want to jack what we doing. Everybody want to jack what we doing, and it's been like that forever. So it ain't gonna never stop.
You say
Everybody swagger jack.
where's the black Michael Jackson? R. Kelly. You can say what you want to say, nigga. R. Kelly is the black Michael Jackson, nigga.
Listen,
Go look it up.
Michael Jackson is the black Michael Jackson.
I'm on here. Nah, I ain't talking to you. Now my wife
Nah.
thought I was talking to her. Now my wife thought I was talking to her.
Michael Jackson is the black Michael Jackson, nigga. You can't get that talent. You can't show me no talent that's coming from no other race that's do it how we do it. We own basketball and we don't own it. But if everybody stop playing tomorrow, ain't nobody gonna be in the league like that. Same thing with football. The same thing with rap, hip hop, the hip hop culture that's everybody's in. Dancing, whatever you do, it's like that shit comes from us, bro. It comes from our culture. How we dress, how we do jewelry, how we do everything, bro.
Man,
How we do clothes.
this nigga talking about what are black swimmers, bro. You talking about sports that's boring as hell, bro. Don't nobody watch
Bro,
nobody swim, bro.
listen,
I can go get in the pool with my kids and see who could swim the fastest. Don't nobody give a fuck about no swimming contest, bro. You can go get on the slip and slide and beat the nigga who in the water swimming. Fuck is you talking about? Talking about a swimming contest. Who the
what you
fuck
mean
watch
we haven't
swimming contests, bro?
we
Who watch
haven't built
swimming
anything?
contests?
You saying
Who
we
watch
haven't built
swimming
anything in
contests?
this world, nigga? We built this world. We built this world.
This nigga here talking about who the black
I
swimmers
don't
are.
understand.
Nigga, get your nigga what?
Listen,
Nigga, this ain't GTA. We ain't hitting no heist. Talking about
listen, man.
swimmers. Nigga, get the
We
fuck
built.
out of here.
We dominate everything that people do, man. No shade or no nothing, but we dominate whatever we do, bro.
Larry Bird was alright, bro, but Larry Bird ain't LeBron James, nigga. Stop
Listen,
capping.
that's just one person. You
Nah,
can
I'm saying
add all the
I'm
people
getting them
up.
props. Nah, I'm getting them props. Larry Bird was the
Listen,
shit, my nigga. But on no
that's
video
one
game I
person.
ever played, no video game I ever played that I'm gonna pick Larry Bird over LeBron James. There's no
Listen,
video game I
before
ever
LeBron,
played, nigga. Fuck is you
before
talking
LeBron
about?
James, before LeBron James, Larry Bird just got a trophy. Why they ain't got no Pistol Pete trophies? You know what I'm
Nah, I
saying?
fuck with
Bill,
Bird. I fuck with Larry Bird,
listen,
but I'm just
yeah,
trying to
but
tell, bruh, nigga, I never play, nigga. Who y'all got,
nah,
LeBron or Larry Bird on the
when
video
it
game?
come down to it,
On the
when it
video
come
game
down to it,
in real
we
life.
dominate.
Nigga, come on, bro.
We dominate.
Nigga gonna sit up here and act like LeBron want that nigga. Man, man, come on, bro. I don't care how many times he lost in the
Bruh.
finals. Nigga, LeBron held the NBA down, bro. When Kobe left, bro. He was the face of the NBA game. He held that shit down. He kept it entertaining. Even when he got swept by Dallas, when he lost against the Spurs.
Only on my team.
Only on my team, bro, for real. But
Listen,
even when he was getting swept and kept going to the finals every year, the Golden State run, the coming back down 7 games, breaking history, and he still out there balling. Come on, bro.
bruh,
Stop
no,
doing that, bro.
listen.
Stop
I
doing
ain't
that,
even
bro.
giving him no more
Cause
time of the
guess
day. He
what?
trolling, bro.
I fuck with Luca. And Luca, he fucking he you know what I'm saying? He French hyena,
Luka,
whatever the fuck he is. Shit.
Luka's not
I
even a
fuck
white
with him.
American.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all who else I fuck with as a white boy. Cooper Flag. Nigga, Cooper Flag. Man, if him and Kyrie stick together, nigga, Cooper Flag gonna be a motherfucker. That boy gonna be a whole problem. Now you see how you in here talking all this stuff, and I'm getting props because I'm not like you, bro. I'm not a hater. I don't care about no race. I don't care about no black history. What happened before years? I wasn't here. I wasn't here to get my ass whooped. So who got their ass whooped? That's who got their ass whooped. That was before my time. When I got my ass whooped, I had
Trolling.
when I got my ass whooped, I got my ass whooped by my mama, and it felt like the slave ass whooping. So I can relate to it. Yeah, so nigga, get your I wanna be black, but you ain't part of the culture. Nigga, get out of here, gang. But still rock, I still fuck with you, bro. But y'all gotta go on with all that, gang. For
He
people that
trolling.
say, for people that say they don't like our culture, y'all show be in our business. For people that say they don't promote our culture, y'all be in our business more than y'all business. Why y'all in our business? If y'all don't like what we promote and what our culture talking about, go worry about what you got going on, bro.
Our guys never built nothing. Look at Africa, man. There's nothing good in Africa at all. Bro, that's how I know that you ignorant and naive, nigga. You don't know. Go look up how Africa look today, bro. Africa been getting bread, man. America is the most behind country in the
Nah, you
world,
good,
bro.
Dana. You good, Dana. I want to talk about you, Dana. You good. We talking about this Chad
Come
nigga
on, man.
before I get out live. I'm gonna give him a little time. I feel like talking shit. But
He
yeah, bro.
trolling, bro. He
Nah,
trolling.
I want him to troll because I want you to understand and know one thing, nigga.
He know the
You
real.
you need to shut the fuck up and respect what's going on.
He know the real. He ain't even gotta say nothing.
Cause guess
Talking
what?
about LeBron James, LeBron a billionaire, bro. You see how far we done came from motherfuckers trying to hold us back from being in the mud? Just 40, 50, 60 years ago, they was still hanging motherfuckers. Like, niggas
Hey,
couldn't get no bread.
hey, my boy Chad,
People was
you wanna know
illiterate out here. Like,
you wanna
they
know
was
the only
talking about
thing, like no cap, Chad, no cap, like no trolling, no none though, bro. But you wanna know the only thing that y'all famous with, bro, besides hockey, besides
no,
baseball.
hockey came from black people,
Now
bro.
listen to me, listen to me.
Hockey came
I
from black people,
know,
though.
gang. I don't care about
Fuck this
that. I'm
nigga
trying to
talking
get
about.
my point across, bro. These niggas just famous off wrestling. That's the only thing made
Bro,
y'all famous, wrestling. You niggas are fucking WWE superstars. That's the only thing people love y'all for in sports, bro. Like I like Triple H. I like Brock Lesnar. I like The Rock. I like Stone Cold. I like Hulk Hogan. I like Macho Man Randy Savage, Andre the Giant. Any other sport, what? Don't nobody know y'all, bro. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. And Chad, what? And Chad, I guarantee you any kind of money. You eat boogers, bro. You eat your morning boogers when you wake up out your sleep. I bet you eat boogers when you wake up every morning. You don't wash your face. You wash your face with the spit and hitting your hand like this, and like niggas eating on gummy bears early in the morning when you wake up, talking all this old goof ass shit. But hey, I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me, man. I ain't talk shit all night. I tried to keep it cordial. I had to talk shit one time, and if we see this Vegeta nigga come up over here, block his ass. I want this nigga to be blocked to Margin Buu when he came to Dragon Ball Z. I want this nigga blocked to the 10th episode on 2 number. You know what time it is. You got something you want to say before we get up out of here, bro?
out of here, man. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Y'all know the vibes, man.
Hey, Soul Child, it's a joke. Shut your lame ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. You won in Black History time. You won there. You would have got your ass whooped too, nigga. You wouldn't did shit different, but get your ass whooped too, nigga. Shut the hell up and get out my face with that bullshit. See, when a nigga tell y'all the real, you don't want to hear the real. Don't call me Charleston White. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real.
They tell you Charleston White?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just keeping
God.
it real with you. When the nigga keep it real with you, y'all folks get in your feelings and you wanna, are you serious? Are you serious comparing whoopings to slavery? Nigga, everybody got their ass whooped like back in the slavery days. If you ever grew up and got an ass whooping and your grandma told you to go out there and get a
Put that
switch,
switch.
niggas, that
Put
was
that
a
switch on that
slavery
ass.
ass whooping. Fuck
Put
is you
that
talking about?
switch on
If
your
you
ass,
made
nigga.
bad grades in school and your teacher had to constantly call your mama, guess what? You got your ass whooped, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
Put that
These niggas
switch
trying
on
to
your
like,
ass,
bro, it
nigga.
was a joke. Get your sensitive ass up out of here, bro. But just to keep it a buck with you, all jokes aside, nigga, I love black people, but bro, I don't give a fuck about no black history shit, bro. I wasn't there. I wasn't there during that time, bro. What the fuck can I do but talk? All of us can talk about this shit. Ain't shit gonna happen. Fuck is we talking about? Y'all get y'all wanna be motivational speaker ass up out of here. You wanna be Martin Luther King ass niggas? Go do something to the white folks then if you wanna be so in your feelings and sensitive. Cause nigga, I don't give a fuck what happened back in 1879. I wasn't born or thought about then. That was before my time. Why the fuck I give? Don't get me started, because I come up here and keep it real with you. Why you started talking about black history? You need to be worried about these motherfuckers, what they doing today with the gas prices going up, the bills going up. Why our kids' future gonna be? What we gonna be paying these motherfuckers every month for state taxes, property taxes? Why they started taking out health care and SSI out our check every fucking time you get paid, nigga? And then you might not leave to even get the fucking retirement money. You ain't gonna never, you probably don't even live to get the money from the job that they take out your check. Go talk to them before you come talk to me about some black history shit. Cause truth of the matter is, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I ain't never liked social studies in school. I ain't never liked this shit. That was Martin Luther King's fault that he decided to come out here and protest for motherfuckers who out here doing the stupidest shit in the world today, still killing black on black.
We're gonna do history, and we're gonna have
You
a
feel
history
me?
class in
I
this
don't give a
motherfucker.
fuck about that. Boy, I changed the game up here on YouTube. That's y'all niggas care about that black history shit. I really don't give a fuck about it. I pay respect for the people who went through what they went through, but bro, it was before my time. It was before my time, bro. I can't do nothing about it. What you want me to go do what George Zimmerman did? You did what you want me to do? I can't get every white person in the world that did it. And most of the white people who was here in slavery time, they ain't alive no more. It's just going through the family. If their family is like that, their family like that. Y'all niggas be still talking about black history this, black history that. Nigga, go slide, bro. Go slide, bro. Go slide. If you feel like you got something against black history, go slide on Donald Trump. Cause he brought COVID up over here. Huh? Go slide on George Bush. Cause he ran them fucking planes up in New York. Y'all ain't do shit to George Bush. Huh? Go slide on somebody, bro. Since you want to start talking about black history, I don't give a fuck about no black history. Go slide on them niggas if you want to do something about it, nigga. Realize, like TV said, go slide on the niggas who got something to do with black history they made you mad. Cause I ain't doing the motherfucking thing. For what? When this nigga still gonna be out here doing black on black crime. I don't give a fuck about no black history. I wasn't born then, nigga. I wasn't in the nutsack. I wasn't even thought about, nigga. I wasn't even in the atmosphere yet, you goofy son of a bitch. I was born in 1993. So everything from 1993 on out, that's what my concern is. I don't give a fuck about what happened back then. I'm just being real. Y'all niggas care. And it's not gonna get you nowhere. You need to be worried about today. Ain't nobody getting their ass whooped no more by the white people. You need to worry about these white people whooping your ass with your paycheck. Every time you get paid and every time you get a raise, they take more money out your check, nigga. Go fight them. Go slide on them. Why you worry about black history? Why you worry about Martin Luther King, Abraham Lincoln, and all these other goofy motherfuckers that did this shit when they did this shit? I ain't got nothing to do with that. RP to him. I hate it happened to him. But nigga, that shit was way before my time. My time is to need to be worried about 2026 on out to God take me up out of here. That's what everybody else need to put their focus on. 2026 and forward. Stop going back in time. Cause ain't none of y'all gonna do shit. Ain't none of you niggas gonna do nothing. You niggas gonna take a picture with George Bush. You niggas gonna shake George Zimmerman's hand. You niggas gonna take picture with all these niggas who y'all be up here talking about. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Black history that, nigga. Black history that, nigga. Black history that, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Talking about some Black History Month. I don't give a fuck about that. Shit before my time. I can't do shit about what happened to Martin Luther King. Can you? Can any one of you niggas do something to the nigga that did something to Kunta Kinte? Can any of you niggas do something to the nigga that did something to Rosa Parks on the bus? What about the nigga who did that to Martin Luther King? Let's not forget J.F. Kennedy. He was with the black people. Ain't nobody slid on him yet. Huh? What we doing? Y'all talking about Black history this, Black history that? Who slid on something for Black history? Who went and whooped some white folks' ass like how they did us back in the days with the whips? Which one of you niggas that's so concerned about Black history went and did that to some white folks? The fuck out of here with my face with that Black history shit, nigga. Eat a dick. I don't give a fuck. If you smell what realized life, TV is cooking. I ain't making no money for this shit, nigga. This unfiltered, raw, uncut, nigga. It is what it is. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow, niggas.